The time has come to say goodbye to one of the greats of our time. It has seen champions come and go, and entertained the crowd with quite a show.
We are racing at Mount Panorama.
So the revs rise for the final round of the iRacing V8 Supercar Series, the grand finale at Oran Park. We are underway.
He's going to have to jump. Madison down with a fantastic start.
Late on the brakes. Oh, contact.
Oh, Madison's around.
Contact there. Madison down's gone round. Oh, more contact. Ruggy is around. It's a big one. And he's going to collect it. Huge incident. 3 or 4 cars all involved.
Run wide. This is it. Jared's going to get a run down the front straight. He's carrying that pace all the way to the start finish line. On this turn, he'll understeer too wide. He's touched the grass. That's where he's off. He's fired off through the gravel. He's got to keep it off the tyres. Oh, it's a battle of the brake pads. They go into the chicane, trying to grab too much curve, a little bit sideways.
Madison, I think, on the inside. Oh, almost contact between teammates.
Hampstead will win Racing Champion 6.
Here he comes. Oh, he's on too much, is he? Oh, he's held on to it. There's a hard stop.
Got Michael Schragen involved.
Go 4. That's crazy. Hold your breath, stuff, as they come into the turns. Oh, the gain through the hairpin. Look how close it is between both. Oh, we're having a big incident back there in the field. Looks like all the hyper simulated Falcons. A dominant season for Madison Down and claims his 9th championship. But a new era is upon us. The car of the future is taking the stage. The future lies behind these wheels and the defining track to name the crown. King of the Mountain. Welcome to the OSR Bathurst 1000.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the V8's Supercar Premier Series here at Mount Panorama for the Bathurst 1000. Proudly brought to you by Oceanic Sim Racing, V8's Online, supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. I am your host, Daniel Bryant. In the combox with me, JD Smith. How are you, JD?
Oh, fantastic, brother. Really excited for one of the biggest events that we've ever seen here at V8's Online. Tons of excitement as we've been waiting from the beginning of sim racing. Guys, we have multiple guys getting ready to share cars. Can you believe it?
Absolutely exciting. Multiple drivers, a long race, 1,000 kilometres here at Bathurst. Been a very, very intense couple of days with guys trying to make it into the top 50, and then some intense racing last night if you joined us for the qualifying session and also for the top 15 shootout. So it's been a fantastic lead up to this event. I'm very pumped.
Yeah, very pumped. We've been waiting for this for quite some time. And when you go into a race like this, there's just so much anticipation. We've never quite seen a race with this longevity involved. This is a true endurance race, and it's going to be a test to these drivers. Really, they're going to be more concerned. Just how do you, when you're a driver, how do you look at this? What's the big picture here?
Yeah, exactly. This is a race of strategy. It's going to be brilliant to watch all this play out, and as we said on the previous broadcast, it's all about getting a ticket onto that final few laps, staying out the front, and just staying consistent. You're not going to win this race on the first corner, so you've definitely got to be able to go the distance.
Yeah, no, I've been talking with a few drivers throughout the week, and it's going to be really fun just to see. We've heard a lot of guys just say how calm, cool, and collective that they're going to be, how they're going to make sure they take their time. They just remember you can't win or lose this race in that first turn, or not even the first 20 laps today. It's just really going to be a new test, but saying something and literally being in the driver's seat and doing it is two different things, and that's what I can't wait for. I'm excited, buddy. Let's get this thing rolling.
Yeah, so we have the cars currently floating around, getting ready to grid up. And as we're doing that, we might just see if we can grab a quick chat with our pit reporter, Reese Gardner. Reese, how are you?
I'm not doing too badly at all, guys. I am just as excited as you are. This is huge.
Massive, massive event. Have you had much time to catch up with any of the guys over the week?
No, I have not. I was too busy trying to get into pre-qualifying for this race myself. Me and Daniel were going to attempt to pre-qualify for this race, but unfortunately we did not make the cut. So we are going to bring you the action from the commentary seat. So I haven't had much time to catch up with the guys through the week, but I do know that one particular team is going to be just doing a basic strategy of about 22 to 24 laps each. That's, I think, going to be the order of the day. Some guys might be doing double stints. It's all up in the air, but I will be doing what I usually do and trying to bring you as much information as I possibly can from the relevant parties. And yeah, I'm just so excited for this race. I've got nerves. I'm shaking. I'm stumbling over my own words.
It is. It's definitely one of those things. And to talk about how competitive it is, I think me and Reese just missed out by 3 positions. We ranked 53rd, and a 2:04.953 was our fastest time. So that shows how competitive this field is.
You didn't even tell me you were setting laps, Daniel. I thought I was the only one doing it.
No, I jumped on right at the end, and I was like, all right, I'm going to put some laps down now. And yeah, we got some in, but
and you were
still
faster than me.
Yes.
But that's okay. It's no biggie. I mean, only 2 tenths separated us from actually getting into this race. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We're here watching the race. We're here to bring you this fantastic event that's brought to you by OSR, V8s Online, and supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. A worthy cause indeed.
Yeah, we've also got the donate link up on our webpage, donate.v8online.com.au, if you want to head over there and donate.
And I'm glad that you mentioned that. It's such a great cause. And guys, we've already had quite a few donations. If you wanted just to talk about that, we've already had quite a few, and we'd love to see that number continue to grow. The support is always such a great thing we see from this community. It's literally just really heartwarming to see all the folks that contribute to this wonderful cause.
Yeah, definitely. Some pretty big numbers sitting there at the moment. I think we're just over 2.5, if I remember rightfully. But definitely donate if you can. Give up a cup of coffee. It's a worthwhile cause. Definitely something to be involved in. Hopefully you'll never need it, but in case you do, that's what they're there for. So support them while you can. And yeah, just whatever you can afford to give.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be, a fortune. Just every little bit throughout the community adds up. It makes just a huge difference in the long run. So the support is very much appreciated. Boys, I'm getting really pumped up. Looking at these cars right here, just getting ready to get lined up on the mountain. Already the anticipation, just cannot wait. To all the viewers out there, we thank you so much for joining us. I'm getting excited, guys. I'm just ready to see this, just ready to see the lights light up.
Yeah, definitely. Some big names out there as well. Some guys that we haven't seen before. Obviously, one of most sim racers would know this guy. Sean Cole is out there from SimPit. Absolutely love his show. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Check out SimPit on YouTube. It's fantastic. Scott McLaughlin's obviously in, sitting on pole, thanks to Jared Filsell, who did a fantastic job. Geez, that guy was blazing it yesterday. And we should also probably not give up on the Muggleton pair of Josh Muggleton and Jared Muggleton out there giving it a run as well. So some fantastic names. Terry Nightingale has joined in with Sam Sutton, which is good to see as well. So Terry Nightingale's had a bit of fun in the Utes as of late, had a run at Bathurst, and also at Gold Coast. So good to see him back in the sim seat. He was a little bit stressed about this, but definitely be able to get his head around it. So it's good to see all these names out there.
Probably you're going to see some team names, so go ahead and get used to that, and we'll do our best to keep you guys updated on who's in the car at that time, and I'm sure we'll get lots of word from plenty of drivers throughout the show this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have drivers jumping in and out for you guys to talk. We're going to try and catch up with a few of the big names. There's a few of the guys on here now, and as we get a chance, we'll have a chat with them. And I do believe we're about to very shortly get a lap from Jared Filsell around the mount before we start.
Yeah, some of the guys right now just getting ready. It looks like some sitting in down pit road, some trying to move around the track a little bit, and that would be excellent if we could get that if time permits.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, a little bit of an issue. We're doing something a little bit differently, and everyone's lining up on the grid. Normally, they're just automatically gridded up, so something a little bit different. And I'm sure organising 51 cars on a grid is not the easiest of jobs. So good on OSR for biting and chewing on this one, because it's absolutely hell trying to work out these cars. But should be a fantastic race. Definitely worth it.
And I tell you what, I'm absolutely pumped. I know I've said it 100,000 times, and I'm going to say it again. As just looking at some of the talent, let's get through. Just look at some of these big names we have. Chad Chastain out there, Curtis Chipaway. These are some of the guys I'm used to seeing. How about the number 88 car? How about our own Jay Kennedy out there in Team OSR? Can't wait to see how he does. I know he's excited. He got in on that wild card, and that is going to be just so fun. When you get something like that, you almost feel like you have to make it worth your while. It's like winning the lottery. You got to make it worth. It'd be fun to see how well he does today, and see how good he's out there on the track. I know he's overexcited, and I'm excited for him. Also, you know, we already talked about Jared Muggleton out there. He's in the TTR Muggo Racing team. Just a lot of big names out on the track, and a lot of pre-pick favorites by some of the good crowd out there, some of our good fans that have already probably had their little picks of who they think may win this thing. But this is a long race, guys. One that we've quite not ever seen this long, and in my experience, this is definitely the longest race that I've ever seen in the sim racing world, on iRacing for sure. So this is a big deal. You know, this is a lot of pride in this. It's you know, who's who V8 supercar drivers in the sim racing world.
We've got a couple of special guests in the box with us, Clayton Brooks and Scott McLaughlin. How are we, guys?
Yeah, good, mate.
Yeah, how you going?
We're getting all fairly pumped up for this one. Obviously, Scott, you had a bit of luck, you say, with Jared Filsell absolutely smashing out qualifying and putting it on pole for you.
Yeah, he did a good job. I was actually I was actually at the horse racing, so he did a bloody good job while I was away. So yeah, it's not very often I don't qualify the car, but he started on pole. He's done a good job.
Now, did you go all right on the pun?
Nah. Down 400 is not a good deal.
No, that doesn't sound fun at all. So, oh well, you've got a bit of good news. Jared did fantastic. I think in the top 15, he ended up being half a second quicker than anyone else. So, you guys obviously a strong pairing out there.
Oh, look, I think yeah, it's going to be definitely a pretty strong pairing, but obviously you got a few other guys in the same boat. Obviously Madison Down and Lee Ellis, a few other dudes, Richard Hampstead, John Latham. So I think you know, it's pretty cool. But it's actually cool to be back in the sim. I haven't been in it for a while, so it's good to have a bit of fun.
Yeah. What's your thoughts already on the new Holden? I don't know how much time you've had a chance to get around in it, but what are your thoughts so far in the new Holden?
It's really good. I mean, we've got a few things more to do. Unfortunately, when I didn't get any, as you say, I wasn't on alpha too much. So I mean, at the end of the day, I sort of didn't really help this one as much as I did, but it's definitely really good. The brakes are good, which is on the new car of the future. They got better brakes as well. So in real life, that is. So for these guys to bang it out, I know they got a lot of data from V8 Supercars too. So they should be right, but it should be a bit of fun.
Probably another question about the tyres and how they're working for this season. It seems that it's a little bit, people are trying to work out whether they can really push it around on their outlap or just take it a little bit slower and get heat into the tyres. How do you feel about the tyre situation?
Oh mate, I reckon it's good. We've been doing a few little practices in regards to pitting and driver changing and all that stuff's really cool. And then when you roll out of the pits, it's the tyres take a little bit to warm up and whatever. So for us, for me, it feels awesome and it's good practice for me. But yeah, I take it a little bit easier. Definitely don't give it too much jandle, if you could say that. So it's not, you just want to stay off it.
Yeah, definitely. And the other thing is, have you been hassling them about getting the Volvo into the service?
No comment.
I'll give that some jandle.
Works for me. Yeah, it's good stuff, and really looking forward to seeing how you guys perform today. I know starting on the pole's big stuff, but I tell you what, how do you try to make a game plan for a big race? This is a big sim race, huge. How do you guys plan this?
Well, I mean, to be honest, the strategy is very similar to say the real race, except we don't have those minimum 7 stops like we did in the 2014 Bathurst this year. So in regards to strategy and stuff, it's really just trying to make the most out of the fuel and stuff, and just get into that critical number of in the 130s thereabouts, and trying to make it home. I think obviously Jared is a bit faster than me, so he'll probably finish the race. But at the end of the day, it's good fun for me. It's awesome concentration and something that really helps me, I think, in real life. So strategy-wise, I think we're just going to have to just play it by ear, and they never know. There might be a couple of safety cars here and there. That could catch everyone out, or a red flag. You never know. The track might be breaking up.
It's a very good point. Some of the unknowns that we'll find out later today. Thanks a lot.
Cheers, boys. Speak to you.
Thanks, mate. And we probably should have a quick talk to Clayton Brooks, who's going to be joining us in the comm box. How are we, Brooksy?
Yeah, good, mate. Just raced home from the pre-race swim to loosen the muscles up. Just got on the PC, so trying to get everything sorted. But in for one crack of a race tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Got a bit of time ahead of us yet, as everyone's still trying to grid up. We're going to see if we've got enough time to get a hot lap with Jared Fuelsell, but I don't know if we'll have enough time. See if we can actually get Jared to have a bit of a chat with us. Jared, how you going, mate?
Yeah, good, mate. Yourself?
Good. So you'd still be feeling pretty pumped after yesterday?
Oh, definitely. It was a pretty good lap on my behalf.
Yeah, half a second quicker than anyone else. You really can't whinge about that in a top 15 shootout.
Yeah, definitely not.
Now, have you had a chance to talk through your race strategy a little bit and what you're going to do? Or are you taking everything from Brooksy? Is Brooksy working it out for you? He's doing the maths.
He'll probably help out a bit, but yeah, we kind of have some idea in which way we want to go.
Now, are you doing the opening stint?
You'll have to wait and see.
I took it right away from me. Well, I tell you what, I'll ask you this. You guys have obviously a pre-race plan in your minds. Obviously, things don't ever go 100% to plan. Do you guys have a plan B if things don't work out quite the way you think they will?
Not necessarily. I guess we'll just deal with it if it comes up, but yeah.
That's how you got to wing it, man. Sounds good to me, buddy.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to give it some jandle, as Scotty would say.
That's right. I'll tell you what, the anticipation's about through the roof. I know that we were wanting to get a lap, but I don't know if we're going to have time. We're about ready.
Out now, so we'll go on board with Jared.
Jay Kennedy, welcome, buddy. How's things going?
They're very good. Finally got the qualifying procedure out of the way and ready to go.
And I tell you what, Jay, ultra excited to see how you do. We talked a minute ago about you getting that wild card spot. I know the excitement there almost feels like winning the lottery. Feel like you have to go out there and kind of show something, huh?
Oh, I got nothing to prove now. I just finish the race is enough for us. That's honestly the aim. If we can stay on the lead lap for as long as possible and see what happens, you never know what's going to happen at Bathurst. So that should be good fun.
Sounds great to me, buddy. Well, I'll tell you what, Jay, you just got to make sure you guys keep that thing on the road. You'll do just fine. I'll tell you what, what's the number one thing you're kind of looking forward to in this race or getting out of this race?
Driver swaps are great fun. So done a couple of driver swap races and the enjoyment you get out of actually working together with a teammate to ensure your car gets home. It's something completely different to anything we've ever witnessed before. So it's great fun. That's what I'm looking forward to, is actually bringing the car home for someone else to drive.
I think we'll go right aboard with Jared now. Just talk us through a lap.
Yep. Alright. Well, in terms of, I'm on a race set at the moment, just to get used to it, but yeah, definitely you want to get the car stopped at turn 1, get a nice clean exit. Pretty similar to that. That was a pretty good exit. Just chill out for a bit, have a look at the trees. You definitely got to get the car stopped up here, hook it in, where the camber pulls the car around the corner. Maybe get up on the curb. And with this one as well, right up against the wall. Careful over the bump here. Just about rhythm over the top here. You gotta set yourself up here. Get right up against the wall. Turn it hard left. Didn't quite get the launch through there that I was hoping. Break it out here. Power down. Sit back. Have a look at your fuel numbers if you need to. Have a chat. Best opportunity to have a chat to your teammate or whoever you may be talking to. Set yourself up for this up here and brake real hard, real late. Same with the last corner too, you don't want to overshoot too much, you need a good exit. Stay off the inside curb. Might have touched it a little bit. That's a lap.
Yep. What are you finding in regards to tweaking setups and stuff like that, Jared? I know that we're struggling a little bit for understeer with the temperature changes.
You definitely got to dial it back a bit, definitely from what the pre-quali weather was, because that was, you're on tram tracks there, you were certainly on it, so this here is a lot more sketchy, but if you dial it back, you'll be fine.
It worked out a strategy. Are you starting the race or letting Scotty have a drive?
You wait and see, won't you?
He's not
I'm making my job easy, guys.
Yeah, we're keeping things secret to your race. I'll tell you what's happening in the 88. I am starting in the box. I'm not in the seat. Mike will start this car, so I'll fill you in on that.
If
Nice.
Michael actually wants to finish this race, he'll be doing most of this tense, won't he, Jay?
Yeah, that's not very funny.
It's all fun and games until Jay puts us in a wall.
It won't be fun when that happens, but it will happen. I've got no doubt. So
As long as you can
when,
nurse at
not
home,
if.
mate.
yeah, as long as it's around the lap
Yeah, look,
155 mark
you
as
never
opposed
know
to lap
what's-
10.
You never know what's going to happen. Look how many times they went to the wall at the race this year and still managed to get podiums. Bringing out my favourite driver.
I'm going to jump over to the other team speak.
Good luck, mate. We'll talk to you after the race.
Have a good broadcast, guys.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck, Jared.
Thanks a lot, Jared. Good luck to you guys.
See you after the race.
Well, boys, definitely a beautiful lap there, and just gets me all ready for the race already. There's tons of viewers out there. Once again, want to mention about the Kids for Cancer Foundation. If you guys get a chance to run over there and donate anything you have, it sure would make a huge difference in the lives of some very needy folks. You never know if something like this can affect your family in any way. And if you get any opportunity to help, it doesn't have to be a fortune, just anything that can help will do. And you really can make a difference in somebody else's life. And that is the name of the game. We're here to have a good time and enjoy the race today. But it all is for a great cause, and that is what it's all about. But anyways, after that, guys, I already got a few words with a lot of drivers today, and just kind of waiting to see how this thing's going to start. It's definitely can start one of two ways. It's one way you look at it, gentlemen. You can jump out to a pretty big start if everybody's going to be laid back as much as we think. And at the same time, if everybody has that same idea, we could have some real big trouble early in this race.
Yeah, definitely. And this is what it's going to come down to as well. I mean, you could go out and absolutely hammer some brilliant lap times, build yourself up a nice little gap. One little incident, though, and safety car's out, and then you're all bunched up again. So that gap just absolutely depletes. So it's going to be interesting. It'll be interesting to see when the first safety car comes out. It's bound to happen. 51 cars on the grid. There's be a safety car.
Before we get into the race, I'm just receiving word that our very, very good friend Justin Rougier is just 1.5 laps away from wrapping up the Kumo V8 Touring Car Series. So he's currently leading the race at the moment by 1.5 seconds. And 2 laps to go, or under 2 laps to go. So Justin's got one hand on the trophy now.
That's fantastic. Great to see Justin out there doing us proud. Obviously, a big supporter of Justin here at V8s Online and everything that he does, as we are with all our Dash Sim Racer real racers that get involved. So, yeah, good luck to Justin. It's one you've got in the bag.
Got to say, guys, he was gutted he wasn't able to do this event. He was all keen with Shane Van Gisbergen to do this. Shane's in New Zealand driving Super Tours this weekend, and Justin's taking out the Kumo series. So both of them were pretty gutted they couldn't partake in this event. So it's good it's all worked out for him.
Yeah, definitely worthwhile for him. I'm sure there'll be more of these events to come, and we'll see Justin and Shane hopefully for the next big one that we do.
Have a good call, boys. I will talk to you during the race.
See you, Jay. Good luck.
See you.
Boys, that's fantastic news. Really wish him the best. That is unbelievable. What a season it's been.
Yeah, it's a dream come true for Mr. Justin Ruggier, hasn't it? From virtual racing to almost wrapping up a real-life racing title, he's living the dream.
To think the first time he sat in that car was practice on the first day of the series, so just to be competitive is outstanding, but to win the championship's pretty special for him.
Yeah, that's the stuff that they make movies about, boys. I mean, really, that's just coming from up to a dream and living it. That is a wonderful story, a true Cinderella story. And that's what every race fan wants to hear and wants to see. So that's just fantastic. And I'm sure we'll keep you guys posted as soon as we hear more on that. But wow, just fantastic. Very, very proud. And that's coming all the way over from here in America, boys. That's a long way.
It looks like we're just about ready for the start of these guys.
Yeah, definitely.
We're ready to go.
Right, let's go.
We're starting, guys.
Everyone seems fairly clean coming into the first turn. I don't think too many change of positions there.
Boy, it is getting wild early, guys. A lot of side-by-side action as these guys head down Mountain Straight, getting ready to head up the mountain for the first time Here they go. This is going to be a real storyteller right here. So far, everything's so good. Mid-pack, guys. Everything looks pretty clean at the moment. I haven't seen any real troubles yet.
Everyone's trying to keep it clean. They know that this is a long race, plus obviously with the way that the tyres are working, there's going to be a fair bit of understeer in these tyres, so they're not going to be trying to push it.
From my information that I was given before the start of the race, you should expect guys coming in about somewhere in the vicinity of lap 22 to lap 25 is where the first pit window should begin. And until then, on this track, you got to respect the mountain and the walls on it.
Yeah, to touch on. Sorry, Dan. To touch on what Reece just said, I know Bocatel and Henry King from the ANZ Motorsport stable. They've managed to pull 27 laps out of a tank in this and still maintain quite good pace. So the strategy's going to be all over the shop for the next 6 hours, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We were talking about those guys yesterday. Bocatel, Henry King, got a yellow flag out. Something's happened.
Craig Jones, Andrew Gaines. We've got a bit of an incident up in the S's, I believe.
See if we can get some footage.
And find out what happened there to the 77.
.099 caught up with the 25 up at the S's, so we've got a lap 1 caution, guys.
Well, that is a way to start the race. Not what they were planning, and that is a tough break. All right. Well, up front, we did find out that on the ANZ Motorsports team, Jared Filsell did start the race and had a nice lead going up, heading down. He was getting ready to complete lap 1 before we got the flag wave over there with the trouble in the S's. So everybody got a little bit of a preview here. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be another great start, so we'll get a chance to restart this race here shortly.
Yeah, definitely. Gives the guys a chance as well just to kind of see how the track condition is. Obviously, these guys haven't really been able to push it out on the track so far, so it'll give them an idea on how hard they can actually push it and the most they can get out of their car. So Jared Filsell currently leading this race. Fantastic start from him. Obviously, an early safety car, which is always a little bit disappointing to see, but hopefully everyone gets back out all right.
Yeah, but right now, the way it's lined up in the front, it's going to be Bocatel, and then behind him, or excuse me, I apologize, in the front, Jared Filsell. Mitchell McLeod is currently scored in second, and third is Bocatel, and Sam Sutton in fourth with JMSR Racing, and the top 5 is Lee Ellis. So that's who's up at the front. They got a good view of the road ahead. Now, when you get back about 10 back, it's very congested and very dangerous. These guys, I know they're feeling the pressure. When you have this many cars in a tight area like this, I just can't imagine the white knuckle racing that's going on.
Yeah, definitely. Back to the point before when we were talking about Bocatel, Henry King combination. Both of those really good racecraft on them, and they know how to save fuel. We were talking about them yesterday, so you know they're definitely a wild card in this. If they can get their stints right, they'll definitely be a contender.
And it looks like Martin Carroll's disappeared from the track, and maybe our first DNF, but someone I want to raise attention to, Richard Hampstead and John Latham, another favourite pairing from this start of 13th, without the greatest qualifying from those guys, are already up into 9th position, so 4 spots in that first lap for those guys.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty strong pairing, Richard Hampstead. There's actually a few big guys, regulars that didn't do too well in qualifying compared to where you would expect to see them. Obviously, Dylan Sharman, Matthew Hill combination was one of those, where we thought we might see them a little bit higher. The other one that I was a little bit surprised of after seeing how much they've done and some of their times was Matthew Barron, Corey Slade. Both of those guys didn't make it into the top 15. But I think one of the surprising outcomes of yesterday's qualifying, and the top 15 was Sam Sutton. Absolutely brilliant. Picked up a new teammate. He's got Terry Nightingale with him after Corey Preston had to bail out. So that's going to be a really, really strong combo.
It is all about the combos, boys. It takes more than just one racer to get this done. You have to have that good team chemistry between the two drivers. It's going to take a full day of racing to get you to the end of this race, nonetheless finish well. You heard it from Jay earlier. We had a word with Jay Kennedy. His just finishing this race is going to be a big success. And I believe he's right, boys. This is going to be a task.
We've got some mind games started already, guys faking the pit lane entry. Just seeing what the other guys in the field were going to do.
Oh yeah, now we see that a lot, you know, boys, with my oval background. We see that a lot. A lot of monkey see, monkey do. See me try to go in.
Yeah, Tim Foltz. Tim Foltz into the lane now, GTI Racing.
That's probably... This could play in your favour if you just put a little bit of a top up in there, just to get a little bit of extra fuel to get you through, and when you need it most, and a few of these guys are really starting to roll the dice, you know you've got a tank sitting behind you. As long as you're staying on the lead lap, that's all you need to do for the first half of this race at least, is just be on that lead lap.
Very good point. And you know, just the thing is, during this safety car, it's a great time to go in. Why not top it off and have that little bit of advantage over the rest of the field?
Especially if you're sitting up at the back of the field anyway, it's really not going to damage you too much if you just jump in, get a little bit of fuel. If you're probably up the front, it's probably not worthwhile losing that position to try and make your way back through. But if you're at the back, do it. Top up, get some fuel. That's what's probably going to put you in the running for a good position at the end.
Absolutely. Well, we got some good news. Martin Carroll looks like he is back on track, so we'll keep you guys posted on Martin Carroll, see how hopefully he's able to see things well in this race.
It looks like Martin Carroll has made it. When he's made it back out, he's back out on the lead lap as well. So good news there for Martin Carroll, back out and amongst it again. So he'll be getting back onto the back of the line and trying again.
It's huge things. Yeah, Sean Cole back there. He's going to be back there with Martin Carroll. He's back there.
It's having a bit of issue there with JD. Sean Cole in for repairs as well. Should be making it back out.
Well, if anything, it's given the drivers a little, at least about a lap there to feel what sort of grip they got in this session. So they'd have a bit more idea leading once the safety car leaves off.
Looks like Jared Filsell, by the sounds of that, looks like he's trying to clutch it just to save as much fuel as he can, as anyone would be doing right now. You would expect that most cars are just riding the clutch all the way down.
That would be under direct orders from Scotty, I dare say. Every trick in the book.
Yeah, definitely. A man who would know them all as well. So, you know, having that kind of coaching along with you definitely doesn't go astray.
Help you can get is fantastic, and I believe, fellas, we're going to be heading back green here in just a moment, so keep your eyes peeled as the pace car has got the field getting ready on the latter side of this lap, so I believe we'll be seeing him tuck back. We'll check that in just a moment as the lights are out on the safety car. All right, boys, let's go racing. The pace car is in, and your leader, Jared Filsell, getting ready to take the field back green racing here on the start of lap 4.
Taking it nice and easy still. Everyone wants to be starting to bunch up.
Now's where you got to be real careful, boys, coming around this sharp Murray's corner. Here we go. Let's go racing.
Fantastic start there from Jared Filsell.
Yeah, he opened up a few car lengths straight away. He caught Mitchell McLeod napping a little bit. Bo could tell all over the back of McLeod. As he instead takes a look up the inside of Ted Chastain. That moves him up into 8th position in turn 1.
Man, fantastic.
Josh Muggleton, Sean Kelly having a nice little battle here, side by side.
Yeah, also Michael Schrader involved in that as well. Synergy Sim Racing. Muggo moves up the inside here up through Griffin's Bend. Well done too, just behind those guys, Chris Coxhead for Henry James Racing. They're a young team, only new to the sim racing sport, and to make the top 15 yesterday was outstanding. Had a little chat to him afterwards, said he was very nervous for that lap in the top 15, but nonetheless he was pretty stoked to make it.
Yeah, did a fantastic job for himself in the top 15, battling it out now with some giants. Dylan Sharman all over the back, Chris Coxhead. Dylan Sharman obviously just outside of the top 15, but is a very skilled racer.
Yeah, no doubt. He's won that many titles in the Cadillac McLaren over the last couple of years, Dylan Sharman. And he's the kind of racer today, the more and more laps he does, the quicker he'll get, so he's one to watch as well.
Boys, right now, watching Bro Cattell in 3rd place, it looks like he's getting ready to make a move on 2nd place driver. Looks like he's ready to get around that Torque Holden of Mitchell McLeod. Good battle for position up here for 2nd.
Yeah, fantastic battle happening here right now. We've also had Tom Jones with a little bit of an incident, looks like on a wall. He's carrying a bit of damage and he's dropping positions. But this is where it's going to get interesting. This battle between Bo Cattell and Mitchell McLeod should be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I was able to have a chat to Bo before the race, and his lap times were comparable to Jared's on the race set, so he'll be quietly confident in that 22 car at the moment.
Guys, side-by-side action through turn 1 as we get a good cutoff there by Ian Ford, and he gets around Michael Fabian there, I believe it was, so good. Josh Muggleton on the move now as well, boys, so got to keep your eyes peeled. A lot of action happening real fast here.
Yeah, definitely hard to keep up with it all. 51 cars will manage to do it though. Sam Sutton currently sitting in 4th. Looks like Lee Ellis wants a bit of that apple.
Guys, we're going 3 wide racing, heading up. And we got Jason Dixon leading the way. Steven Sandman Clark follows.
Yeah, and Zach Baker in there as well. That was massive effort for all those guys to get through cleanly.
3 wide on lap 5 of the Bathurst 1000, guys.
So a little bit further up, Richard Hampstead currently sitting in 7th. He's all over the back of Dean O'Brien, coming through Skyline into the dippers now.
Guys, I was just taking a look when we got to looking at these guys. I was looking at the High-Tech Sim Racing team machine on the number 74 machine of Jason Dixon. Looks like there's some pretty significant damage to his car, guys, already. That's not good news.
Ian Ford making a move. It looks like actually Muggleton getting around Ian. Richard Hampstead having a dive. He's got that done. Pulled it up at the chase. It's another position. Currently sitting in 6th. Just got around Dean O'Brien in the One Performance Racing car. Wayne Burke saw that move, thinks he's got it now to get it done. Josh Bird making a move now on Dale Niche.
Guys, I've been watching for the past short while. He's got a lot of open track around him. I'm looking at the 139 car of Chad Chastain of STC Motorsports, and he is starting to climb up to this pack of cars in front of him. If he catches up to him, watch for Chad to start making some moves. He has left the pack behind him and now is right at the point of joining the pack in front of him. That is the guys of Wayne Bork, Dean O'Brien, and Richard Hampstead. So keep your eyes peeled on this SDC car.
Sam Sutton's got a few guys now following. Lee Ellis, Richard Hampstead, all looking for that position.
Yeah, boys, Lee Ellis and company all over Sam Sutton at the moment. Sam composed himself very nicely. He looks very calm, cool, and collected just as they come over the top of the mountain and make their descent. Lots of speed here, but a nice train of cars. And this is what it's all about, guys. Lap number 6, and it's just looked like they're racing with 10 to go, I swear.
Of course, Sam Sutton, lucky to be in the race. He qualified outstanding, but his teammate Preston had an incident with a window, I believe, and was without a driver until last night. But it looks like Terry Nightingale stepped in for him.
Yeah, boys. Yeah, that is, we do wish Corey Preston to a speedy recovery, as did look very nasty and a very, very bad situation. All right, guys, we got some movement going on right now. Sam Sutton was in danger for a second. Oh, there's contact. Sam is on his lid, and that's going to bring, more cars into it, guys. Big trouble from Sam Sutton as he gets flipped onto his lid, and that was terrible. Let's see what happens. I don't know if we're going to get a safety car or not, boys. I think that all the cars get out of the way, and Sam is heading down pit road.
Yeah, he definitely would have got damage out of that. That was his huge moment for Sam.
Guys. We're going to have to take another look at that. That was incredible.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sam Sutton. Looks like he's left a little bit of room there for Lee, and it's just hit him on the side.
Yeah, I saw.
Definitely a lucky man to get back on his wheels and back in the pits. It's a long race yet.
It's also provided plenty of damage to Lee Ellis's Team Orange car. The front right guard by my computer's been ripped off.
Well, boys, Sam Sutton is back out on the track and has rejoined. He falls into the line just behind Stephen Collins Cooper, who's in the 38th position. So we'll keep our eyes peeled. I think for as bad as things were, or bad as they looked for Sam Sutton, he actually has rebounded nicely initially. We'll see how it turns out in the long run.
And out of all of that, Richard Hampstead now up into 4th position from 13th on the grid in only 7 laps, and he's hunting down Bo Cattell and Mitch McLeod.
So in this race as well, guys, just for a heads up, so you know what's happening. Obviously, this is our first big event, so we've allowed for 2 quick tows. So once you get back into the pits, you can get in and get a fresh car straight away. Twice during this race. Sutton's obviously used one of those. Unfortunate that we have to use those, but that's part of racing. But good to see him back out there.
Yeah, very positive. Took the words out of my mouth. That's something we really didn't go over in the preview show, but I think it's going to be a really good thing for this initial race. First time we've ever done this.
Muggo, sorry to break in there. Muggo's all over the back of Chastain heading into the chase. Chastain runs a bit of a defensive line, and Muggo thinks better of it.
So Muggo's going to go a little bit wide.
Bit of push through the chase. Let's Chastain off.
He's going to lose a position here as well. Manages to recover nicely.
Michael Schreier's got his hands full back in 11th, boys, in the 30 machine. Right behind him, it's Chris Coxhead and Dylan Sharman. And behind him, we got side-by-side action. That's Michael Fabian again, and right behind him in the Michael Fabian and thank you, couldn't get it out, Blake Capo. Side-by-side racing.
Now Fulcher's all over the back of Fabian.
Yeah, Fulcher down on the inside, and he's going to have a run on it, boys, as they come down into this turn. Big right-hand advantage on the inside. Let's see what happens.
Oh, it's so hard to hold the outside line there. It's very slippery line. And he wasn't able to do it. Fulcher moves up another spot.
Jared Filsell out now to a 3.3 second gap. Absolutely hammering him, putting some brilliant lap times down. Two tenths faster lap last lap than Mitchell McLeod. Mitchell McLeod in this for a championship, or depending on what happens with Richard Hampstead.
Boys, I'm already getting excited for this. Josh Muggleton making a good run right now with open road. Ahead of him, Chad Chastain. So we'll have that to look forward to real soon. Yeah, let's check.
The back of the pack. This is where it's happening. Curtis chip away. Having a little tap here at Mark Pickett, trying to get around. David Baxter
into the wall. David Baxter, he's going to come out in front of traffic. Big trouble, boys. Contact made, and there could be more right now, and it is more trouble. And who's that involved? Oh, that is so bad right there, boys. Not what we want to see.
Josh Burden racing.
Stephen Collins, David Baxter and Josh Burden, all big losers out of all that contact.
Yeah, Joshua Burden, cars smoking very heavily. He's got to make sure he gets that thing back to pit road to get one of those quick tows. And I tell you what, boys, definitely that was not what was intended there. Bad mistake.
They had once he hit that wall, it was all over. And
Tim Foltz going to the pit lane for his second pit stop of the race so far. Josh Burden also in.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on there with Tim Foltz. Second time in, guys. Not quite sure what's going on there. Complications for the 48 car. Well, guys,
having a look at this pack, Dylan Sharman's hunting down Chris Coxhead and Michael Schreier. He's all over the back, just looking for a gap as they head down through the dipper on lap 9.
A nice little battle pack happening there with Michael Schreier, Chris Coxhead, Dylan Sharman. Dylan put himself in a bit of a hard position. He needs to get back up there. Ooh, Chris Coxhead puts it sideways.
Yeah, he's going to make him vulnerable down here at the chase.
This battle right here has been going on since the beginning of the race, and it will continue. Oh man, Mitchell McLeod maybe gets a little bit of a break there as a little bit of a loose race car from Bo Cattell there will separate the gap. They'll have about a 2-car length gap in between the two cars, and a good run right now from Bo Cattell. The battle continues for second place, boys. With all this going on, our leader still Jared Philsell through, here we are on lap 10, guys. For those of you that may have just joined us, already tons of action packed, already one safety car, tons of action. But Jared Philsell has led the way through the first 10.
And guys, now that Hampstead's had clean air for the last lap, he's laid down the fastest lap of the race, so 2:06.8. Good 2 or 3 tenths quicker than Jared's fastest lap.
Boy, he really is coming on in a hurry. Team TTL, Richard Hampstead in the 28 machine, and he already has his sights in on that third place driver, Bo Cattell, the ANZ Motorsports team. He is moving in.
Yeah, he was 8 tenths quicker that last lap, so it won't take him long to tag onto the back. And they've left Dean O'Brien and the pack of Lee Ellis, Wayne Burke, Chastain and Josh Muggleton, and they've left that pack behind.
Nice
and what's so... Go right ahead, man.
I was just going to say the Wayne Burke, Lee Ellis battle pack at the moment seems to be heating up.
Yeah, nice little pack right here, right through there. But the thing that's crazy is leaving the pack in the dust is fine and dandy, but at a moment's notice, the safety car comes out and we're bunched back up, fellas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good call from the stewards though, not to call a safety car on our last incident. It was a very, very big incident, but managed to clear the track without having to get one, which is good to see.
Yeah, I've been privileged enough to been in the channel a lot with the admin for these races, and they were very hesitant to use the safety car after what happened in the ROC 6, I think it was, the safety car at Bathurst, but that first safety car was definitely called for, and they've used their discretion quite well with that second one, as you said, Daniel.
Having a quick look at Matthew Barrett there line. Racing is currently sitting in 21st. Just having a look back, seeing a few of our favourites. Looking for Jay Kennedy at the moment.
I think Korolov's in that car with him.
Guys, I've been keeping an eye. We've got a fun little train of cars behind Michael Fulcher with Michael Fabian. And behind him, it's Vale Richards going to go side by side now, try to make the pass. This is the 18th position he's trying to earn. Can't get the job done on the inside. So Michael Fabian able to hold on to that 18th position for the moment, but a nice little 3-4 car battle going on right here.
Looks like a little bit further back from Michael Korolov, just making a position there on Brenton O'Brien.
And guys, if I could train your eyes onto Hempstead's all on Bocatel now. He's applied the pressure without being able to skip away as Bo's trying to be defending for Hempstead.
And there it is, guys. Bo Cattell Handler, full Richard Hampstead all over him. And this is what it's all about as they reach the top of the mountain. Time to head back down, and we'll see if the move is made coming up. I think it's going to be a big opportunity coming up for Richard Hampstead. He is all over Bo, and Bo knows it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, definitely Richard Hampstead, a very aggressive driver. Mitchell McLeod knows that he needs to try and pull the gap now, because as soon as Richard Hampstead gets around Bo Cattell, it's going to be on between those two.
Well, guys, right now going to be able to use the draft down Conrad Straight. He's got a good run. He's right on the bumper. Uses every bit of aerodynamical advantage he can. Maybe can make the pass somewhere down here and move up into the top 3. It's going to be fun to see. He's going to go for it now, guys, down there on the inside. Let's see if he can stick it. And side-by-side racing. Off the track for Michael, or for both, but Cattell really gets off the track. He'll lose the position.
Bo Cattell using a bit of smart there, making sure, knew that Richard had the speed on him, so just got out of the way.
Yeah, it was lucky he did, because Hampstead suffered quite a bit of push through that chase there, and if he wanted to fight that, Cattell would have wore Hampstead in the door. So smart thinking from Cattell, and let Hampstead carry on, because he knows the battle won't be won now.
Exactly, you're not going to win anything right here. You just need to stay out there on the lead lap. Looks like our man Stephen Sandman Clark is in a nice little battle. Yeah, Sam Sutton currently sitting in 33rd. He's done well. He's made a few positions coming back through the grid. He's got 3 cars sitting in front of him at the moment. Mark Pickett, Stephen Sandman Clark, Christian Elwood.
Yeah, that's my man. That's who I'm teamed up with, Christian Elwood. He's my terrible qualifying. I think we're 44th on the grid or something. He's made his way up to 30, and he hasn't had one incident yet, so he's doing an outstanding job there, Christian.
Yeah, Christian is fantastic.
Guys,
racer. Too bad he's with you, Brooksy.
Yeah.
Good. Sam Sutton moving back up through the field. If we can recall, a little bit earlier, fell back early in the race with the incident, flipped over on his lid. Now trying to make his way up through traffic, currently up to 32nd position, maybe trying to get another one right here. He's going to be right around Sandman in just a moment.
Looks like a little bit further back, Josh Muggleton starting to get on the back of Chad Chastain. He's made up the time that he's lost. It's actually a nice little train. You've got Wayne Burke just in front of him, Lee Ellis, Dean O'Brien.
Oh.
1.4 seconds, the gap now between Mitchell McLeod and Richard Hampstead. Now, we know that we're saying that this is a fairly long race, but we know the relationship between these two when it comes to racing, so I think it's going to be on once Richard Hampstead gets close enough to Mitch.
Woo, good run right there from the TTR machine. Josh Muggleton in the 814 car tries to get around Chad Chastain. Unsuccessful at the moment, but gets real loose coming through the final turn. Nice power slide to stay on. That's going to give a little bit of an advantage there to Chad Chastain. So we'll see Josh Muggleton. He'll fight and get right back on him. This is a fun little battle between these two for 8th place.
Yeah, it definitely is. Been watching Josh Muggleton for a little bit now. As we've seen him creep closer and closer back up to Chad Chastain. Seems to be struggling a little bit though. It's not the first time I've seen him slip sideways, putting the power down. Maybe he's getting on it a little bit too early just to get back up there. But yeah, he'll be looking to get around these guys as quick as he can.
And right now, Chad Chastain's got some traffic in front of him with Wayne Bork right there in 7th place. Looking ahead to Lee Ellis up in the 77 machine. He's currently in 6th. And he's coming up on Dean O'Brien in 5th place. Now, these cars were separated a while back. And looks like Lee Ellis has been able to pitch back up. He is within striking distance here shortly, boys. Keep your eye on the top 5 slot that Dean O'Brien's trying to hang on to.
It's getting a little bit interesting at the front here too, so I'm just looking at some previous lap times. Last lap from Jared Felseld.
Oh, sorry, we got a guy around at the cutting. I've got Dale Niche, he's facing the wrong way at the cutting there, and he's in a very awkward spot.
Scary moment there for Dale Niche. Let's find out what's going on.
Oh, who was that hit him? Philip Johansson, we got the track blocked again, guys. This is going to be a safety car for sure.
Yeah, this is going to...
Maybe. There was a lot of cars involved in that. There was counted 7 or 8 cars all suffered damage from that one.
Really shocked to not see a safety car on that one, boys. But of course, the race stewards know exactly what they're doing.
So Jason Black in the Demidov car has completely stopped.
Philip Johansson will struggle to get this back. Look, the wheels turn on that thing.
I was about to say, while all this is going on, Mitchell McLeod has his hands really full right now. White knuckle racing going on between the 40 car of Mitchell McLeod and in his rear view, Richard Hampstead right there waiting to pounce.
The last couple of laps from Richard have been absolutely fantastic. We're looking at 208s last time I looked from our top 2, and whereas Richard Hampstead was pulling out 206s, so a lot of pressure.
That's outstanding. He really is putting on the heat. It definitely looks like the best car on the track at the moment, and at any moment's time, he'll be up in that 2nd position, boys. It seems like just out of nowhere. Here he comes. Maybe going to try something now.
He's having a look. He knows he's got the speed, but it's a long race and he shouldn't push this.
I think as soon as he gets over this mountain, guys, he's going to try to get something working here. And let's see what happens here on the descent. I believe if he catches just the right spot, I think he'll gut for it right when they get around and head down this straightaway up here. All right, let's see if he gets a good run on him.
Right,
that's actually a really good job from Mitchell McLeod.
Hampstead popping out.
Now. He's going side by side, guys. We're door handle to door handle. The advantage definitely to Richard Hampstead.
Mitch pulls back in.
Mitch pulls back, so it lets Richard Hampstead right on by. So we got a new 2nd place car, guys. It is the 28 machine of Richard Hampstead of Team TTL.
So where it's going to be interesting. Richard looking really, really good on those tyres, still setting some blistering pace. Jared Felseld looks like he's a little bit off, 207, 249 last lap around.
Yeah, guys, we got to have to start thinking about some of the guys and how they've been using the tires and a little bit of the tire wear. I know it's only lap 15, but still definitely can affect different drivers who've been pushing harder. We got a driver definitely in danger of going a lap down. It is Martin Carroll, boys. He'll let the leader right on by. So Martin Carroll will fall off the lead lap, and hopefully he'll be able to try to get that back on the lead lap later on down the road.
Nice little battle coming up Mountain Straight. Josh Muggleton currently in position 9, has Ian Ford in the Demidov and Chad Chastain in the SD Motorsport.
Oh, Lee Ellis just got around Dean O'Brien, boys. So we got a new 5th place car. It is the number 77 of Lee Ellis of TTR Racing. We're going to check out a replay of that move as well and just see exactly what happened. Fantastic move. And while that's going on, there's another pass for position, boys, but don't watch. Keep your eye on this replay. Fantastic move from Lee Ellis right there. Textbook. Guys, I just realized Lee Ellis missing the front right quarter panel, but no problem for his holding as he is holding on just fine.
We've got one of our co-drivers joining us in the booth, co-driver for Sam Sutton, Terry Nightingale, who got a late call up this morning to come race. Terry Nightingale, how you going, mate?
Yeah, good guys, just sitting back enjoying the race. How about you?
Yeah, good. What do you think so far?
Oh, look, it's been pretty hot up the front now as we see Lee Ellis pull a move there. He's made his way up through the field, but yeah, a little bit dirty at the moment. We got taken out a few laps ago, and Sam had to go into the pits, and we haven't seen any drive-through penalty or anything yet, so we're just sitting back and we're going to wait and see what happens there. But all in all, yeah, things going pretty well.
Yeah, so obviously a little bit unfortunate with that incident there between Lee Ellis and Sam. It's not the way we like to see things done. I'm sure the stewards will be having a look over that one. But good to see Sam Sutton back out there and fighting again to get back up the front. So many hands the car over to you.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think he's pushed his way back into the top 30. So, Sam's is a good young driver, and geez, to qualify fourth in this field of guys is incredible. So, he hasn't put a foot wrong yet. Of course, we were involved with the incident. So, if he just keeps going and doing what he's doing, I'm pretty sure he'll give me the car in a good position.
Yeah, how confident are you feeling? Obviously, a new car for you, and you haven't been in it for a while. You feeling the pressure?
Oh yeah, 100%, mate. I'm a little bit. I'm more nervous about doing my stint than what I do in real racing. So it's it's pretty cool. But I'm not going to be in the pace of the front guys. My job's just to bring the car back in one piece and give Sam a good run for the finish.
A nice little battle here between Muggo and Ian Ford. Muggo obviously powering through the field, trying to get back up there.
Yeah, I think Ian was involved in that incident on the first lap, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. We've seen a couple of big incidents since then. The stewards actually have done a fairly good job, I think, of the race cars, of the safety cars to keep the cars going. We've only had one safety car so far. We've had some big incidents, but they've decided to let the race continue, which is what we like to see.
Yeah, we've still got 41 cars that are still in the lead lap, so that's not a bad job from the guys. Everyone's giving each other room and playing pretty nice at the moment, which is good.
So are you jumping in for the next stint? Is that how you guys worked it out with Sam? He does one, you do one, or is he going to double it?
Yeah, Sam's going to double it, so the more we can leave him in the car, the better it's going to be for us. I mean, he's driving the pace between us two at the moment, so he'll do a double stick. One of the main reasons for that too is I wanted to see if I could watch some of the football, but there's been too much action, so I haven't left the room yet.
I think it's going to be like that the whole way through, so it's going to be hard to get away from this because cars moving everywhere up and down the field, which is great to see. And we probably should have while we're looking at a few cars, have a quick chat about you. Fantastic job at Bathurst in the V8 Utes, and also you got a chance to give them a crack at the Gold Coast. How'd you find it?
Oh yeah, things have been going pretty well in the Australian V8 Ute series. So I got an opportunity to drive at Bathurst during a super cheap auto Bathurst 1000. So we ran a Holden Commodore there, actually, a Williams Race Tech Ute, and things went pretty well. We kept out of trouble. We ended up finishing 13th, which is it's pretty good on debut. And I mean, we didn't have the Ute that the front guys had, but Bathurst went really well.
Just have a quick look now at the Dean O'Brien battle. Going bumper to bumper now.
This is making me nervous.
Massive shout out to everyone who's joining us for this Bathurst 1000. We'd love to see some pictures of you guys enjoying it and post it up on our Facebook page. Tell all your mates they can still tune in. There's still a lot more action to happen. This is only the start of the race, so it's only going to get more intense from here as it dwindles down towards the end. So if you're sitting there watching V8s online on YouTube or on our webpage, grab a photo, grab a snap of anything and chuck it up on, well, not anything, I know what you're like, Terry. Grab a PG rated photo and put it up on our Facebook page for us, guys, and we'll make sure to share it. And if you want to shout out for something, send us a message and we'll have a look at giving a shout out to you guys.
Guys, I was just watching Dino Bryan come down the mountain and he's stuffed it understeer in every single corner, and he has got Wayne Burke having a look down the inside now. He was all over him. He thinks better of it, pulls back in, but Dino Bryan, he's really struggling to pull that car up and get it turned.
This is where we're going to start to really seeing tyre wear and how it's playing out and how well these guys have set up their cars for race pace. We're currently moving into lap 18. These guys haven't pitted yet. They've probably still got at max another 9 laps on these tyres. Some of them might be within the next 5. But yeah, it's going to get harder and harder, and we're going to see the guys who actually have the really good setups underneath them.
You know, that car of Lee Ellis, boys, it looks a little bit like the car of James Moffat and Taz Douglas, the Norton 360 Nissan after the Bathurst 1000, doesn't it? It's already got a fair bit of damage on the front of that car.
Yeah, that was the car that actually put Sam Sutton on his roof, so Sam Sutton launched off that front right guard there, so must still be drivable there for Lee. He's still putting in pretty good lap times.
Alright boys, I better run and get back to the action, but cheers for having us.
No worries, if anytime you want to come in, mate, just give us a yell.
Cheers. Hooroo, boys.
And in saying that, I better go put my helmet on. Christian will be looking at coming in the pit lane soon, so I'll pop back in later on, guys.
No worries, thanks Brooksy. Now, we haven't talked about this man too much, but he's been back for a little bit. Sebastian, our director, is back and directing again. He did the video for us for the Bathurst 1K intro, and everyone yelling in our ears at the moment. We're going to put him into the combox to have a little bit of a chat to you guys and talk through with me and JD.
Yeah, how you going, guys? It's good to be here. It's been an exciting first 19, almost 20 laps so far, and let's have a look up front. Jared Filsell, the gap is shrinking to Richard Hampstead. He's going to be feeling the pressure. Last lap around, another 2 tenths in favour of Richard Hampstead, so that battle is going to be something to keep a very close eye on.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to pay close attention to that. Richard Hampstead obviously got a car that can go the distance over a full stint, which is what you need in these kind of races. It's going to be interesting looking at when everyone starts coming in for their first pit stops, and then we'll start seeing people's fuel strategy, how good their car's on fuel, how bad their tyre wear is. So we'll definitely be interested in seeing that play out.
Yeah, it should be very exciting, and tell you what, I'm impressed with the quality of racing so far. Everyone they've getting their rhythm on. They've settling into the thing. Looking forward to these pit stops and seeing the next lot of drivers come out, and paces change and positions move. So it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to watch. Talking about fuel strategy and what's happening in the pits, we probably should have a quick talk to Reece Gardner and see if he's got any information for us.
Well, guys, it's currently lap 19, and about lap 20 is when you'll see guys gearing up to start pitting. I do know that the Dayco Motorsports car of Jake Burton and Kurt Stenberg, they're planning to run their first stint out to lap 25. So I've not much word on what other teams are doing, but that should provide you with a bit of a ballpark number for when you can expect people to start getting in. And as you mentioned at the start of the broadcast, Daniel, I think it was Bo Cattell you mentioned, one of the drivers in the car that could go to lap 27, even lap 28.
Yeah. Yep, Bo Cattell, Henry King, that's a strong pairing right there when it comes to endurance style racing. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they're going to come in. I suppose that'll be the guy setting the benchmark on how much fuel you can get out of one of these.
Yeah, true. Bo Cattell is always, we've seen him in most broadcasts that we've done over the months, and he's always been very good on fuel. When it's been a fuel-saving type race, he's often been one to make some good headway, so I'll definitely be keeping an eye on him.
Downish looks like he's one of the first into the pits. don't know if he came in with damage or if he's actually just playing the strategy game, moving out of his pit now with the 42-second pit stop. Not actually sure what sort of pit times we'll be looking at to get a full load of fuel out, so it'll be something to keep a close eye on as this race progresses.
And I do know that that may most likely have been for damage because a few laps back, Niche did have a bit of a spin at the cutting, and last time I looked at him, his car was in a very poor way, I would definitely say. So we'll have to wait and see, wait for the guys to come in. It's only lap 20. I think in the next few laps we'll start seeing more guys coming in and get a better idea of what strategies are.
Yeah,
We
definitely.
got Michael Fabian might be in the pits.
Oh, Michael Fabian, eh?
So I'm just having a couple of issues with the overlays. Looks like a 24.3 stop for Michael Fabian. Stopped 21 as we have a look at Michael Schreier, Michael Cracknell, Chris Coxhead and Blake Coppo on the line coming down the hill.
Fabian exits the pits. I believe that that might be a short first stint, maybe to maybe get
Well, we got
some,
side by side
races.
Dean O'Brien and Josh Muggleton coming down Conrod. Josh
Dean
Muggleton
O'Brien,
with the move.
Josh Muggleton. Fantastic move here from Josh Muggleton. He's going to get this done. He's way in front of him now.
Solid car
great
on the
move,
brakes.
boys. Great move from Josh Muggleton there, guys. Getting around Dean O'Brien. Dean O'Brien's been putting on one heck of a performance here so far, guys. I've been really impressed with his 53 car. I know he just lost a spot, but very impressed with his run so far.
Looks like Jared Filsell's got a bit of lap traffic. Sean Cole making sure he gets out of his way.
It's going to be one of the tricky things for those midfield guys is if they can stay on the lead lap and something happens, a safety car or something like that, they could be in with a real good chance of a position. Going a lap down early in this race is going to make for a long day of racing. It's very disheartening when you lose the lead lap sometimes, but just keep pushing on and you never know where you finish up.
Exactly. You've still got you can
Oh,
go
Josh
on that.
Muggleton, Dean O'Brien coming into the cutting side by side. That was super close. Looks
So
like
these guys are still going for it. Dean O'Brien, Josh Muggleton.
Dean O'Brien got a run up through Griffin's Bend and tried to make the outside on just Mugger work, but couldn't hold on to the position and fell back in line. Smart move.
I'm telling you, boys, Dean O'Brien has a little something up his sleeve this afternoon. He's got a really good car and he's got a lot of confidence in that machine. He's going to try to get back around Josh Muggleton if it presents itself.
Problem Dean O'Brien's got Ian Fortin quite pacey right behind him right now, so he's going to have himself a nice little battle. He scrubs a bit of speed coming down into the elbow. Seems to be struggling trying to get back onto the line.
Just having a look back, Sean Kelly and Dylan Sharman are also involved in this week. Sean Kelly, something we talked a lot about yesterday in qualifying. Ran out of fuel at the top of the hill and was unable to participate in the rest of qualifying. Only just made the top 15 shootout by the skin of his teeth. So he's doing a good job so far, sitting in 11th position and pushing along well. Pit road windows popped up on me again. I'll see. Can't see anyone in the pits. So it's,
Jared Filsell now making his way around Sam Sutton.
Oh, Val Richards and Jake Burton. Jake Burton having a look around the outside of Val Richards. That's not going to work through the chase. Oh, we got 3 wide. Matthew Barron, Curtis Chipway, and Lapcar getting out of the way by the looks of it. So.
Looks like it's Bones. Graham having a nice little run there. Currently sitting in position 50th. Making sure he's giving other guys plenty of room. Matthew Barron into the top 20.
Might just give my overlays a reset as we with the overlays. We don't actually get the change in driver name without actually resetting the overlays. So someone will have to keep a close eye on guys as the race progresses to try to keep updated on who's actually in the car at the time. We'll do our best. Matthew Barron still has, who's that behind him? Sorry, Curtis Chipaway right on his tail.
Right now, Wayne Morgan fixing to get a little bit of company as Chad Chastain starts to make his way up here in this line of cars, guys. The 139 machine, the SDC Motorsport driver. Oh, looking strong, a little bit of action going on just ahead. Lee Ellis went really wide there to get around Sean Cole, guys. No problem, though, as both drivers are still safe. Not gonna lie, it had me worried, boys.
It's been a few stressful moves in this race so far, but the guys are doing a good job to keep it clean.
Yeah, I have to say, very impressed. Sean Cole looks very good early in the race for, you know, he started in the back of the field, guys. He's in 44th. Unfortunately, not on the lead lap, but like you said earlier, just keep pushing forward. You never know what can happen. Ooh, he got real loose coming out of Murray's corner there. And we'll see Chad Chastain make his way. Josh Muggleton follows, and Josh Muggleton is right there with Chad Chastain, boys. This is going to be fun.
Looks like he might actually have a run coming up to Griffin. Chad going to take the inside line, try and defend that position. I'm not going to go around the outside. We've seen this happen before. They contact!
Oh, door to door, they're going to touch, and that will allow Chad Chastain to stay in front for now.
Ian Ford wants to get a piece of this action now. Thinks about going around the outside, pokes the nose on the inside and pulls back out of it. Not somewhere you want to be too wide as coming through the cutting.
Guys right behind Josh Muggleton, Ian Ford now looking like he might get a little racy in the Timotov Holden. And he is looking ahead at Muggleton, and I don't know if he's going to be able to get him, but he was right there with him for a brief moment.
Awkward through the grate as that Sean Cole getting out of the way of the guys.
Ooh, that is too close right there as Sean Cole getting run around there, getting out of the way of Dylan Sharman, Dean O'Brien, Sean Kelly, and Bunch. And tough place to be getting past around. This is a very tight section of the track. Whew.
Check in with our leader, Jared Felsell. He's still got a handy little margin, 3.4 seconds now as he makes his way around some traffic. Richard Hampstead is closing in a bit, but will he get there before the pit stops, or is it going to play out a bit longer?
Yeah, I think pit stops is going to be coming up real soon for these guys in the front, and shake things up a little bit, and it'll be interesting to see how things lay out. Very important to get in and out of this pit road with very prompt. You don't want to get any mistakes in pit road.
Checking with the wildcard entry of Mike Kroloff and Jay Kennedy. Started at the rear of the field, didn't participate in qualifying yesterday, and they've made their way up to 40th place already. Jay Kennedy's over in the race steward, putting on a few different hats today. Driver's cap, steward hat, and commentators, so it'll be good to have a chat to Jay as the race progresses and see how he feels the race is going with his team and everything else. Sort of settled down a bit now as everyone's getting into their rhythm. They know there's still a long way to go. It's lap 24 of 161, so interesting to see how it plays out. Still got a battle going on for 13th, 14th and 15th with Schrader, Cracknell and Coxhead.
Still got a good three-way car run here between Sean Kelly in 10th, 11th Dane O'Brien, and Dylan Sharman there in 12th, guys. Those three still very well in position to make moves, so fun watching these three as well as they battle for top 10 spots.
going to be interesting to see how many cars are straight and narrow by the end of the race. We've already seen a fair bit of damage out there on a number of cars. Looks like someone else has popped into the pit lane. Craig Jones jumping in from 35th position.
So, more guys heading down pit road, topping off with fuel and getting new tires out there, more rubber, a little more grip for them. That'll up those lap times, as we've seen a little bit of time fall off, but not as much as you might suspect 24 laps into this race.
We'll shortly see cars diving into pit lane, I reckon. We're right about that fuel number, so going to see if anyone does a double stint to start off, or if we see all the co-drivers jump into the car for the next lot of stints. So surprise out, it's going to be very interesting. Looks like Chris Coxhead might have a bit of a run on Michael Cracknell. So two cars battling in front of him.
Machine. He's got into some good times here after he's found some open air on the track. Lee Ellis last lap 208.4, so he's trying to move up as well. He's in the top 5 right now in 5th, so we'll be fun to see how well he prevails here.
A charity event, so make sure if you haven't already, head over to donate.v8online.com.au, throw up $1, $2, $10, whatever you feel is comfortable. Go without coffee for a day and support a great cause.
Absolutely. I think it's about time, boys, we jump over and talk to Reese. Reese, you have an update for us?
Yeah, I do have an update, guys. It's lap 25. This is when stuff is really going to start happening with regards to the pit stops. I've got some numbers for you. Jake Burton and Kurt Stenberg in the Dayco Motorsport number 47 car. They're going to be pitting at the end of this lap, and they have said in the chat that their goal is to get around Vale Ritchie's in the car in front of them in the TTLOG car. Corey Slade and Matthew Barron in the V8's Online Team Hans racing car. They are focusing on their fuel numbers right now, and I think we can expect them in around lap 27, 28, maybe 29 if their fuel numbers go correctly. And Jay Kennedy and Marty Atkins will probably be pitting around lap 27-ish. That's all the info that I got right now, but I'm focusing on the Dayco Motorsport car right now. They are coming into the pits right now, and Kurt Stenberg is going to jump into that car, and hopefully they'll be able to get the jump on Vale Ritchie's and move up into effective 17th spot.
Reese, fantastic. Thanks for the update as always. It is always a pleasure to get these updates from you, my friend. Thanks for the update.
Sean Kelly,
no problem,
also,
guys. My pleasure.
Also into the pit lane while Reese was talking. Sam Sutton, his days are not going much better. He found himself facing the wrong direction at the Forest Elbow.
Guys, also want to point out Tony Ottridge has just stepped into the TTR Super Black Team machine in the 87 car as he makes his way out of the pits. And while that's what's going on, Sam Sutton's day just doesn't seem to be getting any better, boys.
This is where it's going to get interesting to see how the plays out for Tony Ottridge now coming out first lap. If he's going to have a car that he's not familiar with and have to just take it easy on the first lap until he becomes comfortable.
A lot going on right at the moment, guys, but a very important moment in the race. And sometimes it's times like these when it seems like the action is at its lowest. Big things can happen, especially when you're getting ready for pit time. So just try to keep your eyes on some of these guys that are coming out, making driver swaps. We're seeing some new guys on the track for the first time today. Guys like Tony Ottridge just getting in the car. Be interesting to keep an eye on those new lap times. Fresh tires and fresh drivers. Let's see what happens.
Looking through, we've also got Lee Ellis in the box, Chad Chastain, Dean O'Brien and Dylan Sharman making their pit stops as well. So after I do a quick update afterwards with the new drivers in the cars and where everything sort of files out, it's going to be a long day, and pit stops will be the name of the game with strategy playing out. So Hammer with quite a long stop, 40 seconds more than that now. So as moves out, and we I believe John Latham in the car. I'm just trying to confirm that for you guys.
Yeah, John Latham has just jumped in the car. He's now in the 28 car as Richard Hampstead has stepped out. So we'll keep an eye on this Team TTL machine, the 28 car. He'll come out in a little bit of the traffic now as they head down Mountain Straight, guys. He's behind Bobby Jovanovic, who is currently listed in the 20th position.
Lifetime puts Bobby in 14th position, so with pit stops it's played it out a bit, but this could hurt John Latham. He's been caught in traffic, and he knows the car he's fighting with, Jared Filsell, is still out there with clean track position, and on tyres he knows what he's got underneath him. So Jared makes his way into the pit lane. This will be a critical stop now. Will Scott McLaughlin jump in, or will Jared stay in for a second stint? I did hear rumours that Jared may be doing a few double stints today, but I don't know when and where.
Like you say, plenty of time to get those double stints in. We got a car off track, boys, and that's Jeremy Williams. He's still off track, so he's letting the cars go by. Definitely lots of damage on the coverall cargo nets holding, and tough break there for Jeremy Williams, who was in 40th position before this happened. He'll make his way down pit road. Tough break there for Jeremy Williams.
So Mitch McLeod has inherited the lead of this race.
And boys, we have got a busy pit road. Chris Dickinson in right now. Also Josh Muggleton in pit road. We got Aaron Hamilton now going to come out in the Dimitrov machine, as we just saw a driver step out. And also now Todd Park stepping into the Synergy Sim Racing machine. That's the 89 car. Hayden Dodman now in the 40 machine, as he is stepping in there for the torque of oh, now it's going to get me, boys.
Looks like John Latham hasn't been able to make it around Bobby Jovanovic, so that's going to play into the favour of now Scott McLaughlin in the 33 car. So I might give the Blaze a quick reset. Obviously we do lose the data from the pit sometimes and all that, but at least we get the right driver in the car.
Absolutely.
Travis jumping in the car in TTL OG. Car number 47, the Dayco Motorsport car that is trying to overtake them, is rounding the final corner now. Will they get the position?
Seeing Travis comes out of pit lane.
Oh, it's going to be tight. Only just, but they've got the straight up to Griffins.
This will be the time for the 47 to jump on it. Kurt Stenberg in that car now. He'll want to dive in, but will he be comfortable on his race after one lap? Ian Travis might just concede that position, just knowing that he's just got to get familiar with the car now, settle in. Kurt Stenberg with the advantage
on fresher tyres too.
Warmer tyres. Bocatel still now coming into pit lane. Will Henry King jump into that car?
Boys, while all this action's going on, well, we had a good battle for 7th, but both drivers now will head into pit road. That's Michael Schreier in the Synergy Sim Racing team and Chris Coxhead in the Henry James Racing team. So both these guys, that was 7th and 8th, heading down pit road.
And joining us in the box, we've got Stephen Sandman Clark. Sandman, how are we, buddy?
G'day, guys. Good to speak to you.
How's your race progressing?
Not too bad. I think I handed the car to Damo in about 28th, I think 28th or 29th. So yeah, not too bad. The car felt pretty good. We made a couple of changes overnight because we didn't have all the best of luck throughout qualifying. Of course, the conditions have changed a little bit. So, but we think we got it tuned up pretty good. So it's a good race car. Those guys up front are pretty quick, but so far so good.
Now, how's the field playing out there? You obviously almost got caught up in that first lap incident where the track got blocked through the S's. And any damage on the Beast?
No, I think actually it happened behind me because I wasn't aware that it was an incident. So until the safety car came out, I got on the radio and said to the boys, what's going on? And they said there was a bit of an incident. So I missed that, fortunately. So we've had a pretty smooth sailing so far. I think there was one car that sort of lost it in front of us in the cutting, but managed to get down there.
Jamie Butler get past Scott Party, and now we are on track 32nd, but we'll have to wait and see where the pit stops play out to really know where everyone is. It's going to be a hard day of trying to work out the strategy, but Scott McLaughlin in that 33 now. Had a quick chat to him before the race, and he was feeling confident with this car, and his teammate Jared Philsell has shown great pace so far. John Latham now in second place in that TTL, Team TTL Commodore.
Yeah, those guys have got amazing pace. We're watching them throughout practice and then of course qualifying, and yeah, they've showed they've definitely got a decent package, and of course we know the resume of Scott, so yeah, they're going to be hard to beat today.
Yeah, they're actually fantastic out on the track. Looking really good so far. Guys, a couple of updates, new drivers out on the track along with fresh tires and fuel. Remember, a good run from Chad Chastain. Now Nigel Baines has stepped over in the SDC Motorsports machine. That is the 139 car. Currently listed in 12, but of course we will have to wait for pit stops to cycle out to find the true result. Lee Ellis still in the number 77 machine. And be fun to see if he's pulling a double stint here. I don't know if he has made that pit. I believe he has pit already. And if that is the case, then he will be running a double stint, boys.
Yeah, that's right. Madison Downoney just joined the session. Of course, he's been at Eastern Creek showing all the support he can for Justin Ruggier, who I believe clinched the Kumos Tyres V8 Touring Car Championship. So big congratulations to him. But yeah, Madison's only just joined the server, so it's a double stint for Lee.
Just having a look at Facebook now, and Eggleston Motorsport just posted 13 minutes ago. Looks like they have done it. They've claimed the championship. So congratulations, Jared. Justin Ruggier, there we go. That name would come to me in a second. Rug's a big name in our series, obviously in the past, so super happy for him, and big congratulations from the whole team of V8s Online and the Sim Racing community.
Yeah, man, big congrats out there. That's just, like we said earlier, fantastic news. Very, very proud. Got a good little race going on the track, boys. Look at the TAC Pest Management machine, number 22 car, as Bo Cattell has stepped out on the sidelines, and he has allowed Henry King to step in, and he is fighting hard because he has a strong Hayden Dodman right on his tail. Or excuse me, not Hayden Dodman, I apologize. Or actually, that is Hayden Dodman. I said it backwards. In the number 40 machine, and then the Torque Holton, he's right there. And this is the battle listed as 3rd and 4th. And it's got to be up there in the top, because once those pit stops cycle out, they'll be right there at it. So good battle. We got side-by-side racing a little bit further back. Lee Ellis making his way around Graham Filan. That is only lap traffic, so no worries there. But Lee Ellis still has a good pace going on. Last lap, 2:07.8, boys. So Lee Ellis still looking strong in the 77. You gotta wonder, boys, how long will it take for fatigue to wear in on a lot of the drivers that are pulling these long stints? Josh Muggleton is still another driver, been in since the very beginning. I know we're only on lap 30, but just looking ahead, how long will it be before fatigue really sets in?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. I was pretty happy to get out of the car, to tell you the truth. My stint was about 28 laps, so I was quite happy to hand over to Damo. We were talking earlier whether we think about double stinting, but look, to be honest, we're not really a threat for a win today, and we're just all about having fun and seeing what we can do and get the best result possible. But we've decided to split the driving up evenly, and tell you what, I'm pretty happy to get out of the car.
Yeah, I mean, 28 laps. You've been running for a little over an hour, and that, you know, that puts a lot of wear and tear. A lot of people don't realize how quickly it is, especially when you guys started. Sandman, tell me a little bit about how it was early in the race. Your concern when the cars were bunched up and we had the early safety car. How intense was that?
Yeah, got the heart pumping. I tell you, I said to the boys when we were already gridded up, ready for the green flag, I said, gee, I'm a little bit nervous to tell you the truth. And everyone else was feeling the same, but it was a nervous excitement. So it's such a great race. But I must admit, it did take the wind out of our sails a little bit when that safety car came out. It sort of gave us a second to sort of grab our composure and just have a deep breath. And so after that, it sort of didn't feel like it was the start of the race because we'd been following the safety car for a couple of laps. But nevertheless, it was still pretty good.
Just so
well, had a fantastic run out there, but
sorry, for a second, might I just jump over and have a quick look at our Facebook page. We've had a few guys posting up some images, enjoying the race. Lionel Stapleton, looking good, mate. It's good to have you on board. Craig Jackson also enjoying the race on the couch. Looks like he's got it set up on 2 different monitors just so he can't miss anything. Justin Reach, sorry if I mispronounced that, enjoying the coverage, and Scott Goodman as well. And so it's good to see the guys out there enjoying. If you are enjoying the race, make sure you jump onto facebook.com/V8s online. Throw up a picture or a status, let us know what you're enjoying, and we'll give you a shout out when we can.
yeah, shout out to Kurt Stenberg too, watching the broadcast out there. How you doing, Kurt?
Yeah, well, I think everyone's doing a pretty good job so far. Everyone's got themselves into a nice little rhythm, and how good do these VF Commodores look on track?
All right, I'm not going to lie. Everybody knows I'm a Ford guy, but I'll be honest, they look fantastic.
Joining us in the box is 9-time champion and teammate with Lee Ellis, Madison Down. How are we, mate?
Yeah, pretty good. I've missed all the start of this race, so I'm trying to get up to speed with what's happening here. But yeah, so far so good by the looks of it.
Your teammate Lee Ellis done a great job. He's currently sitting in 6th place. He was involved in an early race incident where Sam Sutton ended up on his roof and thought of all contact, but no penalty was handed out, so still fighting along strong.
Yeah, car still looks pretty straight. I did hear about that, but yeah, so far so good. Looks like our pace isn't too bad, but yeah, let's see what happens. I haven't really been the best of teammates to Lee Ellis so far. Forced him to qualify the car Saturday night, and
oh, Josh Muggleton having a look around Hayden Godney coming down the chase.
Could be exciting in the chase.
Oh, here we go, boys. Side-by-side action. Josh Muggleton gonna make it happen. It's gonna stick. And a good job there, side-by-side, was in danger of falling there, and he'll hold on nicely. We got us a 3-car race, boys. Hayden Dodman right there, Lee Ellis follows right behind. That is listed in the 6th position. Lots of action here coming around Murray's Corner to start lap 33.
Ellis also looking to get involved in the action as well, so...
Yeah, I was fixing to say Lee Ellis starting to look a little racy himself. And he's got his sights set in on jumping up into that 5th spot. He would love to sit in the top 5.
Oh, 3-way battle between Dylan Sharman, Aaron Hamilton and Curtis Chipaway. This is for 9th, 10th and 11th position. Chipaway has a run up on Aaron Hamilton. He's going to have to go to the outside, and no, Aaron pulls back in line.
Lee's trying to round up Dodman here. Here we go, yeah, got him. Good job, Lee.
Well, you've got a pretty good excuse there, Madison, for missing the start of the race. You had a pretty special day.
Yeah, it was good actually. Out at Eastern Creek there, catching up with Justin Ruggier. So yeah, Brad Ryan was out there as well from TTL, and he's we just got home then, and he's just left and headed back home. So yeah, no, it was pretty good. We met up with him there and had a bit of a chat to him about the day in the Kumo series and his year in general. And yeah, he drove brilliantly today, and yeah, second in race 2 and won race 3 and wrapped up the championship, which was awesome to be there for. So yeah, well done to Justin. Although he's a rival of mine, big well done. That's a yeah, that's an amazing achievement. First year in the V8 Super.
Mate, you're not wrong, mate. Everyone is so pumped. Everyone that's in the community has been following his run. Oh, look at Josh Muggleton here. He's got the bit between his teeth at the moment. He's having a nice run, falling on a side heading king. He's just going to try side by side through here. He'll get out of it, smart move. But Muggo's got the run here. He's having a good run here at the moment. Oh, your Randall Lee Ellis there, just having just a little bit of a wiggle, but so far so good. But like I was saying, everyone that's in community is so pumped for Justin Ruggero to clinch that championship. Ryan Simpson's pretty much been the dominant man of that series, and to do that, he's done an absolutely amazing job. It'll be interesting to see what happens next year.
Oh man, already looking forward to it. Can you believe it? It's almost surreal. Guys, it just shows how talented these drivers we have in this sim racing community are. And I just wish him the best of luck. We already talked. I mean, it's a dream come true. Another shout out, guys. Marlon McMullen watching the broadcast. So I'm going to shout out to him as well. Lots of guys watching out there. We do thank you very much. Once again, if you may have just joined us and you're trying to catch up, I know Madison Down just joined us up here in the commentary booth. Glad to have him here with us, as he's just had an amazing day. But early in the race, Jared Filsell on the pole had a great run from the start and led the majority of the way. Had an early safety car, but only one to date, as we're currently on lap number 34. Long way to go yet in the race. Some drivers already swapped out, so we've seen some new names out there on the track. And a great race. And right now, your top 5. Fifth is Lee Ellis, up to 4th, Henry King. Josh Muggleton, 3rd. Up in 2nd place at the moment, listed at least, is John Latham, and your leader is Scotty McLaughlin. So that's how they run right now, guys, at least the top 5, and kind of catching you up to speed here.
Well, unfortunately, I think the news is going to get a little bit worse. We're hearing that possibly car 77 is getting a drive-through penalty for contact on lap 6 with Sam Sutton. So that's the first we're hearing about that. So it's not good there, Madison.
Yeah, he had a really good look on Henry right there. I thought he was going to be able to make a move. Let's see if he goes down to the pits this time. Not going to go down this time. He's enjoying this race here with Henry King, guys.
Yeah, that's obviously going to throw a spanner in the works if they have to have a drive-through, but he needs to make hay while the sun's shining. He's having a good little battle here with Henry, and of course the team will work out. I think they'll have a number of laps where they have to do their drive-through, but it's unfortunate. But it's early days. It's only lap 35, 161 laps, so best time to get, if you're actually going to get a penalty, get over and done with it to start.
Well, that's it. He's down here. Guys down on the inside made the run beautifully. He will make the pass, no question. That will stick. So makes the move around Henry King of the 22 machine. And great move by the 77 car. And guys, you got to think too, if you're going to have a drive-through penalty, why not wait it out as long as you possibly can? You never know. A safety car may come out and be your saving grace. I've seen it before. I know you boys have. You never know what can happen. You might as well stay out as long as you can until you absolutely have to pit or make your run through. Let's go to 8th and 9th, guys. Curtis Chipaway right now, just a few spots back there in 8th, trying to get up in battle with Nigel Baines. Good close battle right on the bumper of Nigel Baines there in the 139 machine. Remember, is paired up with Chad Chastain there, American flag rocking on the roof there, and a beautiful job holding off. But we got a strong battle right here because Curtis Chipaway is ready to make this pass.
Yeah, he's got plenty of speed. I had the mispleasure of having a run with him earlier, and he had so much pace. He caught me fairly quickly. I pretty much just moved over and let him have it because the pace he's got on board there, you can see he's just
carving his way up through the field. He's going around the outside though, so decent move here for Curtis.
Yeah, let's see if he can make it a run here. He's going to go on the outside, and it looks like he's got him, boys. No problem. And a beautiful move by the Grip TV. Holden, the 889 car, moves up another slot. He'll move up into the 8th position for now. Great pass on the outside.
He's been on a decent old charge, hasn't he? The pace he's got on board is pretty good.
Oh no, Dean O'Brien, tough. He's got tons of damage. Fill us in a little bit on what happened. Just hearing about that, let's take a look, find out what's going on with Dean. Let's check this replay out, boys.
Saw that happening, guys. I saw the car of Dean O'Brien trying to make that move on the Full Motorsports car down at the chase, and I looked away just a bit before the hit happened, and I came back and he was in the ball. Such a shame for Dean O'Brien.
Yeah, Dean had a remarkable race going, guys. He has just had a fantastic run to this point. Remember, ran top 5 for the majority of the race so far. So.
Oh, big incident at the top of the mountain. Hayden Dodman is out of the race. Massive, massive damage. He's had contact with Curtis Chipaway. Big engine damage. Look like a lot of smoke coming from it. Looks like he's still got it running, but he's got to get it back to the pits.
Oh, boys, that is tough. We need to take another look at that. And just tough incident there.
Man, this looks like Curtis was, looks like having a look. Hayden Dodman just got a little bit sideways.
Yeah, he got loose. That was all on Hayden Dodman there.
Oh, yeah, so lucky that Curtis didn't get involved. So if I called it that Curtis made contact with him, I'll take that back. I apologise, but yeah, it just looks like Hayden got in a little bit hot around the outside and made that mess all by himself, unfortunately. Of course, the biggest problem he's going to have now is that he has to get this back down the mountain and get back to pit lane. So it's going to cost him quite a few spots. He's coming down the mountain now. A lot of smoke coming from the back of the car. So this is adding insult to injury, because if he made contact with that earlier incident of Dean O'Brien, he may get a
guys,
drive-through
Nigel
penalty as
Baines
well.
right now making his way around Dylan Sharman, and that's a position right there, boys. Good move from Nigel Baines. Ellis heading into the pits, serving that drive-through penalty, guys. And a good time to make it, I guess, if you have to.
Looks like his teammate Orchard will just roll out of it a little bit and give Ellis a spot.
Guys, Hayden Dodman almost has that thing to pit road. He is actually on the exit ramp, or the entrance here to pit road, so it looks like he will make it into the box to get that repair done. Big break right there. He was a big break for him. It could have been worse. Let's just put it that way.
We got this battle up front. Scott McLaughlin, your race leader, over John Latham, and see last lap round, John Latham's time was a 7.8 compared to Scott McLaughlin's 8.2. So he's definitely got a little bit of pace there. He's starting to pull in that margin. Wants a lead at the Bathurst 1000.
Got a battle for the lead here on the start of lap number 38 here, heading into Hell Corner. Looks like maybe a possible good run. He's going to go to the inside, possibly get a little daylight. Thinks better of it and decides not to. He's got Mountain Straight to think about things. He can try to use this draft off of the car in front of him, and it is looking very promising for a pass in the next few turns here for John Latham of Team TTL. The 28 car still has his sights set on him. And Scott McLaughlin doing a good job, though, of hanging up there in the lead. And cars getting out of the way there. A lot of lap traffic. That's concerning as well, guys.
Yeah, that's one of the tricky things. It's bad enough when you're trying to battle that traffic at the best of times, but these guys are racing for a lead of the race here, and it's Scott McLaughlin who has to sort of thread his way through the traffic. There's a car up there in front of the leaders.
It's a Dimitoff and Holden. Let's find out exactly who that was, boys.
So John Nifson, he's looks like parked it. He's just trying to find a gap in the traffic, and he'll get going. So he's got to go back to the pits. Looks like a lot of damage in front of that VF Commodore.
Oh, and his teammate has to get around there. Another Dimitoff, that's Charles Teixeira, and he gets by. That was a scary moment.
But Scotty, he's got all this traffic in front of him. Carl May looks like the car that's just in front of him, car 79. Scotty,
yeah, he'll get around. He's going down to the inside of Carwin May. That's probably here.
A little bit of nose to contact there from Scotty and John Latham.
Oh, scary moment, guys.
It's actually giving Scotty a little bit of breathing space now, because John's trying to gather it up. Still hasn't got past the lap car. Oh, Scotty's going to go a long way around lap traffic. So he's got two cars between him now and John, so Scotty will be pretty happy about that. Oh, there goes the 79, he's round. So, heart and mouth stuff there for John Latham. And looks like he may have done it all by himself. Car 79, Carwin May. Kept it off the barrier though, so no damage. You just gather it back up and get going again.
Guys, this is a big help for Scotty McLaughlin up there in the lead, getting in between some lap traffic there. Got open air in front of him, and this is a good chance for him to maybe put a little space in between him and John Latham.
Yeah, you beat me to it, mate. I was just thinking that margin's probably in the vicinity of 1.5 to 2 seconds. So just a nice little breathing margin there for Scotty, just over the next lap or two. But John's got definitely a lot of pace on board. There's now no lap cars between the both. So John will be appreciative of some clear racetrack now, which is good. Yeah, he's a name that he has been racing for quite some time. A V8 online regular, Corey Slade, who's behind the wheel of the track racer VF Commodore, sitting in 19th position at the moment, so not doing too bad. Got his work cut out for him though. Looks like Brad Smith's going to go for a look up the inside. Oh, side by side there. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of drama is there for Brad. His connection there is not being the healthiest, but Corey will carry that pace up Mountain Straight. It'll be interesting just to see the lap times as they come round to complete lap 39. Scott McLaughlin leads 208.375 over John Latham, 207.913. So John's still carrying a little bit more pace at the moment. Really starting to close that margin up again on the back of Scotty.
Yeah, boys, as they head down Mountain Straight, this is a big chance for John Latham to maybe get a second chance here. We have seen this team, this NZ Motorsport team, lead literally from the pole for the entire first 40 laps. And fantastic job from these guys, and Scott McLaughlin holding on very well right now.
Yeah, I believe Scotty's been a little bit busy of late. Hasn't probably spent as many laps in the tag best management Commodore as he would have liked, but nevertheless, he's still doing a pretty good job around the mountain. No doubt he knows his way around here as well. So
Scotty's there leading over John Latham, but I don't think it might only be a couple of laps from now when John starts probably chasing for that lead of the race. So JD, you're starting to become a bit of an old hand at V8 Supercar Racing now, especially here on iRacing. The V8 America's broadcasts have been going well, and what are you thinking of the new run with the Commodore now, mate?
Oh, fantastic, guys. I tell you what, it's been more exciting than I could have imagined. You know, we had the Ford for so long, and I know I haven't been a part of the V8s quite as long as you boys, but I was introduced to it a little over a year and a half ago, and it has been one of the best things that I've ever had in racing. I've been a race fan since I was a baby, and you know, the Ford Falcon was fantastic. This highly anticipated Holden to get here to the car of the future, and it gets here, and it is literally blown me away. I really did. These cars on the track look absolutely stunning. They drive well. I like the way they feel. And like I told you earlier, Sam, man, I'm a Ford guy, so this is hard. I'm not gonna lie, man. Hard for me to spill that out, but I give iRacing credit. Fantastic job. I think we're gonna have some amazing races and proof right here.
The best is yet to come too, mate. When iRacing get round to making the final adjustments to the Falcon, we'll have our traditional Holden versus Ford battle in the V8 Supercars. It'll just be amazing to have both manufacturers battling it out on the track.
Well, I'll speak to you from experience. You know, us very spoiled in the oval side of things here at iRacing. You know, in my NASCAR iRacing series, we have our Ford Fusion, our Chevy SS, and even our Toyota Camry now. And very spoiled, and they don't realize, you know, I get a good chance to see those different manufacturer battles in the iRacing series or NASCAR iRacing series, Sam, man, and just unbelievable when you get teams involved and they kind of side with a certain manufacturer. You start having manufacturer battles, and it really has meaning to it, and I'm so excited that we will get to have that here in the V8 Supercar Series, especially in the Americas. But it's just very exciting. It's just very anticipated.
I think one of the best things to happen for the iRacing NASCAR series is when they introduced, when they're having all the different brands. So you've got 3 brands to choose from, whether you want to race a Chevy, Toyota, Ford. It's just, it's brilliant to have, and that'll definitely step our racing up too when you've got both sides very passionate about their manufacturers, whether they'll be Holden fans or Ford fans, but this series is just going to get better and better.
Oh, it already has. How about this? Just 2 nights ago, Sandman, or no, excuse me, last night, let me rephrase that, in the Americas, our opening of season 4, and it's a shortened season.
Sorry,
three full splits.
John Latham right on the back of Scott McLaughlin, as we're speaking, coming up Mountain Straight now.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, isn't he? His pace has been a cracker. It's probably had the vicinity of a good 6 or 7 tenths of a second each lap, but looks like he's thinking about a move here.
He's got to look up.
Here he comes down the inside.
Oh, closes the door. Scotty just gives him just enough room.
Beautiful, beautiful defensive drive in there. Hang on the valued race line, and the car does the rest. Beautiful driving from Scotty McLaughlin in the 33 Tag Pass management machine, and just awesome, fantastic driving up here. We got this battle's not over, boys.
No, it's not, and Scotty knows that if he just holds his line, hits his marks over the top of the mountain, it's pretty hard to pass. You're brave, I don't know if it's brave or silly if you go for a move across the top of the mountain, but John will just sit in along behind him for the moment, and he'll think about his move down Conrod Straight.
Yeah, I think those moves at the top, I wouldn't call them brave. Would be more heading towards the retarded. But it's fantastic to watch this battle. John Latham really riding Scott McLaughlin. Scott McLaughlin doing a fantastic job of defending. But this is where it's going to get interesting, coming back down onto Conrod into the chase. John Latham definitely looks like he's got the speed. Good run down off the elbow.
Or a little bit sideways there for Scotty off exit, but these guys got lap traffic as well. Clayton Brooks in the ANZ Motorsport car 44. He's just up there a little bit up front. You can see Scotty moving around a little bit, trying to break that toe. John Latham, decent pace as he comes down Conrod Straight. Tries to use the draft to his advantage, not quite close enough.
He fakes it a little bit just to think, Scotty, you see if he'll do it, but he's smart enough just to hold off and think about it for maybe Mountain Straight.
Boy, Scotty McLaughlin doing a wonderful job hanging on to the lead right now. Lots of pressure from John Latham. Guys, can you imagine? Let's see what happens right here. Will he go door to door? No, not going to happen just yet as they come around Murray's corner. Going to start lap 43 now, boys.
Yeah,
John Latham's going to give it a bit of a push. John Latham's very strong under the brakes coming into the corners.
Oh,
here he goes, guys. Going to tuck to the inside. It's just for looks. And a good run out of turn one from Scotty McLaughlin. Get a little bit of breathing room there for a split second. Believe it or not, a breather would be very nice right now for the number 33 machine.
Yeah, not wrong. You see he's just trying to break John's momentum
boys,
there.
You got to think right now, this is a huge moment for John Latham. He knows right now the cameras are on him. He knows that. He knows who's in that 33 machine in front of him. This is all what it's all about. You know the fun that car's having right now. John Latham having the time of his life, a white knuckle racing for the lead in the Bathurst 1000.
Half the fun of this battle too, exactly like you said. John knows who he's racing. He's racing up against Scott McLaughlin, a real life V8 Supercar driver, and these guys are battling it out on the mountain. So John's got terrific pace in that TTL Commodore, and he knows he just needs to be smart. You know, it's very early days, late 43.
Oh, very scary moment for John Latham. Got very loose right there, guys. I know we got a little bit overexcited there, but I thought he was done, boys.
Yeah, it's the last place you want to get too taily. He did a great job to hold on to it.
It's going to get interesting trying to get around this lap traffic. There's a fair bit in front of them. Sam Sutton.
Yeah, guys, it's been such a tough run for Sam Sutton. Contact is made. That's John Bisfoot. And John Bisfoot gets the contact, and that'll allow, let's see, Scotty McLaughlin should be able to go around the lap traffic. No problem. Will we see John Latham get trapped behind this lap traffic like we saw earlier, guys? It actually separated this front from first and second place a little bit. It looks like it's going to happen again, guys.
Yeah, John Latham now.
Oh, this happened not too long ago. The same deal where these guys got caught up in lap traffic. John Latham fell back about 3 or 4 seconds, and now he's having to claw back again.
Yeah, it's going to happen again, guys. Finally gets around the Dimmodoff Holden, and now going to come around this final turn to start lap 44. He's got to catch up, but guys, he really is not too far behind. Sam Sutton right on the tail now of Scotty McLaughlin, and believe it or not, Sam Sutton going to be a hard car to get around. Sam, remember guys, had a fantastic run early in this race, and then unfortunately went rolling on the hood of that number 98 machine, and he has rebounded very nicely considering early race troubles.
Yeah, just having a quick look through our field as well, looking at a few movers and shakers across the field. The Grip TV guys with Curtis Chipaway currently in the car. Qualified 49th, currently sitting in 15th. V8's Online with Matthew Barron and Corey Slade, qualified 28, currently sitting 16th. And JFF Racing car of Scott Stevens, currently qualified 23rd, sitting 17th. So these guys have made up a fair few positions to get where they are. But I think the big one goes to the Grip TV guys with Curtis Chipaway, currently sitting there in 14th.
Yeah, fantastic run. We saw Curtis earlier. Very strong looking early in this race and continuing to do well. And one of the things I wanted to bring up earlier before we got on this awesome battle for the lead was the participation and what it means with this new Holden. One thing we saw, guys, that is very promising is we saw 3 full splits of cars on Friday night, on Monday. Or no, I had it right, Friday night here in America, and a lot of new Americans maybe trying out this V8 supercar for the first time. That means a lot to me. That is something that is very exciting. This is a country that knows very little about this car and this series in real life, and the more that the knowledge can be brought on through iRacing or anything, even if it's broadcast and television, it's just huge. So I really, really am excited about that, guys. I think this series is going to continue to grow in the months to come.
Nice little battle here for 12th, 13th, 14th. Oh, Reece Goldfinch has had a bit of an incident. Well, that one will be slow ride back to pits. Just get our directors to have a replay.
Well, we've talked about first and second for a while. Been going at it for quite some time. We get a good look at that replay right there. Got some cars that are a little bit further back. Remember Henry King, he's still listed in the 5th position at the moment and riding on. Remember what happened to Hayden Dodman, guys, with that unfortunate incident. The car had to struggle to get back around the pit road. He is listed in 32nd right now, guys. Yeah, let's check out Lee Ellis, guys, in 6th place in the 77 machine. And right behind you, Nigel Bain in the car right now for Chad Chastain in the 139 machine, SDC Motorsports team. Fantastic run. And they also have Tony Autry right behind them. So a good train of cars right here. This is the battle for 6th, 7th, and 8th place, guys. Good racing going on here in the top 10.
Yeah, that STC Motorsports car's put on a really good race so far. Nigel Bain is doing a great job out there at the moment. Got a few big names around him, Lee Ellis, Tony Autridge, a couple of guys that you really wouldn't want to be battling with, but he's doing a fantastic job to keep it where it is.
Yeah, Nigel has not, I'll be the first one to step up and say Nigel Baines has not had a lot of time this year in the seat, but looks really good and calm and collective right now. You wouldn't believe it. He's racing with some big names right now. Tony Autridge right there with him. He's doing a wonderful job of hanging on. And nonetheless, he's trying really hard to catch Lee Ellis up there. Lee just got a good break on.
We've just got joining us now Sam Sutton's teammate that couldn't make it, Corey Preston. Corey, how you going, mate?
Yeah, pretty good.
Guys, sorry, real quick, Corey, I apologize, but a beautiful pass from Tony Autridge. Finally got around Nigel Baines. Big pass there for Tony Autridge. What's going on, Corey?
Nothing much. I just got out of hospital today. Had a bit of an operation and I've had to put my arm in a cast because apparently I nicked the tendon, which means, yeah, you had to put it in a cast.
It doesn't sound like much fun at all. Are you enjoying the broadcast so far?
Yeah, I am. I really am enjoying the broadcast.
Corey, I know obviously very disappointed not able to be in the race today, but we're obviously glad to hear that you're okay. Just very unfortunate, and we want to wish you a speedy recovery, buddy, because always fun to watch you out there on the track. You've been doing a lot of improving lately as well.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching the broadcast, and yeah, after that unfortunate incident, which I just managed to see the tail end of, with Sam going upside down on his lid, he's managed to claw it back to 25th, and last time I saw him was pretty much holding pace with Scotty Mack, so yeah, hopefully if he keeps that pace up, he might be able to bring it home for maybe a top 20 or a top 15, who knows.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job. Obviously after his incident there with Lee Ellis, he's managed to get back in there and he's fighting hard, so it's good to see him out there. He'll be in the pit soon with Terry Nightingale taking over, so yeah, it should be a good race to watch, but yeah, he's definitely doing a fantastic job.
How about Josh Muggleton, boys, up to 3rd place in the TTR machine? He's up there in 3rd, racing just behind a little bit of lap traffic with the 26th position car of Jason Dixon. Corey, I want to jump back to you real quick with a question. Is there any timeline on your return to the racetrack?
Depending on how long the doctors say I have to have this cast on for, I have to have it on for at least a week, but yeah, if they deem that the tendon needs more time to heal, well then probably be anywhere up to 4 to 6 weeks, so that wouldn't be good.
That's a long time to be out of the car, so hopefully we'll see you back in a week or so.
Yeah, I'm really hoping. I mean, I'm going back to the hospital next Monday to get the cast taken off. And whoa! Oh, hang on, that's delayed. Sorry, I got the broadcast just on mute. but yeah, I just saw a big battle between Muggleton and some other guy. But yeah, hopefully I can get back in the car within about the next week and a half, and yeah, but yeah, I'm making a pretty good recovery, so.
Well, you can sit back, take it easy, and watch your teammate do all the hard work and try and claw the car back up into a top 20.
Yeah, I mean, I feel really bad, but I can't be. I sort of feel like I let Sam down because, you know, we had a lot of pace, I had a lot of pace, and he's obviously got the pace, and yeah, we could have been a real dark horse in the race. We could have jumped up there and scared some of the bigger names in town, but no, I've let us down, I feel, so unfortunate, but it's just the way life goes sometimes.
Not much you can do about it, but I'm sure we'll see you out there for the next big one.
Yeah, I think if next time if the window wants to fight, I might bring a baseball bat.
Yeah. Don't use your hands, kids. That's not recommended when you're finding it out.
Anyway, thanks for the chat, guys, and I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, good luck, Corey.
Corey, as you know, buddy, we miss you over in the America Series. Get back soon, brother.
Thank you.
Absolutely, guys. That is Sam Sutton heading over down onto his pit stall right now. So we'll see if there's a driver change in the works there for the 98 machine.
Yeah, definitely. A massive shout out to all the fans who are posting up on our Facebook page, doing an absolutely fantastic job. Matthew Brazel, absolutely fantastic. The stream looks good on a PS3, so doing a good job there, Seb. Ryan Harris as well, fantastic looking there. Obviously playing with a bit of Photoshop. Good to see. Someone playing a bit of Battlefield while trying to watch some V8s online. Be a little bit distracting trying to get a few kills in on Battlefield while watching V8s online. Good job, Daryl. Cameron Bailey. He's got the Spa race and the Bathurst race going. I'd be interested to find out which one he's enjoying more. Jared Muggleton waiting for his stint in the car from Josh. He's got it playing on his phone there. Yeah, massive guys everywhere posting up pages. We'll try and keep you up to date on what's going on and everything that's coming up. I actually can see a car with a lot of smoke out on the track. Oh, Damien Butler is blowing smoke all the way down the straight. We might just see if we can get our director have a look. We've also got a battle happening up the front. Oh, Damien Butler. It looks like Marty Atkins of OSR has slipped up, and unfortunately Damien's been caught in that incident, and now he's limping it back to pits.
Yeah, loads of updates there on the Facebook page. I want to thank all these guys. Like Lionel Stapleton and Bragg McKinnon, also Jordy Peters, Luke Emerton, all these guys. We appreciate it. John O'Berry. Lots of good updates. Great pictures too, guys. Really appreciate the pictures of watching the broadcast. And keep the good pics coming. Got a long way to go in this one. And guys, Terry Nightingale Jr. did jump in the car as Sam Sutton jumped out. So we'll see how Mr. Terry Nightingale Jr. runs. They're currently in 28.
Definitely, if they can keep it clean and just do consistent laps, they should keep them in contention here for a fairly good finish.
Remember we... Oh, tough break there for Jason Hardman. Got a little wide. Going to lose a position. And loses the position 27 there. So Hayden Dodman able to get around. So Hayden Dodman, remember, after his earlier race woes, trying to move up, get some slots back, and try to get back up on that lead lap, boys.
That's where you need to be. You need to get on this lead lap. John Latham starting to reel in Scott McLaughlin.
Boy, that's all we need, boys. Let's go take a look at the 5th and 6th positions right now, guys, where battle starting to happen. Really good one with Henry King in the 22 machine, right behind him, Lee Ellis in the 77 TTR machine, and this is really good as they're making their way down Conrad Straight. Lots of speed from Lee Ellis, guys. Going to make a little daylight here. Can he get a move on him side by side, door handle to door handle? And I think he's got him. Let's see what happens.
Yes, pops out wide.
Pass.
Done.
Good job. King's
Beautiful.
Hold position.
No problem from Lee Ellis. Holds the position well and moves up another spot. Fantastic from Lee Ellis in the 77 machine. Very well. He's now in the top 5, guys. And Lee Ellis has been in this car, boys, since the very beginning. Madison down. I'm sure itching to get in that 77 machine.
Quickly pop over to go have a look up the front. While we look over at the front, guys, we might just pop over to our pit reporter, Reese Gardner. Got anything there for us, Reese?
Haven't got much right now, guys, but we should be seeing guys pitting for the second round of pit stops very, very soon. I do know that the number 47 Dayco Motorsport car, Kurt Stenberg, has remained in that car. He was planning to pit on lap 49, but he was involved in an incident up the top of the mountain and unfortunately had to make a pit stop early. So they've changed up the strategy and are planning to run longer at the end than they originally planned to. I am still listening into all of the other teams to try and get you some information, and I'll come back to you when I do have some.
If you could have a look, Reese, for us, any information regarding the Damien Butler incident up the top of the mount with Marty Atkins, I do believe it was, one of the OSR guys, seeing how they're going and if their strategy's changing after that incident.
Yeah, I'll try and get back to you with information on that, guys.
All right, here we go. John Latham, who's really, really reeled in. Scott McLaughlin now, less than half a second between these guys.
Just looking at a little update. Clayton Brooks located in 22nd at the moment, boys. Some were curious where he was running.
Yeah, fantastic job there from Clayton Brooks, keeping it out of trouble, making sure the car stays clean. Here we go. John Latham, Scott McLaughlin coming up Mountain Straight. John Latham's going to have a little bit of a look out. Nope. Tucks it back in.
Oh, here we go. This is the battle of the race so far. We saw it earlier, but twice it has been separated from lap traffic, boys. On their way up the mountain, John Latham attacking right now, boys.
Definitely. Oh, we've got a car facing the wrong way.
Ooh! Sorry, I had a camera angle and it looked
Jay Kennedy.
a lot closer. Oh,
and the other
no.
OSR car, it looks like Ian Travis has managed to tap him as well. Not a good spot to be stopped.
No, that could possibly bring out a safety car. Things get worse.
Oh, we've got another car coming up. Oh. Josh Muggleton almost involved there. Jay Kennedy obviously struggling to work out what to do here.
And while all that's going on back there, guys, good battle still going on between Scotty McLaughlin in the lead and second place driver John Latham. And Scotty McLaughlin trying to put a little bit of space, about a car length in between the two drivers, trying to drive away. But every time he gets a nice little run, here comes John Latham coming right back on him. Now down Conrad Straight, and is going to use all that draft he can off of the number 33 machine. He has a good run, guys. Let's see if something happens here. And nothing going to happen. Good run right there from Scotty. He's got a good lead right at the moment. No worries for the moment for the 33 car.
Looks like Jay Kennedy's managed to get that car going again without causing damage to anyone.
Boys, let's keep an eye on this to see if there's a driver change in order for the for the 28 machine. And he's heading down pit road looking for the pit stall right now, boys. And as soon as I find out, I'll keep you posted and let you know if we see a driver swap here.
Scotty back thinking he's got a little bit more left in this car. He's going to keep it out.
And we'd like to welcome Mitch McLeod. How's it going, my friend?
Yeah, not too bad considering, but yeah, and an interesting start to the race.
Very interesting. In fact, tell us a little bit about the race and what it was kind of like there. What was you seeing down there?
Well, for me, starting off, it was pretty nerve-wracking. It took a little while for me foot to stop shaking and all that sort of stuff. So settled into a bit of a rhythm and started getting the hang of it, and just tried to keep it off the walls. And the other guys in front, I reckon they might have been doing it fairly comfortably, but they were going bloody fast. So yeah, I just couldn't keep up. I didn't think I should try and keep up.
Quick update, John Latham did stay in the car, guys, so just to keep you updated on that, Tony Ottridge now in the pits. Also, looks like Madison Down may be stepping it in. That is a confirmation. Madison Down for the first time today, guys, in the 77 machine and getting ready to head out for the first time today. Sorry about that, Mitch. Right back there with you, buddy.
No worries, yeah, John Latham looks like he's going really, really well, so a good idea to keep him in the car at the moment.
Yeah, John
fantastic run.
Showing some fantastic speed. And it could have been, this might work for him, having no Scott McLaughlin in front of him and getting the pit in before Scott. So it'll be interesting to see how this will all play out.
Yeah, exactly, and they were looking pretty racy as well, so Scotty didn't want to give up the lead either, so it was looking like it was going to be on for young and old already, and still got over 100 laps to go.
Guys, another driver swap to pay attention to in the number 10 car, listed in 4th position is Matthew Hill. They were previously in 4th. That will definitely change after the pit cycle.
Well, so we've got Scott McLaughlin coming into pits now, so we probably should try and keep an eye on him as we see where John Latham will end up after this pit stop.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see where these guys pop out. Looks like I saw Chad Chastain back out on the track, so another swap was made there. And I'm pretty sure right now we can almost bet that we will see a driver swap with Scotty McLaughlin here and see our pole sitter,
This looks like
back
John
out
Latham's going to get this fairly easy. He's currently just gone through the chase. He's coming up now to the final turn. I think he might get this done with a little bit of ease.
I believe you're right.
So Scott McLaughlin going to do a double stint.
Yeah, there goes John.
Yeah, Latham's pass.
By a long margin too.
Yeah, he's definitely made the right decision. Undercutting there on the pit stop.
I'm just wondering if John might have done a bit of a short fill to save those short stints that we're going to talk about.
Yeah, this could be true. I mean, the safety cars haven't been many. I think we've only had one safety car for this race.
one to this point.
Yeah, the marshals have been fairly consistent on trying to keep this race running. So he's probably, you could be right, he could have thought, well, let's short stint this, get out the lead so we're not battling and go from there. So fantastic move if that's what they've done.
Yeah, that, and also that'll probably fulfill their requirements. If he wants to only do one more stint or something towards the end of the race, he won't have to as many laps in the car. So the stint sort of didn't quite work out the same if you went half and half. So that might be a really good move. That, and also Scotty McLaughlin looks like he's touched the wall.
Looks like Corey Slade and Sean Kelly into the pits. Oh, no, Kelly's still out. Corey Slade into pits. Talking about a guy that we were just looking on screen before, Jay Kennedy. What happened there, mate?
I just looped it around and then was a bit unlucky. Ian Travis come around the same corner and did the exact same thing, and my car just happened to be where his car was going. So he used me as a bit of a buffer, and I got a meatball flag. Too much damage. So unlucky. I'm not sure how Trav ended up out of it, but it's hurt our race a fair bit.
Right, so we've got Reese with a bit of pit information.
Yes, indeed. Just noticing that Matthew Barron has gotten into the VX Online Team Hans car, taking over from Corey Slade. I was listening to them earlier, and Corey was not happy with the behaviour of the car. The tyres were pretty much cooked, and he was having massive understeer issues. So hopefully they get that sorted out. They're planning to do
double stints after Matthew completes this stint. And I've also heard, Daniel, I've got some news about the OSR number 427 car that of Marty Atkins that had that incident with Lee Ellis up at the top of the mountain. I was talking to Jay earlier about it, and he basically said that they were hoping not to do a splash and dash at the end, but now they're going to have to.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. A few incidents have hurt a few teams, but good to see them still out there battling and trying to get a good result.
Yeah, hopefully they manage to get it together.
Looks like we have another driver joining us in the box, Dylan Sharman. How are you, Dylan?
Yeah, good man. It's a bit tiring out there, but it's good to have a little break after that double stint.
Yeah, fantastic job on your stint as well. Obviously, you didn't qualify the car as well as probably what you had hoped for yesterday.
Yeah, I think we all really couldn't find that balance with the qualifying setup, but we tweaked away at our race setup today, and yeah, it's a lot better. So it makes life a bit easier when your race setup's a lot better than your qualifying setup, and you can actually pass people and push forward.
Well, so John Latham's got himself a little bit of traffic here. As he weaves and tries to work his way around. He's fairly confident there. Makes his way around quite nicely. Obviously, the TTL setups that are running at the moment seem to have really good race pace. Was that something that you guys have focused on?
Yeah, most definitely. We sort of saw it as qualifying is just a small factor in it's a 6-hour race. So we knew that we could, if we had a good setup and could pass people, we could definitely push forward. As Hammer shown in the first stint, going from 14th to 2nd. So yeah, we definitely worked on our race setups quite a bit, and yeah, it's showing how good they are.
Yeah, definitely. So what's the goals for you in this race? Are you hoping just to make it to the podium?
Yeah, so with my car, Team TTB, me and Hilly, obviously I did a double stint because Hilly only just landed in Melbourne after being in a wedding, I think. So he landed in Melbourne at 4 PM, which was race start. So it was a bit nervous times seeing who was going to get on, but yeah, we're hoping to get on the podium. And obviously for the team TTO of Hammer and Latham, they're obviously for the race win, and Travis and Bale are just hoping to finish at the moment.
So we'll have a quick look at Chad Chastain. A nice run. Doesn't manage to get it done. He's got Dylan Shepherd in front of him in the One Performance Racing car. Chad Chastain going to have another look here coming into the final corner. Yep, he manages to pull it up. Fantastic run there from Chad Chastain. Now pulls himself into position 10. Position 11, sorry. So what's the plan now, Dylan? He's going to do a double stint and you're going to go and have some dinner and a nice cold drink?
Yeah, I'm going to throw Hilly in there for a couple of stints, and then I might go in for one more, then probably let Hilly finish it off. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, it's settled down a bit out there. The first stint was absolutely crazy. There's cars everywhere, all bunched up. It's sort of spread out a bit now, so I'm just going to get to a groove a bit.
Yeah, it seems to be heading that way at the moment. We're just kind of hitting that where everyone's hitting their straps, just getting into a groove and just making sure they're staying on the lead lap. And then I'm sure once we head a little bit further into this race, it's going to be all on.
Yeah, most definitely.
We'll let you have a break, Dylan. Go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself something to eat, and get ready for your next stint.
No worries, guys. Cheers for having me.
Thanks, Dylan. We're also joined by Richard Hampstead, mate. That thing is a rocket. What have you got under that?
Just TTLs, usual rocket ship set.
Yeah, no. Absolutely hammering it out there. Obviously, I was just talking to Dylan with the TTL qualifying, not doing as well as probably what you guys would have liked, but your race set seems to be absolutely on fire.
Yeah, we sort of felt we didn't have a great quali set, and yeah, John he under pressured his tyres a bit for the shootout, but yeah, I'm really happy with the race pace. Yeah, John seems to have pretty good pace on Scott, and yeah, we've got it's pretty stable set too. It doesn't try to throw you off the track or anything, so pretty happy.
Now, you guys seem to have some really good speed at the end of your stints, so obviously tyre wear not a massive issue for you guys?
Yeah, the tyre wear's pretty good at it. It stays pretty steady for the first 10 laps, and then it just drops off a little bit, but not much, maybe half a second, a bit more. And yeah, it's pretty good.
So yeah, obviously have a look at it as Bo Cattell jumps back into the ANZ Motorsport car. A fantastic stint there from Henry King. Bo Cattell and Henry King doing a brilliant job at the moment. Obviously, you're going for a podium, Richard. So you guys are doing a fantastic job. Any little secrets of what's happening? Is there a secret plan to keep you guys out in front? Was that a short stint that we saw from John Latham when he jumped in to undercut Scott McLaughlin?
Yeah, no secrets. John's, yeah, this is our short stint, so he only took about half a tank. And the next stop is going to be a full tank, and I'm going to jump back in. And yeah, so we thought it's a good idea to do it now, and sort of avoids any on-track conflict with Scott, and we can just run our own pace, and yeah, works pretty well.
It's definitely a good move from you. Yeah, it's definitely a smart move, getting John Latham back out there and away from the battles.
Yeah, well, he's got pretty good pace, so we just thought it might be a good idea to give him some free space.
Looks like Todd Parks, Synergy Sim Racing, is creeping it back down the hill after he's managed to tap the wall. So it'll be a long drive back to pits for him. Alright Richard, good luck out there, get ready for your stint mate, go grab yourself a beer, or I don't know, do you drink beer before you start racing? I know Benjamin does, you can see his results, so maybe go grab a beer, maybe just go grab a water and get back into it again.
I just got a Coke actually, so I might down that and yeah, get back into it.
That's what you need, sugar and caffeine, that'll get you going.
Yep, sweet, so cheers guys.
See you Richard.
Yeah.
Now joined by Josh Burden. How are you Josh?
Yeah, mate, not too bad. Yourself?
Good. How's your 1,000 going so far?
Yeah, it's not too bad. We had a bit of an unfortunate incident about lap 5. So it was just making the way back from there, really. Just in the first at the moment. So 48th, I think we've done an alright job.
Yeah, you definitely can't whinge about that. Fairly good run from you guys, just staying consistent. Obviously just off the lead lap at the moment. You guys going to be pushing to try and get back onto that?
It'd be nice. I don't know if it's going to happen, but with a long race like this, you're never out of it.
No, that's exactly right. We're not even halfway through the race yet, so there's still plenty of time for things to be shaken up a bit. You're planning on having Steve in the car for a double stint?
Yeah, we'll just see how he goes. If he's comfortable in the car, we'll leave him in. If he wants to get out, we'll take over and just see how it all plans out, I guess.
And how comfortable are you with the car on a longer stint? A lot of guys having trouble with the car, losing a lot of speed. Once it gets towards the end, tyre wear is really bad and struggling with understeer.
Sorry to cut in, Daniel. Sean Kelly, Bo Cattell going side by side in the chase.
So got a nice little battle here. Sean Kelly, Bo Cattell side by side into the chase. Sean Kelly right on the back of Bo.
Bo Cattell making a great move there, and Sean Kelly holding that position over him, so good battle to keep note of. And while noting battles, the gap between John Latham and Scott McLaughlin is growing quite a bit. I don't know if Scott's had some mistakes now, but his lap time has been well off the pace this stint, so losing a lot of time now to a 22-second margin behind John Latham.
I think when we were talking strategy before with Richard, John Latham might have made the right decision here, taking that short stint. Obviously, he's got a little bit lighter fuel on the tank. Tyre wear's not going to be as bad for him on this stint. So he's probably just looking to get that gap out as far as he can before he hands the car over to Richard, and lets Richard pretty much bring it home from there. So a fantastic idea here from the TTL guys. Again, this could all completely change. We're not even halfway into the race yet. If we see a safety car, doesn't matter how big that gap is, it's completely gone.
Well, that's true, and Jared Filso will obviously be jumping back in that 33 after this stint, so he might go for his short field to just close that gap, lighter fuel load, fresh tyres, be able to punch out the quick times that Latham is doing at the moment. So, although in saying that, Scott McLaughlin was actually faster than John Latham that lap by, so traffic coming into play.
Yeah, John Latham having to deal with a bit of traffic now. Scott McLaughlin's tank would be starting to settle down a little bit, so they would be starting to match on times. So it'll be interesting to see how this stint goes, and if this short stint actually plays out the way that the TTL boys want it to. We should flick back quickly to Josh Bird. Overall, are you happy with the way everything's going with the race? Were you happy with how your qualifying went? Are you happy to be in the top 50?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always a bonus to qualify for such a big race like this, and even though the unfortunate mistake on the opening few laps was, we're doing quite well from where we were, so we'll see where we end up at the end of the race.
Yeah, definitely. We'll keep a close eye on you guys and see how it's going. You're doing a good job at the moment, and hopefully you guys can creep through to a few more positions.
Cheers.
Alright, everyone's getting out of the way for John Latham as he moves around. Got another driver joining us who's just coming out from a couple of stints, Sam Sutton. How are you going, Sam?
Could be better.
Yeah, obviously a little bit disappointed from near the start of this race with the incident with Lee Ellis, going quite hard into the chase there. You've managed to recover fairly well though.
Yeah, I got back up to the top 25 and then just had a moment exiting the chase and looped it. So we've used up both our quick repairs now. So we've got a bit of left-hand down steering damage, so Terry's just getting that fixed now. So we're probably going to drop back to about the 30th position, but we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, it's still a long race yet to go, so don't give up on it yet. We're currently sitting on lap 60, so still not halfway through it yet, so you could still end up anyway. How are you feeling with the car, other than obviously the few incidents you have? How's it going on a stint?
It's really good. When Scotty Mack was behind me trying to catch up and lap me, I was actually pulling away from a few bits, so the car's good. It's just a matter of keeping it off the wall.
Sorry to interrupt, I think word has it Ian Travis has had an incident coming through the chase, coming into pit lane with a fair chunk of damage to the front of his car. I might see if we can find a replay of that and find out exactly what happened.
Yeah, just looking at Ian Travis now, sitting in pits, I do believe.
Yeah, I've got to go back a little bit further, find the replay if you guys are... Something's happened into the chase, so... It looks like he's coming down the hill side by side with one of the ZBR racing cars and someone else. But pulled back in line behind Scott McLaughlin and then... Oh, he's just looped it on himself. Kept it out of the tyre barrier, but yeah, he was doing well up there. And another word is Matthew Barron is apparently in the fence too.
Looks like we've had a bit of a change of positions as well. We didn't get to cover this. Madison Down just made his way past Matthew Hill in the Team TTV car. So Madison Down now up into 5th.
I have to say, it's been a couple of updates since they did it, but one of the features that iRacing put in was the dirt build-up on the front of these cars. Madison's Downs car is looking well used at the moment, the rubber build-up on front of that car, so fantastic feature that iRacing put in.
Yeah, definitely is. It's always good to get it as realistic as possible. And probably we should have a quick talk also about Curtis Chipaway, currently sitting in third. Started out 49th. I do believe he still has another stop that he needs to do to be on the same amount of stops as the other guys, but doing fantastic. So currently sitting in third position.
Just shows what keeping the car clean and straight does. It does look like he has a bit of damage on the front left quarter panel. I've clipped the wall somewhere or bumped another car. It doesn't seem to be hampering his progress at the moment and doing a fantastic job. But Sam, we might let you go, mate, and get back ready. I'm sure Terry will be letting you have the car again, and good luck for the rest of the race.
Yeah, cheers, boys.
Got a lot of drivers sitting around here at the moment, so we're just trying to get through as many as we can. I think we might be having Scott Stevens joining us in a second from another one of the JFF teams.
Yeah, a lot of guys doing a fantastic job here. We've got Scott Stevens from JFF. Scott, how are you going?
G'day boys. Yeah, not too bad. We're kind of struggling a bit with the car setup for these conditions, so we've got a lot of push on kind of exit, unfortunately.
Yeah, a lot of guys about a fair bit of understeer coming out of the cars on their setups, and it's not taking too much longer into a stint before it really hits them bad. So are you guys struggling with the exact same thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Your first couple of laps out is good, you're on fresh tyres, but once some warmth gets into the tyres, yeah, she's on a bit of a struggle streak. So we're just trying to play around with the bars and that in the stints, and even tyre pressures to see if we can get a difference. Tyre pressure's made a bit of difference to my stint, and yeah, just the anti-roll bars are helping out a bit.
Just having a look at your teammate now, Bobby Jovanovic. It looks like he has a bit of damage to the front of the car. How's the car handling for him at the moment?
Yeah, car's handling pretty fine. He hasn't said of anything, although now he's just coming to the pit, so this is all kind of news to me.
Hopefully he's not expecting you to jump in the car.
Yeah, I might have to go, guys. So
no worries, mate.
I'll come back.
Alright, cheers, buddy. Good luck.
Obviously, team emergency there.
Yeah, it's not something you want to see. Is your teammate coming into the pit lane with big damage, and you're expecting to jump into that car soon. But we'll check back on John Latham, still punching out fantastic times. He's got himself 23.3 second gap over Scott McLaughlin. The times have sort of settled down a bit, still slightly faster than Scott, but anything can happen, and with the short fill for the 33 to come, you'd imagine that gap will close up quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. On the next stint, obviously the TCL car will have to take a full tank, so John Latham will want to open this gap as much as possible to give Richard Hampstead the car in the best position as possible. So he'll be trying to make up as much time as he can to make up for that extra fuel that he'll need to take for the longest stint.
Hamilton, he's on his way up. He's in 7th, so he's something what's going on with my lifetime in there for a moment. Showed him in 4th for a second, but doing a great job in the Demi Dog Motorsports 1 car.
Yeah, definitely. Another mover and shaker, obviously currently still on the lead lap, sitting in 12th, is the Dayco Motorsport car. Currently got Kurt Stanberg in it. They qualified 24th, so doing a fantastic job to stay out there.
It's good to see them out there, and just a side note, we've punched into the final 100 laps. So
yeah, we've still got a bit of distance left on this one, guys. So we'll make sure that we keep you up to date with everything that's going on.
Have a quick look over at the Facebook page again while we've got a moment. Looks like a few more guys have posted up some pictures. Rob Hooper with the triple screen setup, but looking the goods. He's actually in the race with the broadcast going, and Looks like he's got some laps going as well or something, so using triple screen to his advantage. Rick Summerhays too. Broadcast covered out over 4 screens, mate. That's dedicated with a nice cold beverage, so well done there. And Kieran Tomlin as well, cheering on Scott McLaughlin. Robert Clancy with all the angles going, so it's fantastic there. Ben Lloyd, Matthew Brazel, and some of the guys that we've already seen. So keep those images coming. It keeps us entertained. We enjoy seeing them, and a long way to go in this race.
Yeah, definitely, guys. Keep posting up those images of what's happening and what's going on, because they're fantastic to look at, and it's always good to see what everyone else is up to.
Actually, while we're on the talk of that, if you've got a couple of moments while we're in the quieter periods, head to donate.v8online.com.au. We are supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation today. We've raised over $2,500 so far, and would like to see that number grow. Anything you can chuck in would be fantastic. So keep it up, and hope you guys enjoy the race. We've seen where we end up with those donations.
Yeah, definitely, guys. It's a great cause. Let's get behind it. Kids with Cancer Foundation. Anything you can spare, give up a coffee for the week if you have to. Chuck it in. It's absolutely brilliant. Hopefully you'll never need it, but it's there if you do. So get behind it. Support it while you can.
Might actually do a run through the top 10 while we got the moment. So John Latham teamed up with Richard Hampstead out front of this race at the moment. He's done his short field, got himself a healthy lead, but Scott McLaughlin in second paired with Jared Filsdale still has their short field to come, and matching the leader for lap times at the moment.
Yeah, it's definitely on. We've just had a photo posted up from Lee Ellis, who's currently on his dinner break while he's handed over to Madison Down. So it's good to see someone's got that ready to go for him.
We have to get that up on the broadcast. That looks mighty tasty, Lee.
Yeah, fantastic.
A couple of chicken legs there and a bit of salad. Looks like a bit of spinach, make you strong, mate, so keep it up.
And to make sure he can handle the wheel, he's gone for his Popeye strength, which is fantastic to see. Also a big shout out to Geordie Peters from V8 Superfans New Zealand, who's posted up an image of him enjoying the V8's online broadcast. Go and check out his Facebook page and their website, especially if you're in New Zealand, to get a bit of information about what's happening with the V8 supercars over there. Brilliant stuff.
Continue on with down the top 10. Curtis Chipway now. I believe he's paired with Nigel Baines and doing a great job. Apparently his teammates have taken each other out at the top of the lap. Word in from race control at the moment. I'm not sure who he is. Car 48 and 16. Let's see if I can find out exactly what's going on there. See the 48 in my listing at the moment.
So just having a look for it now.
It was Chris Dickinson and Brock Salmon, guys.
Okay, I've got Brock Salmon on screen now, so I might see if we can't go back and find a couple of replays.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at Chris Dickinson in the GTI racer. He's struggling to get this thing down Conrod. Trying to cut it across the dirt there.
Trying to keep out of the way.
That car is not looking healthy at all.
I've got replay of Brock Salmon up on screen, so he's coming up over the mountain. I'm assuming we're going to find Chris Dickinson's shoot across the track any moment now.
Yeah, here we go. It's bringing it into pits.
Oh, here we go, yeah. Oh. Looked like Chris Dickinson was just trying to get out of the way and didn't expect Brock to be turning up there, so unfortunately it's in between teammates. But anyway, while we continue on, looks like have we had another pit stop? John Latham has gone back into the pits, or has something happened to him?
Richard Hampstead's obviously out in the car. He's probably after the short stint that they've done, they put Richard back in there.
Might do a reset, passing what looks like the Madison Down entry, Madison Down Lee Ellis. So that puts Richard back down in 4th position with Scott McLaughlin taking over the lead of the race. Scott will have a ways to go now before he comes back into the pit and hands the reins back over to Jared Filsell.
Yeah, definitely good stint here from Scott McLaughlin. Managed to keep the car together.
And behind that is Madison Down teamed up with Lee Ellis in the 77 entry. Lee Ellis had a bit of an incident at the start of the race involving Sam. Sam's car ending up on its roof and a drive-through penalty handed out to this car, but driving back up into 4th place, doing well. Behind that is Jared Muggleton and Josh Muggleton entry in 5th place. Matthew Hill and Dylan Sharman in 6th. Bo Cachell and Henry King in 7th. Aaron Hamilton and I'm drawing a blank who Aaron's driving with at the moment. The 315 entry from Demidov 1 in 8th. Sean Kelly with Tony Ortridge in 9th and Chad Chastain with Nigel Baines in 10th. And now we've got our man Scott Stevens back in. How's the car, buddy? Was there a bit of a drama or?
Believe it or not, you have been moved out of this room, distracted Bobby.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. These things happen. So yeah, looks like the fast repair was done during a couple of stops. Don't know if you can not do a fast repair or what, so he must have had some damage or something. So unfortunately, pit stop on that one took a lot longer than what we'd hoped.
Yeah, look, timing putting you down in 42nd place now. 3 laps off the lead of the race, so it's a tough place to go, and that's Bathurst for you. It'll come and buy it very quickly.
Yeah, it's look, you know, I mean, we were doing pretty well. We were consistently up in the top 20, which we were pretty happy about. And I guess for the issues we were having with the setup of the car, we weren't doing too badly, and I guess we just got to plug away now and try and get some positions back.
Yeah, well, it's still a long way to go, just under 100 laps in this race, so anything can happen, and keep it on track till the end, and you might find yourself gaining a few spots as guys start falling off and fatigue comes in. So yeah, best of luck, buddy.
Yeah, thanks guys. We'll try and push through the end, see what we can resolve out of it.
Curtis Chipaway into pits now, currently sitting in second.
There's a few cars in the pit lane at the moment, ones with damage and getting extended repairs and that, so looks like we've got a bit of a battle for 5th and 6th between Matthew Hill and Jared Muggleton. Hilly paired up with Dylan Sharman and Jared, obviously, with his brother Josh, so the Muggleton brothers are doing a good job in 5th place at the moment.
Yeah, Jared doing a fantastic job, currently sitting in 6th. Started out 14th, I do believe it was, for Muggo. So good job, currently sitting 6th. Jared making sure that the car stays clean, ready to hand back over to Josh.
And for those that have missed the announcement from earlier, big congratulations from all the guys at V8 Online and the sim racing community to Justin Ruggier winning the championship in the Kumo Tyres V8 Series. Rounded out the championship today at Sydney Motorsport Park, and got a win yesterday and a win earlier today, and a second place earlier today, and won his final race to claim the championship. So big congratulations to Justin.
Yeah, fantastic job from Justin in his debut season out there. So that definitely shows that he's got a lot of talent to offer. So it's great to see him out there. Unfortunate that we can't see him here at V8's Online, but he's doing something big. So good on him. I've got a video clip here of his burnout, so I might chuck it up on the Facebook page if you want to check it out.
Still a long way to go in this race. It's sort of settled down at the moment. Got a couple of battles going on. Looks like Chad Chastain coming out just behind Sean Kelly, who has some left traffic in front of him getting out of the way. So that battle could heat up shortly. It might actually not be Chad Chastain in that car. I have to double check. Yes, it still is Chad Chastain. So double stint for Chad. So everyone just tries to keep logging those laps and working towards buying the ticket to the end of the race, as the Channel 7 team like to say.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. You have to stay on the lead lap, stay competitive, and let it all play out right at the end there. I'm sure we've just been joined in the box by Jay Kennedy. Jay, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good. I thought I'd come in here and have a chat with you boys for a few laps before I get back in the car.
They're actually going to let you back in it?
Well, I'll probably have to find the keys. Michael hide them from me, but no, I'll get back in the car and we'll have to do a few more laps before we've met our requirement for drivers. So yeah, I'll get another drive.
Yeah,
Good thing though with our strategy now, we've got that short pit stop out of the way, so now we're right. We can go full runs the whole way home.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. I actually just saw some more pictures coming through on our Facebook page. They're coming in from everywhere. Andrew Wallace from Osaka, Japan at the moment. Only watching on a 13-inch screen. A little bit disappointed about that, it looks like, but good to see that he can enjoy some Asahi and watch V8s online.
I'll just say I just tried to get my my little fella Harrison to come and watch, but he thinks Peppa Pig is much more exciting, so fail on that one.
Alright, so next time you need to get a livery, it's going to be a Peppa Pig livery so we can get your boy to watch.
Yeah, probably prefer Shaun the Sheep over Peppa Pig, but anyway.
Alright, we'll make it Shaun the Sheep then.
Just having a look through the some of the pictures coming through the wall. Looks like you've got Jay Parker sitting at work, hiding in the office watching the broadcast. I don't know how the bosses might feel about that. We'll keep that our little secret, mate. Andy Pavone enjoying Scott McLaughlin driving well. Obviously Andrew Wallace. Max Rokostansky with the Converse All-Stars. A bit of an inside joke between the team. Nice work, Max. So, yeah, enjoying the broadcast, everyone, and it's good to keep those pictures rolling.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see all these pictures coming through. Absolutely love them. Love seeing them coming from all over the world as well. So if you're not in Australia, make sure you put in there where you're from, because we like to see that we've got viewers outside of Australia. Makes us feel good about ourselves. Makes us feel like we're doing something important, and we'll probably keep doing it if we feel like we're doing something important.
Yeah, it's always good to find out where our viewers from are all over the world. It's great to have viewers from all over the world, and people come and watch us all the time. Great. Chris Boxhead, he's been looking pretty good for pace. He's just got the move done, and now he's into the lane. No, he's got to slow down making that move. So, hearing a few drivers complaining about some random slowdown penalties at the chase. I actually got one as well when I was surrounded by a bit of traffic. So, a little bit weird to not be too aggressive through the chase.
Yeah, it's very easy to be a little bit too aggressive and really flip those wheels up on those curbs, and that could lead to a slowdown, which is unfortunate to see. But yeah, it's a part of racing, I suppose. It's the joys of racing in the iRacing service.
Plus, there's quite a few beaten up cars out on track at the moment. I've never seen so many cars with so much damage.
Yeah, definitely. A few of them looking a little bit worse for wear. Looks like they've had a couple of hits up front.
There's be more hits than the Beatles out there in this race by the looks.
Yeah, exactly. By the look of some of these cars, you think they would have kangaroos jumping around the track.
Yeah, well.
Oh, that's what your excuse is, isn't it, Jay? That's right.
The kangaroo jumped out and scared me.
Damn kangaroos.
Actually, looking through the field, there'd only be 3 or 4 cars that haven't got any damage at all, which is absolutely surprising to see in this sort of race.
It's been some really close battles, and a couple of guys giving each other love taps coming down Conrod. So you'd expect to see a few crumpled in fronts and backs from that, I suppose. But yeah, there's not too many cars that look clean out there.
The time for the pace of this race, I can't believe how much pace there is in the field. It's just going so quick. Those front guys, they're just away from everyone.
Yeah, it's a nice little battle here at the moment. Aaron Hamilton in Demidov Motorsports and Kurt Stenberg in the Dayco Motorsport car. Aaron's looks like he's got a fair bit of pace at the moment.
I think the hardest thing for a lot of guys, because this is all new, all focus on driving against that one driver, but you have to focus on driving against the pairings as well now, and capitalising on one driver in the team that isn't maybe as quick as the other guy, and using that to your advantage when you can. A few teams probably haven't quite mastered that yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Massive damage to one of the JFF cars. Sorry, the JFF green car is pulled up the S's, and it could be race done for that car. There is so much damage, so much smoke billowing out of that car. Craig Hill in that car in the car number 18. Looks like it may have happened under the Fujitsu bridge. Oh, yeah, he's bounced off both walls, airborne between the 2 walls, so that's going to be tough for those guys to get back out on track.
They call him Jukebox because he's full of big hits. That one coming in from one of our viewers, apparently.
Yeah, is that my nickname, Jukebox?
Well, I think it was pointed at the other driver, but I think I want to call it Jukebox from now on. J Jukebox Kennedy. I think we can make this stick. No, I think we can make this stick. This is going to become a thing now. Because every time I'm on it in a race, watching you manage to hit something. So I think it's fair.
Just hearing that Muggo may have actually blown up his car. It would be absolutely tragic. Just double checking before we confirm that, but hearing that he may have had an incident at the chase. And speaking of, here he is right now, right on cue. Muggo, what's happened, mate?
It's just lunched an engine, unfortunately. Jared didn't do anything differently. Yeah, just one of those things.
Yeah, this isn't the first time we've heard of people having issues with the engines going in these cars when they think that they've got it under control. So obviously you didn't downshift too fast for that one?
No, exactly the same thing. Yeah, just one of those things. It's a shame. You know, you can say that the fast tow system's flawed because if you hit a bump the wrong way, it'll fix it in your pit stop and waste that. But on the other hand, if you lunch an engine in real life, you don't get a new one. So just one of those frustrating things, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. Feel the pain. You guys put in a fairly good result there as well. So definitely disappointing to see.
Yeah, you know, we were sitting P3 there. I did a double stint to try and make up for my poor effort in the shootout last night, and Jared was trucking along nicely and setting a good pace and comfortable. So yeah, it's a shame, but you know, it's all this is all for charity and kids with cancer, and we've raised a hell of a lot of money for them. So it's all for a good cause.
Yeah, definitely. That's the good way of looking at it, is for a good cause. Does this mean we're going to see, probably not, well, hopefully we see more of you. Does this mean we're going to see more of Jared out and about as well?
Yeah, that's the plan. He wants to get into it a bit more. He actually made up his own sim rig now, so yeah, he's looking to get more into it for sure.
All right, having a look at Mitch McLeod.
Now, Margo, can you fill us in on what's actually happening next weekend? We talked last night about you racing next weekend at Winton. What actually are you racing in?
In the Winton 300. So it's the end of the Valvoline Endurance Series, which includes the Wakefield 300 and I think the Queensland 300 as well. So yeah, racing in that one in RX7 with Adam Burgess, another up-and-coming young racer as well. So yeah, it should be good. Terry Nightingale's racing. Justin Rudgear's racing as well, so should be good to get all the gang together and have at it for real life.
Well, myself and Sam Man will be over there having a chat with you too, mate, so we'll catch up then.
Yeah, absolutely, looking forward to it.
Always good fun.
If you've got nothing better to do, Josh, you're more than welcome to stay in the comm box with us for as long as you like.
Yeah, I will. I might go and get some food first after that double stint. I'm a bit hungry, but I'll definitely touch base back later for sure.
Awesome.
Alright guys, I'll catch you in a bit.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
Nice little battle here, Sean Kelly, Chad Chas.
These guys still battling for position. There's not many cars in that top 11 who are still on the lead lap actually battling for position. These two are. There's a lot of really good battle packs throughout the field, but these guys are the ones that are the highest position that are still actually battling at the moment.
Curtis Chipaway in the box with us now. Curtis, how are you feeling about your race?
Feeling pretty good so far. I'm hoping my co-driver can keep it on the track, so I can get it back in there.
Sounds like you don't have much faith in him from that comment. You almost sound like you have Jay Kennedy as a co-driver.
Maybe. He had no practice for the race, so he just came in and this is his first time in the car for about a day or so.
Now, what I was about to say is I think your car is the one car on track that has absolutely zero damage. Is that your plan? Keep it off the walls and keep it clean?
I was hoping, yeah. As long as I got a 4X on that first caution, but I don't think it gave me much damage. I think it was just a lag hit. Now I'm surprised I've kept it clean, to be honest. Passing all the cars gets really tight there on the mountain.
Yeah, you're doing a fantastic job. Obviously, starting further back in the grid, currently sitting in 8th. Do you think you've got enough pace in this to maybe get a podium out of it?
I think so, but I think there's going to have to be some incidents up front for me to get there, though. A little too far behind, I think.
Yeah, have you played a different strategy compared to everyone else? Because obviously you've made up a fair few positions. Did you short stint it already, or?
Yeah, on that first pit stop, I did 60 liters, I think. It was about halfway through the first stint. I decided, I'm going to need to make up some time because I started so far back. So I decided to undercut everybody in the pits and try to make up as much time as I possibly could.
Looks like it's been a pretty good strategy. Not many guys doing that so far, so I think we're going to be in for a pretty good finish to this race. I don't think anyone knows what's going to happen in this race, and I think all these guys on the lead lap really are in with a chance of winning this thing.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen. I still don't have the fuel nailed down 100%.
And Carroll thinking about a move there, decides against it.
Yeah, looking at he's Martin Carroll's managed to get that move up on the inside on Charles Sorry if I mispronounced that. That's P21 from Martin Carroll. Something's happened to Richard Hampstead. Oh no, there he is. A bit of a latency on my live timing there for a moment. I showed him down in 8th position. Still sitting in second. He's slightly faster consistently than Scott McLaughlin, who has the race lead at the moment. So Scott McLaughlin on very old tyres. He'll be looking for a pit stop in the not too distant future, I'd imagine. Should probably see Jared Fuelcell back in the car. Looks like Joe's jumped back out of the box and he's gone back and checking in with his teammate to see when he needs to jump back in the car. Well, I've got a chance. I might grab Ian Ford in. Ian, mate, how's your race pacing along?
You know, Aaron's just putting along doing capable speeds. He's just keeping it nice and clean, and I'll jump in the next stint and hopefully bring it home.
How's the car handling for you overall?
I'd like to say good, but it's horrible down the hill. We might as well attach a plough down the hill, but other than that, it's handling good.
Yeah, a few teams have been complaining about the understeer. Seems the tyres hold on pretty well for a few laps, and then once they get some heat into them, they just seem to want to plough and not turn. Is that the case with your car as well?
No, it's just a general setup problem that we have at the moment, that nothing of the bars or tyre pressures is working for.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's going to make it a long afternoon as we are approaching the halfway mark now. What sort of strategy, how's the strategy playing out? Do you think you've got a bit of potential to move up a few more spots?
Yeah, certainly the goal still is the top 5. Whenever my spotter shuts up. Yeah, it's just basically, you know, get me back in the car as soon as we possibly can and just heads down, try and get as many spots as we can when everyone changes out.
Quickly, Richard Hampstead seems to be having a few internet dramas, so that's something we're going to have to keep a very close eye on. That could be very devastating for his race. And Madison Down is trucking along in 3rd place. He seems to be actually closing in a bit on Richard. So that's,
we would certainly be devastated if he dropped out.
I'm sure there would be many teams out there that would be devastated. If Hammer was to drop out. I'm sure John Layton would actually be devastated, as well as and looks like Mitch McLeod and Steve Horn are going to be battling it out. Mitch McLeod with the run down down towards the chase.
If only we had a Falcon.
It was actually funny. Just going through some of the Facebook comments and photos before, someone was asking, I'll get the name exactly, who it was. It was Dan King was asking where are the Fords. iRacing have just released the car of the future. The car they got was the Red Bull Racing 888 Commodore, obviously. They have said they will be updating the Falcon to car of the future specs. It is not ready for release yet, so we still are yet to get our Holden v Ford battles going, but it is something on the works for the near future with iRacing, so fingers crossed we get that soon. And what are you a Ford or a Holden man, Ian?
Ford man, obviously.
It'd be so much cooler if you're a Holden fan.
Well, I think it's 2 Ford v 1 Holden at the moment, Neil, so I'm sorry, buddy, you're a bit outgunned. But, yeah.
I'm not worried because, you know, sometimes being the minority is being the cooler person. I don't care what it is, as long as it's not a Ford. They could be racing bloody Hyundais for all I care. You know what? I'm actually looking through these Facebook photos at the moment, and Brett Hender, those snacks are actually making me really hungry. I need to go and have something to eat. I didn't snack myself up. I made sure I had beer, but I didn't make sure I had snacks. What was I thinking?
Well, actually, we're going to have to get that onto the broadcast. Those do look tasty. With the barbecue going and the tablet on the side with the broadcast. So way to go, Brett. Got Nathan Leskinsky as well, also watching in. He injured himself going for a run a couple days before the race. So been forced to step out, but he's put his hand up and he's jumped in with the stewards and helping them out to keep an eye on things. Bradley Matheson also got his setup going. It looks like he has a broadcast across on one screen and the actual iRacing on another. Dan King obviously with his Ford, and then some of the ones we saw before. So keep those pictures coming, keeps us entertained, and we enjoy seeing them.
I would have sent you a picture of my spag bog, but you know, I've finished it already.
Oh.
We don't want to see the after shots, thanks mate.
So just checking in with the front. Richard Hampstead still putting in a solid lap time. So yeah, as we predicted, the race has sort of settled down a bit. Everyone's getting into their own rhythm and doing their own thing, just trying to keep their car clean. Fastest man.
May pits.
Fastest man out on track last round was Mitch McLeod, so find himself down in 15th position, trying to make up those position after he had that unfortunate incident where his teammate ended up nosing the wall. One of the benefits of virtual racing is that you get 2 free new cars, so they were able to get back to the pits, get a new car, and keep trucking along. Out of got him in P20 at the moment. Didn't catch what position he was when he entered, but so the driver swap it is. Matthew Nethercott will jump into that car, so I better reset my overlays to get the right name there for Nethercott. Nethercott, one of the great skinners in our community. He's released a lot of skins to the public, Triple 8 Racing, HRTs, VIP Pet Foods, and a number of other Commodores. So good to see Matthew Nethercott out there, and they were actually worried they weren't going to make the cut.
No, it's good to see him out there, Matthew Nethercott. Fantastic racer, but tends to spend more time skinning than he does racing. So good to see him out there giving it a crack.
Looks like our man Jay Kennedy's going to take the wheels of the car again. Mike Koroloff jumping out. I want to see if we can't snag a word with Mike once they've done their pit stop, but seeing battles, it looks like Matthew Hill might have Aaron Hamilton, your teammate, for company at the moment. Ian.
Yeah, it certainly does. Aaron's just going to keep his head down and try and keep up. Can't fight new tyres, I don't think.
No, well that's the thing. You gotta know who you're fighting with and what they're on. So, any idea when the next pit stop will be coming up for you guys?
10 or so laps as soon as we clear the minimum drivers, wherever it is.
So you're going to be pushing on for the rest of the race, you think?
Yeah, I've been awake since 6 this morning, so I need something to keep me awake.
That's dedication. What, practicing most of the day, or?
No, it's just been a long day of work. I literally got home, did one lap of warm-up, and then had to get in the race.
Oh, it seems to be working out well so far, so.
Anyway, boys, I'm going to get back to Aaron and make sure he keeps out of trouble.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the race, and thanks for dropping in, Ian.
Yeah, good luck out there, mate.
Looks like Madison Down has come out. Check there's still Madison Down the car. It is in between Hilly and Aaron Hamilton.
It's like Jared Filsell in getting ready to come out in car 33. Richard Hampstead takes back the lead of the race.
It'll be interesting to see if this is the short stop for Jared, or if he's going to save it for later on. Could be a big part if it as the race plays on. Looks like Hammer has gone quite a distance up the road, going through the cutting now. So
he's put himself a nice little gap. Jared Filso will probably have a lap or so for the heat to get into the tyres until he's back on pace again.
Word in, apparently we did hear about Matthew Barron's Squizzer having a contact with the wall. It looks like they've retired out of this race, so disappointing for those boys.
Yeah, I was listening, watching Corey at the time. He was in the car, and
oh hell, we got 3 wide coming into turn 1 as duo with Matthew Hill and Madison Down. They all exchanging positions. Hilly and Madison Down still side by side as they come up to Griffins now. Madison Down pulls back into the toe, try to see if he can't get a bit more speed and dive out, but Hilly's going to keep that inside line for himself. Knows how little grip there is on the outside. Sorry, Reese.
No, fantastic run from those guys.
That's no problem, Seb.
We were talking about Corey Sugar Soap Slade.
Yes, he under braking for the chase, the engine just decided to die on him. He said he didn't even touch the accelerator, the engine just blew, and they went back to the pits, and now both of them have disconnected from the service, so unfortunate for them. They were running pretty well before Matthew Barron accidentally clouded the wall up the top of the mountain, so shame for them.
Yeah, definitely disappointing for those two. They made a fantastic run. Didn't qualify where they liked.
Oh, Hilly with
kept themselves
I think a
clean.
slowdown.
Yeah, Hilly got a slowdown. He just let Madison down by at Skyline.
He was actually lucky to fall back in line without losing another spot to Aaron Hamilton, so curious to see what happened there. Shane Ford is over there coaching Aaron on, trying not to make any stupid moves and just keep that pressure on, and hopefully Hilly makes another mistake. Oh, they're side by side again through the chase. Madison Downs managed to scoot away, but Healy's going to be side by side.
Looks like Hamilton's going to give a bit of a run.
Yeah, it's a lap car. There's 315 involved as well. No, sorry, that's Aaron Hamilton. It's a bit of a cacophony of cars mixed up here. It's hard to tell exactly who's who. Some of them are lap cars, some of them are lead lap cars, all battling for positions. Up there in the top 3. Richard Hampstead still out at the lead of the race, doing a good job. Still got some fantastic pace. Last lap round 2:07.6. We'll see what he punches this time by. 2:06.9. So again, still in the sixes. Bo Cattell almost 30 seconds back, with Jared Filso not far behind him. His last lap was a 2:07.3. So we'll see what he does here. But Jared just doesn't seem to have the car under him that we thought he might. So
yeah, definitely. Obviously, struggling to find his groove again in the car after not being in it for such a long time.
Joining us in the box, though, we've got a couple of the OSR boys, Mike Karloff and Simon Black. How are we, fellas?
Good, thanks. How's it going?
It's going really well, actually. The race is trucking along. We're already lap 81 of 160, so we're at the halfway mark. And how are you boys finding it?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Just under 3 hours gone, and we're running along in 34th position. We had 2 unfortunate incidents. One in the first stint where I had a very lazy spin coming in turn 1, just locked the rears a little bit, and it turned sideways on me and got it back going, but we dropped a couple of spots there, which was a bit of a shame. Just near the end of the run, and then Jay had an unfortunate one too at the cutting where he just lit the rears up just a little bit coming as he began to exit through and out the cutting, and ended up nose against the wall. He didn't actually touch it, but unfortunately another car came through one side, I think it was Ian Travis, and did his best not to hit us, but he got us, gave us a meatball, and we had to serve that. So we've changed our strategy a little bit. We're 4 laps under what we wanted to be, but nevertheless we've worked our way back up into the 30s and running 34th with the aid of a few retirements. So at this stage, going well.
And what about you, Simon? How's your race panning out?
It's been an adventure. We had some contact just as we were going back to the restart, and I had the rear wing and the boot knocked off the car, so I did the first stint without the rear wing. And in Marty's stint there, he had a bit of a moment up at the tree and clobbered it on the wall, and we had to have a tow, so we lost a couple of laps in that. But saying that, I think we're still running 25th, so it could be worse.
Got you in 23rd according to live timing, so that's
Munster.
Still going track along well. It's good to see the cars out there, and there was a moment there during pre-qual where you boys didn't think you were actually going to make it in, so...
Yeah, no, I was pretty sure we weren't going to make it in at one stage. It was very fast in the pre-qualifying.
Yeah, some of the paces that it's been going along has been quite impressive. And from the admin perspective, how's the race panning out?
Pretty good actually. I'm very happy with the way everyone performed in the somewhat unusual gridding procedure. I thought everyone followed the instructions very well, and it seemed to work out pretty good too, so I was pretty happy with that. I was stressing about that for a week or so I'm glad it went off well.
Yeah, well, it worked out well for our viewing pleasure. It looked like the cars were doing a parade lap for us, so it was fantastic.
Well, that's good. You got a good look at all the nice skids.
Yeah. Some of the cars out there are absolutely incredible, and just the sheer fact we're halfway through a Bathurst 1000 right now is quite amazing.
Yeah, pretty exciting.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just noticed at the end of the last lap, Jared Filsell spun coming out of the chase. I don't think he's lost any positions, but...
He's lost a bit of time though. We were looking before, he was only 2 seconds behind Bo Cattell. He's dropped back to just about 10 seconds now, the gap, 2:13.59 his last lap, so it looks like he's struggling with that car.
Sorry for the interruption, guys, go on.
Not at all, that's very valid info.
I wonder if he's got an issue with the setup of the car. I noticed that in that last run I picked up damage, 24 seconds of repairs, and I hadn't hit anything. Oh no, I apologise, I did graze the wall, my mistake, I'm just up through McPhillamy, but I wonder if he's bottomed out somewhere or rubbed the wall or something like that. It's just not quite handling well for him.
It seems that like he's had a fantastic qualifying car, but his race pace just hasn't been quite there. As we have a quick look at Nigel Baines with Tony Autridge right behind him, battling for 8th and 9th position. Tony Autridge teamed up with Sean Kelly. Those guys were biting their nails during qualifying yesterday to just make the top 15 shootout. Managed to skate through by the skin of their teeth, and doing a fantastic job out here in the top 10.
I've just also noticed that car 22 in position 2, Bo Cattell, is in the pit lane.
See if we get a driver swap here for with Henry King possibly jumping back in the car. It's a bit hard to keep up today with the strategy at the moment, and it does look like Henry King is jumping into the car, so Bo's finishing up his stint and relinquishing the car to Henry.
Just going back to the admin side too, yeah, I must say from my perspective as well, it's been very good. The overall driving standards, there's been a couple of incidents, but we've only had to give, I think, 2 drive-throughs, which has really been good. There's been obviously a few accidents and so forth with drivers getting taken out, and there's attrition starting to cut in. But from an admin point of view, yeah, we haven't had to do too much. We're just keeping a watchful eye and everything, and it's all going pretty well. So yeah, we're very happy with how the drivers are conducting their business out there and racing and being courteous. Nobody's pushing. Certainly, I'm at the back of the field, and we've had a fair few cars come past us, Nobody's really created any issues, and they've been patient. We've given them room where we can, and they've waited for us, which is great. Great to see.
Well, I think that a lot of drivers realise they got that first couple lap jitters out, and I think that early safety car probably helped a lot of people because they get that adrenaline rush, let themselves settle down, and then find that rhythm, and yeah. So it's been very good, and yeah, not too many major incidents that we've seen either.
No, it's good. It's good to see. You know, guys have been patient out there. They do know it's a long race, and they're driving accordingly and giving room. You know, only two small incidents, and unfortunately we did have to give drive-throughs. We never really like to do it, but in those circumstances you've got no choice. So we passed them on. We haven't had to give anyone a stop-go yet for a major incident. So yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, just a note there was one penalty that you would have seen that we called a bit late after Mike and I got out of the first stint, which was for the LS Madison down car. And although it was a late call, we figured that the drive-through time was still the same, and considering how the field had spread out, they probably got out of it better than if they'd got it right at the time. So it was the only one that was really off a little bit.
Yeah, that was the contact between Lee Ellis and Sam Sutton. I think that was lap 6 or something like that. Sam Sutton back in the
about
car.
lap 6, yeah. Yep.
Sam finds himself down in P29, teamed up with Terry Nightingale Jr. and Madison Down up in P3, trucking along well, and the team Blorange, as they like to call it, it's looking a little grubby, but very straight at the moment. So good job by those guys. Having a look through, looks like Nigel Baines and Tony Orchards, these guys are still duking it out at the moment. 8th and 9th. Not much separating them, and that is still sort of line of stone through the field. A couple of small battles. We've got Martin Carroll with Reece Goldfinch for 16th and 17th. Reece not far behind Martin Carroll. Of the STC Motorsports cars, the Australian entry for that team. STC obviously including the likes of Nigel Baines, Curtis Chipaway and Chad Chastain.
Yeah, great little team really, the STC guys do a fantastic job, have a fairly strong team behind them. Most of the drivers seem to be on pace, so good to see him out there.
Yeah. Also, I should give a bit of a shout out and a thanks to Sean Cole for coming along. Has he had an opportunity to hop in the commentary booth yet?
No, he hasn't. Sorry, my phone's just making noises. I'll shut that up.
No, we haven't managed to speak to Sean Cole yet. Obviously, hasn't had a fantastic race, but good to see him out there mixing amongst the Oz New Zealand club.
Yeah, fantastic. It's good to see him. We gave him an invite to come along and see if he was interested, and of course everybody knows Sean Cole, face of Simpit, and yeah, we were very happy to have him along and competing in the OSR V8 Supercar Premier Series 1000, and yeah, it's nice to see a few international drivers turning along, and in the future we'll look at certainly pushing the invites out a little bit further as the race develops, and bringing along the odd international where we can to get them in, and providing that extra bit of flavour for the field and the viewers and for everybody, and giving the overseas guys something to look forward to as well. I think we've got it all running pretty well. It's I think we're up there with the best of them for organisation and running a good series.
Yeah, definitely. You guys at OSR do a fantastic job getting these events together, and probably we'll put a couple of links up to a couple of Sean Cole's videos on our Facebook page for SimPit. Really good videos, especially if you're just getting into sim racing and you want to know what hardware to buy. Some really good reviews coming out of SimPit. So we'll throw up some information on there, throw up a few of the videos, and also the over the hill videos that are on there as well. Fantastic to watch, especially if you're an older person and you want to know how older sim racers manage to survive the carnage. But yeah, we'll post up some of the links.
Well, you can just PM me. I'm over the hill.
Yes, well, that's true. Mike Carroll is over the hill, and on top of that, he's dealing with Jay Kennedy. So we
Yeah.
Jeez.
I should
And they're
get a
trying
medal.
to kill you. Yeah.
I should get a medal for that.
You should get a really good retirement package.
Oh, I think they'll have to bury me in a car. I can't foresee any day soon when I don't want to be racing. That's for sure. And I'm 51 years of age, not the fastest guy out there, but we're still circulating, running around 34th position. So, we've done better than a few younger guys. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And if you keep Jay Kennedy in the car, there's a good chance you're going to be buried in that one.
Well, yeah, that is true. That certainly is true. We're carrying a bit of a weight penalty in the car with him, but anyway, we'll put up with that.
Oh, geez, we weren't going to go that far. You did that. That was amazing. Obviously, a few too many burritos for Jay Kennedy.
Oh, no. Let's just say he helps settle the vehicle. Is that a better way?
Yeah, that's a good. That was started by Mike. Jay, not me.
I just thought I'd drop that in there because I know he'll watch the replay and he'll just love to hear it. So, Jay's a great guy, and I was really happy to drive with him and really enjoy driving with him. He's such an easygoing fella, and he's just so easy to work with. We have a similar driving style. We're both not that quick, but the car feels good. We're both happy with it, and just a great guy to know personally. And I was lucky to do that at Bathurst last year, to meet up with him, and we hit a chord, and through the association with you guys and just talking backwards and forwards, it's a good friendship. So I'm really happy to be out there with him.
Just briefly, while you're speaking of associations, we're having a chat to the JFF guys yesterday during qualifying, and they were mentioning they're working on their Australian Endurance Championship, and believes there was some talks between you guys of potentially working together towards that, and maybe getting things like a Bathurst 12-hour and stuff going. And just wanted to see what your thoughts on that was.
Yep, absolutely. We're certainly talking with them. We came to know them through their association with the Dev Series, and their thoughts at an early stage last year about doing some different endurance races. So we thought we better make contact, have a chat with them, and make sure that we didn't step on each other's toes, and we did that, and had a good chat with Scotty Stevens, got to know him well, and we've developed a very good relationship from there. And what we've basically done is they want to run the series, and we'd love to run a series like that, but we can't run everything, as it were, and we don't want to run everything. So we said we'll certainly help them in the background with how we've gone with our organisational skills and so forth, and basically just sit in the back chair, as it were, and when they've got any questions about how to do stuff or what to set up or what's the best way to go about stuff, we can offer advice and help them out with marshalling and so forth and the setups of it. But it's going to be their baby, as it were, but we'll be in the background just helping them along, as it were. So that's going to be a great series when it comes along too. There's a whole pile of endurance stuff they want to do. They're definitely going to do a Bathurst 12-hour and an endurance series for GT3 cars. So there'll be some, I think they're going to do some 4, 6 and 12-hour events.
I think there was a word too of a 24-hour at Spa or something as well.
Yeah,
so.
there's certainly talk of that, and maybe we need a little more stability in the servers. I'm not sure. I know the Spa 24-hour that's being run at the moment had a server issue this morning, but I think something like that is just going to be absolutely brilliant, and Australian drivers and international drivers will come for it. And when they see how well the JFF guys are, because they really do have their heads screwed on too. Don't worry about that. They've got some great ideas on how to run it and so forth. So I think we're actually not going to do too much in it, to be honest. They've got it all pretty down pat, and they often come along and help us too with the marshalling of the Dev Series. So they've been very proactive in there, helping us and seeing how we do stuff to get that all sorted out for themselves. So you're going to have another really, really high quality series on the Australian scene, and with GT3 cars that's just going to add something to it, and with endurance racing and knowing that we're getting the Aston Martin coming and Nürburgring coming, that is going to be an absolutely top line series to be involved in. So yeah, really looking forward to that, and I know the guys over there, as we do quite well, we're very friendly with them. They're going to do a great job. They're going to do an absolutely fantastic job.
Just to let you know, when I was watching in the background there, I saw Nigel Baines had an accident and the exit of the cutting on heading to the tree was tagged a little bit by Blake Coppo. I think Nigel had to escape back to the pits in the sim pit car, but Blake kept going.
Might see if I can't find a replay of that for Nigel Baines. That's unfortunately he was having a good run in that car up in the top 10, so falling off
Probably
the
a
lead
lap
of
or
that
so
now.
back, I think.
Yeah, I've gone back about 2-3 minutes now, and I still have yet to find it, so it might be a little far back. Oh, here we go.
Do we need to do some administration?
No, they're sort of
Roger.
all on their own, unfortunately.
Roger.
But all hats still on it at the same time. It's a well, actually, I tip my hat to you guys for the work you've done for this. I know I've put in a fair chunk of effort to make sure the broadcast goes ahead and stuff. But the work you guys have done to get this organised, get the drivers involved, and everything like that. As we just watch, the incident between Nigel Baines there, it looks like it's just snapped loose, and unfortunate for. One of the Demidov cars that just came and was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But hats off. Got your racing helmets on, your admin hats on, and now a bit of commentating hats on. So
yeah, we're jack of all trades there, and thanks for the video too, Seb. It was it's good working with you to put that together. It's a great video.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed making it. And, I have to say, I impress myself sometimes, so...
Yeah, he's got tabs, hasn't he? This is,
Yeah, I really wasn't going to go that far. I thought thanking you was probably sufficient, but in any case, we'll run with it.
Gingers and their high self-worth, I don't know.
That went below the belt, man.
Guys, we've got a car coming up the mountain. It's blowing a lot of smoke.
I think Mike's still got the lowest comment here, so... It's alright, we've really lowered the bar so we can almost go wherever we want.
So apparently we got a Bathurst 1000 race going, boys, so we might actually talk about what's going on track. Richard Hansen's still out in the lead.
I can tell you at this moment, Brett Spicer in the Kimi Cerulli Fancy Racing car is coming down Conrod Straight, and he's blowing a lot of smoke way up the pace. A lot of damage to the back of the car there.
Yeah, I'd say he's lunched him over there, Mike.
Yeah,
looks pretty much like it, doesn't it?
It's looking fairly bad. He's still got a bit of speed, so he should be able to get this back into pits, you'd hope. Obviously, he stays out of the way.
I can't seem to find his name in the list at the moment. Who's his teammate?
Car 72.
72.
Oh, it looks like he's had a moment just coming onto Skyline. He's mashed the wall just before he's headed off it, and yeah.
Back
well, that's a shame.
now.
See if I can go back and find the replay of that.
While you're on the thank you subject, thank you to Seb and Reese and JD and DJ and all the guys for the broadcast. Great job you guys do, and it's very entertaining to watch. Thank you.
Glad you guys enjoyed it. We probably a quick shout out as well while we've got everyone here for the Kids with Cancer Foundation that we're supporting. Has anyone got a running tally on that?
I can have a quick look. Keep an eye on the action, Mike.
Yep, I shall do that. Look, at checking up before the race, I think for this race we were up over the 2,200 mark, thereabouts.
Yes, last season for Racing Champions Finals we raised $835, and at the moment the total is $3,172. So
that's
we're
fantastic.
about $2,200, maybe even more. So very good.
Wow. Yeah, definitely, guys. And
2,400.
Obviously, we're not going to shut down now. We're still taking donations, so head over to donate.v8online.com.au to donate. Anything you can spare, chuck it in there, whether it's $1, whether it's $2, it doesn't matter. Just something that you can put in there to say that you've helped a good cause. It's a brilliant thing to be involved in. So, yeah, if you get a chance, head over there, donate. Hopefully you'll never need it, but it's just a good feeling to know that you're supporting a family that needs that support. So get involved, brilliant cause to get behind. Let's support them as much as we can.
Yep, for sure. Thanks very much to everybody who's donated too. It's great.
No, yeah, a second. Go have a look at the Facebook page. Had another couple of photos come in. Corey Preston in a sling watching the broadcast. So get well soon, Corey. We also got Kyle Cameron. Looks like he's got a bit of the family gathering watching the broadcast together. So good work, Kyle. Apparently none of them had a clue it was on today, but they were cheering on Scotty as well. And here we go. Max posting a picture of me, so we'll get that off screen and go back to the racing, eh?
Definitely.
We've got the leader in pit road.
This is where strategy. We might have to send our man Reese out to find out exactly what's happening out there, because I personally haven't been able to keep up with the strategy all too well. So Jared's still punching along. He's still yet to do his short stop yet. So curious to see where it all sort of pans out, and it's going to be really come down to that front stint as to where the drivers end up.
Well, John Latham's hopped back in the car. They're sitting in pit lane now. Looks like they're completing their stop and about to head back out.
John Latham showed great pace at the start of this race too, so...
Yeah, good to see these guys back out and about. We've actually got another guest joining us in the booth, Sean from Simpit. Sean Cole, how are you, mate?
Hey guys, I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for having me in here.
That's all right. Thanks for joining us for the Bathurst 1000. How'd you find it?
I found it rough. I found it slow and troublesome.
Not obviously a little bit tougher out there. Obviously a lot of our fast Aussie guys in there. How did you find the quality of racing around you? The guys, were they giving you plenty of room, making sure that they weren't hassling you too much?
Yeah, actually, you know, I knew I was a bit off the pace of these guys. I mean, the best of the best, easily to say. And I just kind of took it at the back for a while. And when the front runners came through, it was pretty easy to just give a little room. They went by. It was everybody was being pretty generous. I mean, we're all having the same difficulties regardless of our lap times.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, a lot of guys struggling with chronic understeer in the car and trying to work it out with the track temperatures and stuff. You finding the same thing as well?
Yeah, at times. I was being pretty gentle on entry, so my understeer issues weren't nearly as severe as my oversteer issues, but I think that's just not enough laps in the V8, to be honest with you.
What do you think of our beast?
Yeah.
It's great to have you on board too, from the OSR admin point of view.
Yeah, thanks for coming along.
Yeah, so how's the broadcast? You guys having a lot of fun? There's some great... I can't believe how tight the action is still.
It was actually, it's surprising that we still got some close battles on track. I was just having a quick look at Liam Wilde and Sanjin Delilac, 9th and 10th place. They're nose to tails. Oh, Liam has a bit of a moment trying to deal with a very broken Kimmy's Rule fencing car that's trying to make its way back to pit lane. But the battle up front, John Latham and Jared Filsell, the 33 and the 28, I think that battle is not over yet, and that final pit stop is going to prove to be a cracker.
Yeah, I guess things are actually kind of getting down towards the end here already.
Well, we've just gone past the halfway, but it's about to get serious, I think.
Yeah, this is how it plays in Bathurst, even in real life. You know, you just sit there and you're trying to hold on as long as you can to get to these final dying laps before you really pull out your cards and show them what you've got. So it's going to be interesting once we hit this final stint and see where these guys end up.
Best is yet to come.
Yeah. So what do you think, Sean? Do you think you'll be back in next year?
Yeah, it gives me 12 months of preparation to get the hang of this car.
I think it's one of the worst things that's about the V8 Supercar. It's really hard to go and race anything else because you get back into it and it just feels awkward all over again. So you've almost got to stay dedicated to this car to be fast in it like some of these freaks are.
Yeah. Absolutely, but you know what? That is what makes it such a special car. Is that it's not the kind of car that anybody can get into, and a lot of people are great drivers. But getting in here and mastering this car at this track of all places is a skill set second to no other in racing.
Well, we see it in the real car as well. Like we last year we had forgetting his name, in Gary Rogers with Scott McLaughlin. He, well-known driver, won Le Mans 24-hour. I'm struggling for his name at the moment.
Alex Premer.
Alex Premer, that's the one. Thank you very much. And just had no pace in the car and really struggled to come to terms with it. So it is a unique beast in its own, and we love it.
Just to give Frenchie a good plug there, he did do an awesome job at the Enduros this year.
He did.
Phillip Island, he drove the car great.
Yeah, definitely. But it is one of those cars that takes a few years for even drivers that have just come in to get their heads around. So it's always hard picking internationals to come and join our V8 season. But it's good to have them in here. We probably should give you a plug. We've given you a couple already. If you guys haven't checked out the Sim Pit videos with Sean Cole, they're absolutely awesome. So we'll put up a couple of links on our Facebook page and you guys can go and enjoy them. There's some really, really good previews of cars and also some reviews on hardware. So it's good to see that that's growing for you, Sean.
Yeah, thank you. It's going along really well. We're definitely starting to get in the stride of what we can do there at the Sim Pit.
Just
we certainly enjoy the videos, and I know I've got the feed on my Facebook page and so forth, and yeah, we wish you all the best of luck with that, Sean. It's a great organisation or area that you've kicked off, and yeah, certainly all enjoy having a look at it and seeing your videos as you come along. So keep up the good work.
Yep, very much enjoyed watching the videos on Facebook.
Thank you guys, thank you much. You know, I'm seeing Jared here's coming up the leader. He's coming up on a whole bunch of lap traffic. How has it been to the leaders? I mean, I know from the tail what it's like letting these guys by. Are they having difficulty? Are they getting by clean?
Everyone's actually been fairly clean out there. The leaders haven't had much difficulty. I was expecting to see a few cars trip up coming over past lap traffic, but the lap traffic has actually been quite clean. Even if they're in a battle, they try and make room for the leaders coming through. I know it's slowed up a few guys. Obviously, the TTL boys had a bit of trouble trying to get around some traffic in a battle, but yeah, nothing too bad. So it's been fantastic to watch, actually.
Yeah, I can tell you, I was talking to Jared just before the race, and one of the key comments that he made is the race will be won and lost in traffic, and it's going to be a race of patience. So they've certainly got their heads screwed on in regards to how to deal with traffic, and they're in no rush, as it were. They still want to keep the pace going, but they know that they're going to have to be patient. So that's sort of the mindset for Jared and for Scott out there. Is just to keep moving along as quick as they can and deal with the traffic as they get to it. So, yeah, I think they're going to do okay.
One of the guys that is out there dealing with the traffic, or has just let the teammate deal with the traffic, Bo Cattell with Henry King currently in fourth position. How's the race going for you, Bo?
Yeah, really good. It's going to plan, which is nice. We've managed to save quite a bit of fuel, so possibly going to avoid doing one of the last stops, so yeah, our position may not completely indicate where we are in the race.
We did make mention during the pre-build-up and the early laps that you guys were one of the favourites when it comes to fuel saving and stuff like that. So with no mandatory number of pit stops, you can go out and race the race as you feel. And how is Henry finding the car at the moment?
I'm wrapped with Henry. He's got to be one of the cleanest guys on the service. We haven't touched a wall today, and it's a credit to him. He's just keeps his head where it needs to be and lets people go that are behind him. There's no use fighting. So yeah, he's put us in a really good position, and obviously can save fuel as well. So yeah, we're looking good.
And have you had many talks with the number 33 of Jared Filsell and Scott McLaughlin and how they're running?
No, they're actually in a different channel, so yeah, we're sort of all split up and trying to concentrate as much as we can because we're trying to avoid the background noise.
Fair enough, running your own race, so that's good. And also joining us in the box is Chad Chastain. Chad, how's your race panning out for you, mate?
Not so good now. You know, this track is terribly unforgiving, and we had a momentary lack of focus there, and I think that's pretty much cost us our race. I think Nigel's back on track right now, but the car's pretty well shot, so now we're just spectating for the most part.
It's a very tough track, and like you said, it is very unforgiving. One little mistake, and it can be the tiniest thing. Miss your brake marker by 2 meters, and just carry that into the wall. So it's unfortunate. You're looking like you're in for a good top 10 there for a while. So keep pushing on. You might find a few more spots as the race pans out.
Yeah, we're gonna give it a try. We'll keep repairing it. Yeah, the simpit.com Commodore we had good pace relative to the field, and I was definitely looking to finish in the top 10, but things happen. Just really glad to be a part of this great event and all the money that's raised for kids with cancer.
Yeah, we just mentioned that before. The total raise for this event, I believe, was over $3,000. So it's been an incredible effort so far. It's more than tripled the previous efforts. What last Race of Champions, I think, was $800. So it's been fantastic.
That's amazing. It really is, and like I said, I'm just glad to be a part of it. And we'll soldier on here and finish out the day.
Well, good luck for the rest of the race, and still a lot of action to go. We're coming just lap 95 of 161, so we are getting down to the business end, and hopefully see some great action on track. Jared Filsell still has the lead over John Latham.
Yeah, Jared Filsell doing a fantastic job. It looks like he's managed to get this car under control. He was struggling with it for a bit after not being in the car, after Scott McLaughlin did a double stint. So it's good to see him back out there. It'll be interesting to see, though, how this plays out at the end with the different strategy that the TTL car is running at the moment.
Gentlemen, I'm going to head back down into the admin section. Thank you very much for having me up here. I will drop in on you later in the broadcast. Thanks for having me. Thanks, Sean, for coming along. And we'll catch up with you in a little while.
Sounds good, Mike.
So just that we missed him, just out of curiosity, you guys know how ANZ and Henry and Mark there, how they're doing to save fuel? I mean, is this short shifting? I mean, what's the trick there?
Henry King and Bo Cattell. So to save fuel, there's a good chance that the's a lot of short shifting.
Henry
had a little bit of an incident. We'll blame that on Bo Cattell for talking about him. How they save fuel is short shifting, really late on the accelerator. No one quite does it though, like Henry King and Bo Cattell. How they save that much fuel compared to the rest of the field, we just don't know how they do it. But they do a fantastic job of it. It's
a lot to do with throttle percentage as well. Going along the main straights, they won't be at 100% throttle. They might be sitting there at 90-95% throttle. They'll lose a bit of top end speed out of it, but they will gain back less fuel burn, and also things coasting into the corner, letting off the accelerator and just rolling before applying the brakes, going into a corner or not blipping the throttle as much. You can use a lot of fuel if you are blip heavy when you downshift.
Fascinating. That's great. So, I mean, it seems like most of the teams were looking at a handful of pit stops and then a splash and go. It seemed like everybody was looking at. So they're pretty much eliminating that splash to go.
Yeah, that's the idea. That's one, and I'm surprised more guys aren't trying to do. Well, actually, to be honest, we don't know. Maybe more guys are trying to do that. Sort of with the TTL team of John Latham and Richard Hampstead in second place, they've sort of committed themselves to that extra pit stop by having that short fill early in the race. So I don't know what Scott and Jared Filsell are doing. They might be fuel saving or not, but I think it's still a lot to play out in this race. We're coming up on lap 100 and still 61 more laps to go, and these guys are doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, a fair bit of quick maths went into the TTL short stint that they decided to do, whereas ANZ Motorsport haven't actually pulled that one out of the deck yet. So, TTL might have hit their numbers wrong. We just don't know what's going to happen by the end of this race.
Having a few dogs in the comment box again, Daniel. That's can you read the sign, no dogs?
I was going to say something really, really mean then. I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. Get yourself well behaved.
Of course you would. So anyway, we might quickly do an update on the top running order at the moment. Jared Fieldsail still out the front in the number 33 over John Latham and Richard Hampstead in second place. Madison down with Lee Ellis still holding on to a strong third place. It's hard to know where they are at in their strategy. Henry King and Bocato were just talking about Masters of Fuel Saving in fourth. They could be really be a dark horse to steal this race win. Tony Ortridge with Sean Kelly. Looks like they've got a bit of damage to the front of their car at the moment, so I don't know if they've had an incident we've missed and they've got another car in front of them that's looking a bit worse for wear. Aaron Hamilton, he's just gone a lap down, teamed up with Ian Ford, doing a great job in 6th place. One of the straighter looking cars out on the track at the moment. Jua Pekka Lamy teamed up with Curtis Chipaway in 7th place with the GripTV.org racing car. Liam Wild with Chris Coxhead? Yes, that's one, sorry. In 8th place, they're doing a fantastic job. Something we haven't really talked about, Mark Anderson for KRT Next Level Racing. Trying to think who his teammate is at the moment. Daniel might be able to check out on that. And sneaking into the top 10 for Dayco Motorsport, the number 47 of Jake Burton. And Reese was just talking about him.
Jake Burton and Kurt Stenberg,
Kurt
you mean?
Stenberg, that's the one, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think they pitted about lap 95-ish. That was when they were planning to pit. And to answer your question about Mark D. Anderson's teammate, it's Michael Fulcher.
Michael Fulcher, there we go.
They've been very quiet achievers this race, so I'm actually quite impressed with how well they're doing.
We've only got actually 5 cars left on the lead lap now as we come up start lap 98. And it actually is Kurt Stenberg in the...
Oh no, someone's smoking up the top, just Reed Park area. Not quite sure who that is.
See if we find me a name.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's the number 12 car.
Number 12. Brad Smith. Net Virtue Racing. I'm not sure who he's teamed up with, but trying to stay out of the way as the car goes wide. It's going to be a hard time to get that back to the pits. Keep that engine running, and hopefully keeps running, and gravity be on his side now as he makes his way down the mountain. It's
That's a shame for them.
Incredibly hard for guys following when you leave that much smoke on the track. It's hard enough to see your brake markers as it is on this place, and when you have the car leaving a pile of smoke across the track, then that's something you want. Car we've talked about a fair bit in the early parts of the race, not so much lately, is Dylan Sharman and Matthew Hill, Team TTV, sister car to John Latham and Richard Hampstead, currently in 11th place. Find themselves a bit further back than when we saw them early in the race. Hasn't quite panned out for them, so...
Yeah, whoa, bit of a slide through the chase for Dylan Sharman. That was a bit hairy.
One team that's really impressing me here, looking through the order here, is Grip TV and Hoo-Ha Pekka Lamy, who's they started in 49th place and they're running 7th, just 1 lap down now.
Well, actually, we're talking to Curtis before, and you're saying Hoo-Ha hasn't actually managed to do many laps in this car and track, so doing an incredible job considering lack of practice. And Sean, you can attest to this, how hard this car is to get around this track and how much effort you have to put into it, and just doing a fantastic job at the moment.
Oh yeah, I see he's even run some 2:08, so I mean he's running some pretty fast lap times for somebody with little experience with lap time in this car or track. Important thing, their car looks real clean still too.
Well, that's the most important thing. You want to keep that car straight and clean. It's very easy to find lap time, but then make a simple mistake and find the wall as well. So looks like we've actually got a bit of a battle heating up. We've got Jason Dixon, Dean O'Brien, and Hayden Dodman. Hayden teamed up with Mitch McLeod in 14th. They had a tough time at the start of this race, fell way back into the field, and have driven their way back up into the top 15 and have potential to find a few more spots in front of them soon too. So it's been a good fight back for those guys. Dean O'Brien too, another one that's had a hard time, and he's tucked right up the back of Jason Dixon. That's incredibly close coming up over the top of the mountain.
I've been impressed with Dean O'Brien this race too. He's always been one of those guys that's there in some way or another, and he's definitely shown what he can do in this race. Monstering the back of that 74 car.
We've got a second. We might actually snag Mitch McLeod while we're talking about his teammate. See if he's there. Doesn't have his ears on at the moment, so we'll try and get a word with him. But we'll also snag Bobby Jovanovic. How are you, Bobby?
Afternoon, lads. Yeah, not too bad. Just trying to get the car straight and fast again, but yeah, we're going alright.
How is the race panning out for you boys?
Oh, unfortunately, about 25 laps ago I had a bit of an incident, so we've had to sit in the pits for about 5 minutes to get that fixed. A bit of bent steering now, but looks like we're suffering from no turn earlier on, but after having a bit of an incident, we've actually got a little bit more turn now, so the car's a little bit quicker. So we're sitting back, but we're quietly confident that we'll finish the race pretty well.
That's good. And Scott out in the car at the moment. Doesn't look too bad. Looks like he's carrying along well, and sitting in currently 31st position.
Yeah, we really struggled at the start. We played around with a bit of the roll bars, and we've got a lot more turn now, and the car's feeling a lot more comfortable across the top. So, you know, as long as we're comfortable, we're happy with the car, so we're just going to keep on trucking on.
Looks like he just got a lap back from Hayden Dodman, so Hayden's sitting in 14th.
Yeah, we're just trying to get out some laps back, and hopefully somehow 30 laps to go we're on the lead lap, but that might be hard to do, but like I said, we'll just keep on moving and see where we end up.
Well, good luck. And speaking of Hayden Dodman, we've got his teammate in here as well, Mitch McLeod. How's the car going for you, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. When he took over, he was more settled into the car this time around. He was a bit nervous the first time and made a few mistakes, but yeah, gathered it up this time. We were in 13th, and he's lost a couple of places again now, but the car doesn't feel too bad. He's only got 10 more laps until we've done his laps, so I'll jump back in then.
I'll leave you with about 50 odd laps, race home to the end, double stint. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, pretty good. After the first stint, I was just thinking, no way could I do a double stint, but that last stint that I did, qualifying laps every lap, it was not too bad, really quick, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be alright.
So is it getting a little bit better as it goes on? Is the track feeling a little better, or is you just feeling more comfortable with the car?
I was a lot more comfortable in the car then, and made a couple of different bar changes at the start as well, which probably helped the setup. Just the general balance of the car, so I was able to push with confidence. So yeah, no, it's looking not too bad. So I think the track's cooling down a bit as well by the look of it. So yeah, it's interesting.
Just having a quick look, Liam Wild and Mark Anderson battle for 8th and 9th. They're going at it. As you say, qualifying laps as this race moves along. We are over the 100 lap mark now. There's 60 laps to go, so still a lot of racing in this track to go.
Yeah, we've got a long stint still left for these guys. Jared Philsell doing an awesome job at the moment, still out in the lead, a 27-second gap between him and John Latham currently in the TTL car.
Lap times, Jared was faster than John that last lap round. 27 flat for Jared and 27.289 for John. So Jared maybe been able to balance that car out a bit better and feel a bit more comfortable. He comes very close to the wall.
We might need to say good night to Sean, as it's 2 a.m. apparently where he is, so he's probably needs to go to bed. So thanks for joining us, Sean. Hopefully it's not the last time we see you in one of the V8s Online or OSR events. Thanks for coming out and hanging out with us.
Thanks for having me, and thanks for putting on such a great show, you guys. And yeah, I'm going to make a regular habit of this for sure.
Definitely, and probably something that's a bit more time friendly for you. The V8s Online Americas seems to be going quite well at the moment, so it's good to see that. And the NASCAR series as well, the NIS, so hopefully they're a bit more time friendly for you. So if you ever want to join in, just give us a yell and we'll make sure there's a spot for you.
I sure will. Well, you guys have a great rest of the broadcast, and I hope they have a great race out there.
Cheers, no worries. Thanks, Sean.
Cheers, Sean, and have a good sleep, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Sean obviously coming in from America late night, and JD at the moment, who was with us at the start of the broadcast, has ducked off to go get some sleep, and he said he'll be back before the end of the race, so hopefully we hear JD's voice before this event is out. But what are we coming up on now? We've got to be coming up close to the 4-hour mark, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we'd be getting pretty close to it, hitting the 4-hour mark. JD Smith obviously just getting a quick nap in, so yeah, he'd be feeling it. But good work for the anyone who's from America. And
Dean O'Brien having a look at Jason Dixon coming into Griffin's Bend. Looks like he's going to get the move done. He's going to be out on the outside for the cutting, but Jason just pulls back in line. So I just caught that out of my eye there.
Dean was getting very hairy last couple of laps trying to get past that car. He was sliding everywhere, and I could tell that he was getting quite frustrated, so I'm sure he'll be relieved to have finally put a move on that car.
Joining us in the box is ANZ team boss and driver Clayton Brooks. How are we, Brooksy?
Should also mention regular commentator as well. That's online. That's his most important role that he has in the community.
That's it, mate. This races and takes a back seat to the commentary.
How's it going?
Mate, what a race. You know what the real drivers say when it can hurt you, this track. Looking really good. Christian did the first stint from 44th, got it up to 30th. I did the second stint, we got it up to 22nd. And Christian unfortunately found the wall on the second lap of his second stint at turn 2, and we've had about 8 minutes worth of repairs done to the car and number of laps down now, so yeah, unfortunate, but oh well, that's racing, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely it's racing. It's a Bathurst 1000. If there isn't a little bit of heartache in it, then it's definitely not worth watching, so your pain sustains us, Brooksy.
That's alright, mate. We're just out there circulating. We're having some good little battles. Like last stint I just did, Todd Parks was 10 seconds up the road when I got in the car, and that was my mission for the stint, to catch him and pass him, and I managed that. So as soon as Christian got in the car, I said, alright, such and such is so far up the road, that's your mission now, catch and pass them. So that's what he's trying to do now. So.
Just having a look, Brenton O'Brien and Sam Sutton having a great battle as they come down the hill. Sam thought about to dive into Forest Elbow there, but wrong position of the track, but you might get a run coming onto Conrod Straight.
Also, guys, race leader Jared Philsell's just been in pit lane.
Oh, here we go, this will be interesting. We'll keep a close eye on the TCL car of John Nathan. Looks like he might have a fairly good run here as he goes past pit lane now.
Now,
Scott
speaking
McLaughlin
of
jumping in the number 33 car.
Speaking of that 33, have you had much word in their ears about how they're going with race strategy and all that, Brooksy, or are you leaving it to them?
No, they got it pretty well worked out. We got Derek Towering jumping from team to team, helping with strategies and whatnot. The TTL strategy's thrown a bit of a curveball at them, but they're just going to run their own race and see where it all washes out, basically.
Having to talk to your man Bo Cattell before, and saying that him and Henry King were doing well with the fuel saving, so something to keep an eye on too.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite easy to get 27 laps out of the tank. I'm not even sure what they're doing. Actually, I've spoken to them, but yeah, I'd imagine they're doing 28 laps or something, are they? I'm not even sure.
Don't know, to be honest. It's really hard to keep track of her pit strategies. Unfortunately, every time there's a driver swap, I'm having to reset my overlay, so I don't even have that information in my overlays anymore of pits times or anything like that, or how many pit stops anyone's done.
Yeah, I'm just having a look now. They're getting 28 laps to a tank, so they'll put them in a real good position towards the end. They're going to have a real short stop at the end, so barring safety cars, obviously.
Speaking of one of your drivers, Jared Philsell just jumped out of a long stint in the 33, handed the reins over to his teammate Scott McLaughlin. How is it, buddy?
Pretty good. We made a few changes with the car, fire pressure wise, and it was an absolute rocket. Apart from one mistake on my behalf, which was pretty clumsy, but the thing's a rocket. Can't wait to get back in it the last 2 stints.
So
yeah, I'm just looking at your lap times there, Jared. Very low 207s constantly, mate. That is very fast. So I know that's what Rich was doing his first stint at the start of the race. So very, very fast time for you.
Yeah, mate. I had the red mist on because I was pretty pissed that I made the mistake myself. I don't know if you caught it on the broadcast or not, but yeah, very clumsy. Not too happy about it, but oh well.
Can you are you able to explain the 206.719? On the last lap of your stint, what's that all about?
That was my pit entry. That was when I went in the pits.
Oh, okay.
So that's
They're
probably why I was a bit quicker.
Yeah, obviously the pit entry allows for a shorter run through the final turn, and the start-finish line is right as you hit the pit limiter, so you can get that sort of. I think there's a few words out there that anyone caught doing that during pre-qual or qualifying would actually be disqualified. So the OSR boys were well aware of that little trick.
And how's Scotty finding it? Is he comfortable in the car?
The first stint he was pretty uncomfortable, and yeah, the second stint he kind of got used to it and had the bars the way he wanted it, and he was getting used to it. Now we've made some more changes, and I think it's a lot better. Hopefully he thinks so too. Just need to hand it back to me straight and I'll get on with it.
I'll put Team Boss Cap on here. Are you going to win this damn thing or what?
I lost about 7 seconds to Richard and John with that spin coming out of the chase. Lucky to keep it off the fence in that one, but yeah, probably would have been a lot closer on the last stint, but I still don't know what's going to happen yet, so anything could happen. A long way to go.
Have you managed to do any fuel saving and anything like that to maybe get you shorter final stint or anything like that, Jared?
No comment.
So red miss is down, he's pushing as hard as ever, I guess. Although he doesn't want to let the TTL boys know what the strategy is. So
you should no comments. Not a very. You should be telling us lies, just feeding us as much lies as you can.
Oh, Bo-Catel just come straight across Charles for the Demi-Dog race and going down into the dipper.
Henry King's in the car at the moment.
Oh, Henry King, sorry. There you go. I don't even know who's driving me damn cars around.
Such a team boss you are, mate. Can't even call you a commentator with that call. We've only got 5 cars left on the lead lap at the moment. Ian Ford, the last car on the lead lap.
Yeah, it's a shame. I think everyone was hoping for a couple of safety cars to keep it all bunched and the gripping together, but hasn't been the case. But there's still a lot of battles going on. 1, 2, 3 laps down.
Well, that's the thing. Everyone is out there for their own personal pride. I mean, there's a lot of satisfaction to finishing this thing, but if you can say you finished in the top 10 or the top 15 out of the 50-car field with the calibre of drivers out there, it's got to be something you've got to be proud of. And there's a lot of drivers knocking on that door at the moment, and anything can happen with 55 odd laps to go.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to say, from a driving point of view, that first stint of mine, I was very conscious of keeping the car straight and quite nervous in the car. But that second stint, obviously, being so many laps down, it sort of didn't matter. I was able to just go as hard as I could, and I enjoyed it a lot more now. There's sort of a lot of pressure off, so we were discussing whether retiring, but I said to Christian, let's just have some fun, and that's what he's doing there now. So he's putting some good lap times down himself.
That's what it's all about. I mean, you're still going to probably pick up a fair few positions if you just stay out there. If you can keep the car going, then that's what it's all about.
Well, we got a second we might check in with Jake Burton. Jake, how's your race panning out, mate?
It was a slow start, Seb. It's improving as we go, which is always a good thing. So it's getting better, that's for sure.
You guys currently find yourself in P9, Kurt, out there at the moment. How is the car handling and the track condition?
Car's handling fantastic. The weather seems to have changed over the race, and we had a very pushy car at the start of the race, which didn't help us at all. We were stuck behind one of the TTL Commodores with some pretty major understeer, but yeah, as the weather's come to us, the car has too, and she's flying at the moment. It's awesome.
And how's the race strategy panning out? Are you looking at finishing up this race, or are you going to keep going stint for stint, or...?
I think Stenny will hop out in a few laps, and I'll probably take it home. And yeah, I think we've got a good strategy going at the moment, which should pay off towards the end. So
you're currently Kurt's chasing down Mark Anderson for a P8. Mark only a second up the road. It's you guys have been neck and neck most of this race. Do you think you have it in to take these guys?
yeah, certainly. Stenny's come from like 8 seconds back out of the pits from those guys, so he'll certainly have a crack at carving them up over the next few laps for sure. Stenny's definitely doing a great job of recovering this car from our bad starting position. He's doing a fantastic job.
Well, sounds good, mate. We might let you go and get ready, and best of luck for the rest of this race.
Cheers, Seb. Just before I go, I'd like to give a big shout out to the RSM Racing boys who got a bunch of guys supporting us in this race. So cheers, guys.
Well, sounds good, and best of luck, mate.
Yeah, good
Thanks,
luck, mate.
Catches.
The car that's doing remarkable, Sam Sutton, the amount of incidents I've seen that car in on track in this first 3 hours is just remarkable to be still in 22nd position and still circulating.
It's a bit of the hard luck story, Sam Sutton. He had a hard time qualifying, not knowing if he was going to have a teammate for this race. Managed to put it in P4 in qualifying, first time in the top 10 shootouts and everything like that without a teammate. And then to have contact on lap 6 with Lee Ellis in an unfortunate incident through the chase and on his lid for a moment, but he's kept it going. He's coming into pit lane now. I'll be curious to see if Terry Nightingale Jr. jumps in or not. So Samsung comes into the pit, pulls into his pit bay. Looks like Terry Nightingale will jump into that car. Give my overlays another quick reset so we get the right driver names in there. I might see if we can't have a quick word. Looks like Marty Carroll's about. Marty, you got us.
Yeah, I'm here, fellas.
How's your race panning out for you, mate?
Unfortunately, our V8 Super Fans New Zealand Commodore is on the trailer, unfortunately.
Ah, that's no good. I'm trying to think who you're teamed up with, mate.
Mr. James McKnight.
James McKnight, that's right, yeah. That's unfortunate. What happened?
Just had a hardware malfunction at full speed going down Conrod on my in-lap to hand the car back to James. I was having a few graphics problems over the top of the mountain, so it was right in our pit window, and it's like bringing in that lap, and then full speed down Conrod, all my controls dropped out, and she's no good after that.
Yeah, that was, I do recall seeing that now. That was a heavy incident. A few unfortunate cars got involved in that as well. Definitely did look like a hardware failure, so sorry to hear, mate. How have you been enjoying watching the race, though?
Oh, definitely. Congratulations to you guys putting on a great broadcast, and you know, it's always fun to be part of this great event each and every season. You know, big shout out to Simon. I know he does a lot of hard background work that people don't see with OSR, and so it's good to come out and donate for charity. And you know, bitterly disappointed for the team. I know both our cars ended up with a bit of heavy damage there, and it'd be nice to finish, but you know, we'll be back for the next one, and yeah, you can sit back and have a beer and enjoy the rest of the broadcast now.
Well, sounds good, mate. Sounds good. And joining us again is Mr. Kennedy. How are you, Jay?
Yeah, very good. Very happy with that last stint, and handed the car back to Mike, all square, all in one piece, and we're off again.
That's good. Now I've got some bad news about your teammate. He was bad mouthing you while you were out there driving.
I'm not surprised. You don't need to say that's bad news. I always expected it. As soon as he said he was coming in the commentary box, I'm like, I wonder what I'm going to come back to after that.
Well, you said you were fortunate that you were in the car because you were able to, stabilise the rear?
Yeah, he'll keep.
Yeah, so
I might just forget to update the brake bias and tweak some settings for his final stint at the end. But no, we're sitting alright from where we've come from, gaining 21 spots. So we're sitting okay, and we're fairly sure if we can keep it on track, we're going to gain some more. So having some good fun out there.
so that's the way the race is going along pretty quickly, actually. We're at lap 110 now of 161. TTL car of John Latham and Richard Hampstead still out in front with a 33-second gap. The lap times looks like Jared was on line about the car. The 207 flats for Scott McLaughlin at the moment, with John Latham in the mid 207s. So hopefully they can make up that loss of about 7 seconds with that minor error from Jared and be right in it at the end of this race.
Oh, it's going to be on.
So this alternating pit strategy's really played into it. Just having a look at Leals is back in the 77 entry. They're still trekking around in 4th place, doing a great job. And Ford still in the 315 with Aaron Hamilton. I believe Ian will be taking that car to the end of the race. So,
tell you what though, Seb, if you look just behind my teammate Mike Correll, he got Scotty Stevens right behind him. They're actually battling for position. Lap car in between, or a car laps ahead in between. And every time they let a lap car through, they close up that gap, and then they have to break it up to let the lap cars through. But they're having a ding-dong battle at the moment.
That's the way, and the car looks reasonably straight at the moment. I'm guessing you've got no more quick repairs in it.
No, we used our quick repairs at the start. We had a bit of an incident in our first pit stop. We had to use a quick tow, and then the unfortunate spin that I had, and then had Ian Travis spin into me about 30 seconds after I was going to be ready to go again. But no, since then we've kept it off the walls. It's a couple of tiny little scrapes, but nothing that we haven't been able to get fixed during our driver swaps. So we're sitting pretty good. Quite happy.
Alright.
I'll just say that big well done to Mike. He actually was ready to pack up his rig after we didn't qualify on Saturday. He was a bit down in the dumps, and he's realised he better not pack up his rig because he's moving up to Queensland next week. So good luck for the move, Mike.
Well, we've got a bit of a second. Have another quick look at a Facebook page. Got another couple of photos. Chris Paulson got the Facebook page on one screen and the stream on another. Enjoying the broadcast. Great job, mate. Good. Glad you're enjoying it. Also got Ben Wilkinson enjoying it, cheering on the Grip TV boys. So hopefully those guys can finish up strong, mate. And so keep those photos coming. If you're enjoying the broadcast, let us know. Well, I might take a quick moment while you boys are here. You guys can hold the fort for a moment. I'm going to run off and grab myself a drink. Keep an eye on the lap times between Scotty and John, eh?
Yeah, most
Sounds
definitely.
good.
It's certainly going to heat up between these guys. No, you're not going to really know until about 20 laps from the end what the pit strategies are going to work out to be, but it's certainly going to provide a thrilling finish.
Yeah, I don't think we could ask for anything more in the Bathurst 1000. I must say, Scott's done a pretty good job considering he hasn't really spent much time in the sim for a long time.
No, he hasn't. And, much like I mentioned, Dylan Sharman, because he's not in this car, but we all know he's quick and he's going to get quicker as the race goes on. But so is Scotty. The more he sits in that sim and gets used to it, he'll get quicker and quicker as the race goes on.
I don't know about other guys, but we've found that the cars seeming to get quicker longer in the stint.
Yeah, true. I agree with that. It's second or third last lap of my stint, I actually did my PB, so you wonder why. You think, I should have been doing that the whole stint, but it seems like the tyres start feeling better towards the end, that's for sure.
Yeah, find an extra little bit of grip as the fuel gets really low, so always a good feeling when you can see your times come up and you're getting green sectors at the end of your stint. It's always a good feeling.
So Scotty's now just dropped down into the 206s for this stint, making his way through some traffic.
Oh, Scotty!
Oh, that was a lap car. That was a lap down there. I think Scotty may have been expecting to have a bit more room given to him.
Sort of got very cut off there, and Scott really didn't have anywhere to go. Similar incident that we saw earlier actually resulted in a penalty for one of the cars, so I'm pretty sure stewards will be having another look at that. So, got now just on 50 laps to go in this race. Really starting to heat up. We've got 2 more rounds of pit stops to go. Oh, the other thing to throw in the mix is we don't know how drivers are feeling. Some drivers are probably absolutely exhausted and have got nothing left.
Yeah. I'm out of condition. My left knee's aching from using the brakes. So obviously driving it like a go-kart.
I was going to say you must be doing too much NASCAR. These guys put in a pretty good performance. Bocatel, Henry King, Bo in the car at the moment. P5. Pretty good job, and car's looking nice and clean and nice and straight. Always a good sign this far into the race.
Yeah, we were talking about them earlier, and they seem to be saving quite a bit of fuel. They take an extra lap than everyone else through the pit stops. So they're going to have quite a short splash and dash at the end, I think. Of course, they got Sean Kelly of TTR Super Black not too far behind them.
And that Bo's pulling away last lap, 1.4 second difference in the time, so Bo's got that thing pretty dialed in.
Dylan Sharman's pitted the TNT car and Matthew Hill is going to take his place.
Race, those guys currently in P8. They should get it home with one more stop from here.
Yeah, I think so. It was shaping up to be an interesting battle between them and the Dayco Motorsport guys, but Dylan Sharman was sliding around just a little bit too much to make any headway on them.
Oh, Scott McLaughlin tags the wall out of Forest Elbow.
Yeah.
The car doesn't look too healthy from that either. The front right, looking very good.
Go and have a look at the replay. That is certainly threw up a few sparks when he tagged the wall. Making his way down the inside of Anthony Richards, a couple laps down.
That's a really weird one. It's like he got a bit of grip and it just went straight instead of continuing the corner that he was already taking. So, a bit of a strange one.
Bocatel last lap around a 2:06.6, so he's definitely on the flying that tag pest management Commodore.
He does find himself in that awkward position though, where he is just he's a lap down to the leader now, and finding that lap back with pace can be hard sometimes. So hopefully through the pit strategy he's able to get that lap back and get in contention.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the leader's still got the front couple of guys still got 2 stops where Bo and Henry can do it on 1 stop from here.
Just having a look back, we've got Jason Black with Terry Nightingale Jr. directly behind him. We might grab his Terry's teammate Sam Sutton into the box. Sam, how's it going, mate?
Much better now, we're getting towards the top 20.
Yeah, find yourself in P23, chasing down Jason Black at the moment. Looks like you just got that position.
Yeah, it's a nice pass out my Joe. Jason just ran wide, so Terry just took it. Good work.
2 more spots and you'll find yourself in the top 20. Next up the road is John Mifsud. Demi Del 3.
It's a bit tight on fuel at the moment. I'm biking at Terry to save tons of fuel, so I have to save less in the final stint.
It's the nature of the beast though, when you've got such a long race. If you can find yourself saving a couple of litres of fuel here and there, and makes you shorter stops and potentially 1 less if you can save enough.
Yeah, with all the incidents we've had as well in this race, we've just kind of been off strategy, so it's been making up the fuel numbers as we go, really.
I was just mentioning the amount of incidents everywhere I seem to look early on in that race. Your car seems to be having some dramas. To be knocking on the door of the top 20 at this stage of the race is an outstanding effort. Were you just contemplating just turning the computers off and walking away, or were you always going to stick it out?
Oh, when I stopped at the end of my first stint, I felt pretty crap about it. I mean, I'd kind of ruined our race to a degree. I'd rolled it, spun it, hit the wall, and all that sort of stuff. So when Terry got in the car and got us into the 20s, and I jumped in for that last stint and pulling out 7.4s, we'll keep going. This is good.
No, it's a sensational effort. You guys had to get back to where you were, where you are now.
We were just talking about that before, of how easy it is to sort of get demotivated, and knowing it's a long race and going along. I think Simon Black was saying they've had a few incidents and thought about parking the car a couple of times, but keep pushing on. They find themselves in 18th at the moment. But same with Jay Kennedy and Mike Koroloff. It's easy to lose pace and crash out and just go pack it up and give it up. But that sense of satisfaction of actually completing the races. Looks like race leader John Latham's coming into the pits. And we've also got Latham's teammate in the sister car, Dylan Sharman, joining us at the moment. How's your race panning out, Dylan?
Yeah, pretty heartbreaking to be honest. Unfortunately, when Hilly was about 3/4 way through his stint, he had a random net dropout. and that essentially put us back back in pit lane on the same lap they'd completed. So we lost about a lap and a bit, and yeah, then I touched the wall on the end of my stint. And then when Hilly exited the pit lane, the limiter didn't engage, and he got a black flag drive-through. So it's a nightmare right now for us. Pretty much cost us a podium, but I guess that's just racing for you.
That's what Bathurst does. It eats you up and spits you out. So unfortunate, mate. But it's good to see you're just knocking on that top 10 though. You're not too far behind Michael Fulcher. Still a solid result.
Yeah, I guess it's just heartbreaking that we were, so close. I think it was us and TTR were battling for that final podium spot, but yeah, maybe next year.
And guys, Hampstead's now in the car.
Well, the other news, I think our Daniel's racing car is going to be parked. Kerry put on the wall at the elbow, so it looks like our day's done.
Unfortunate.
That's a shame,
Sam.
mate.
Yeah, it's racing. I mean, we were pushing pretty hard to try and get back up the order, but it just happens sometimes.
There's been a hell of a lot of hard luck stories out there tonight.
Well, considering we chucked Terry in the car, we messaged him this morning thanks to Daniel Bryan. Got him on board and he had about 3 hours in the car before the race started and about an hour in practice, so he did pretty good for the amount of time he's had in the car.
Yeah, well, we were mentioning it before. You looked like you weren't even going to get out there on the track today at all, Sam. So the fact that you found a teammate and after that solid qualifying effort you put in yesterday, it's good to see you've done well for yourself. And unfortunately, it's ending early for you.
Yeah, I gotta say big thanks to Daniel Bryant waking up this morning to have a message saying you still need a driver, so that was good. Thanks to him. So
that's what that's what we like to hear, mate. So I'll sit back, relax, have a cold one, and enjoy the rest of the broadcast, mate. And who you be cheering on?
Yeah, cheers, boys.
Cheers. So Dylan, any word on what the strategy's feeling like for Hammer and Latham at the moment?
Yeah, Hammer's obviously just jumped back in the car and he will do the rest of the race. Just fighting through some light traffic here, which is giving him a bit of hard luck, but otherwise, yeah, so Hammer's all good to go. He'll be going through the end of the race now, so they've got a pretty nice gap, I think, once all things pan out to the Scott and Jared, so yeah, hopefully they can at least finish and get us the win and secure Hammer's championship as well.
Well, Richard Hampstead, he actually won the last time the Race of Champions was at Bathurst, Race of Champions 6 back in the day, and that was a 61 lapper. So that ended up being an incredible race at the end. So
I don't think we'll have any kangaroos tonight, though.
Yeah, hopefully no kangaroos. That's for
I
sure.
might actually click the wrong button. I've got the power. Just a right click away. No, I wouldn't do that. And in saying that, we were just having a chat down in Stuart's room just before and saying how close we've been to actually having a couple of extra safety cars, but we're sort of predicting about this time of the race we wouldn't need a safety car at all, but who knows, it is Bathurst. Could see 4 or 5 cars come together across the top and we might need to throw one.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy in my stint there, going down Conroy, this car in front of me on the grass did a Scott Pye and put it into the fence, and that was a pretty hairy moment, that's for sure. So yeah, just gotta always be concentrating and be awake, because you never know what's going to happen with someone putting the fence unexpectedly like that.
Yeah, so Dylan, was it always the strategy of TTL to do the short stop earlier on in the race?
Yeah, for Hammer and Latham, that was always their strategy. For us in our car, we sort of weren't too sure what the go was, but Hammer and Latham had already worked out their strategy, what they wanted to do, and yeah, they made the call that for them it might be beneficial to do that short stint through the centre there, get a bit of track position.
Yeah, most definitely. Got on. Two guys battling for position at the moment. It's Madison Down and Bo Cattell. They're not separated by all too much. Bo Cattell's on the fresher, newer rubber. He's been doing some 206s where Madison's on the freshest rubber. He's on his outlap now, so there's still not much in between these guys.
I reckon I might leave you guys to it. Thanks for having me in the box, guys. I might get back to our TTO and sort of see what's happening there for the rest of the race.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, mate, and yeah, good luck to the team.
No worries, man. Have a good call, guys.
We've got Josh Burden in the box here. Kev, you got to see Josh?
Yeah, mate.
How are you guys been finding it out there tonight?
Yeah, we're really happy with the balance of the car. Just getting Steve to fuel save a bit so he can get his minimum laps home to the end.
Trying to find some battles on track. It's all pretty well spaced out. It's been a long time since we've had a safety car. There's no real battles for position. Steve Horn's just up in front of Reece Goldfinch here for Synergy Sim Racing. Probably only a second or two between those guys at the moment.
Just coming back in, guys, just to say I've got a bit of strategy news concerning the Dayco Motorsport number 47 car. Kurt Stenberg is going to be pitting the car at the end of lap 120, and Jake Burton is going to be taking over the car for the final 2 of the race.
Yeah, Jake Burton's certainly a quality steerer, taken up away from Kurt Stenberg, obviously.
Yeah, Kurt, I've actually been listening in on them and hearing Kurt talk about the car, and he's said that he's been getting in what he calls the R factor zone, where he can just do laps and is incredibly comfortable with the car. So it's good for them to hear that.
Talking last night, Brooksy, talking last night, obviously those guys have already won a Bathurst 1000 this year, and they're a really even pair. The two drivers are pretty much the same pace, have the exact same racing style, so they sort of gel very well together when they race together.
Yeah, starting from 24th and working their way up to what is now 6th place on the track right now is a pretty good effort.
I think the strange thing for me watching this race is they've now only got, 4 cars on the lead lap. I'm absolutely shocked by that.
That is a very interesting set of circumstances. Usually we've got a whole bunch of cars on the lead lap, at least in real life V8s anyway, but I think it might have something to do with the fact that there's only been one safety car run for this race.
I think the pace that the cars are running at there too is pretty incredible. We've seen guys still in the 6s and 7s where we wouldn't see that in real life. for this long, I don't think. So they're doing a really good job.
I think there's a real possibility, no more interventions of safety cars. There'll only be 2 cars on the lead lap towards the end of this race.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same there. It's highly unlikely for there to be any more than just the 2 guys.
Still shaping up to be a pretty good race. Battle for 3rd and 4th happening right now between TCR Team Blorange and the number 22 ANZ car. They're not too far apart.
I think the advantage that the ANZ car has in that group is the amount of fuel that both Bo and Henry are saving. That really will help them towards the end of the stint.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, I think, like I said, they're saving an extra lap each stint. So that's six laps worth of fuel, which equates to around 24 litres in the last stop. They won't have to put into the car, which is quite a long time.
Definitely. I think we always knew that the guys running the number 22 car would engine of some kind in this race, because historically they've been about the best that we've ever seen on fuel. And it's really paid off for them.
Oh, I'm sorry guys, I just had a look. I'm due to get back in the car. I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, see you later, Brooksy.
I'm back. I've scoffed a bit of food down, Reece, so...
Yep.
Been a long afternoon so far. I hope so. Just coming up on the... let me have a look here. We're on the 4-hour mark now.
Good hard directing in the final few stages of the race.
Yeah, well, we've been live for 4.5 hours now, so...
Oh, it has been quite a long race, hasn't it?
It's gone very quickly. So it's been a lot of fun. As the boys were just saying, it's unlikely to really leave more than a few cars on the lead lap. Madison Down and Bocatel, those two are the closest battle up front at the moment, but the strategy is yet to play out between Scott McLaughlin and Richard Hampstead, so we'll see where that hedges its bets. But in saying that, 2:05.9 for Richard Hampstead last lap.
My goodness. Wow. That's incredible.
I think that TTL car is probably the pace setter of the field right now. It's on rails. The boys have said early on that they worked very hard at their race setup, and seems to be paying off for them. So
yeah, certainly. And I do believe that Kurt Stenberg is coming in to... No, he's not. He's staying out. Supposed to come in at the end, like right now, at the end of lap 120. Maybe they decided to keep him out for a bit longer. Shorten Jake Burton's final few stints.
And he's got Sean Kelly right behind him too for company, so...
Yeah, they passed him on track quite a few laps ago, and it seems like he's reeling them back in a little bit. I got some news from Corey Preston, an update from the JMSR camp. Car number 98 is out, unfortunately, because it won too many hits, so that's a shame for them.
Yeah, we were having a chat to Sam Sutton before, and yeah, literally talking to Sam as the incident happened, so yeah, we could hear the heartbreak in Sam's voice, who was very thankful to have Terry Nightingale jump in at last minute and help him out in the race. But yeah, it's been a tough race for those boys, but after a solid qualifying effort, they should be still quite proud to have made it so far in the race.
I think everyone who's made it this far in the race should give themselves a hearty pat on the back. It's been bloody brutal.
It really has been, and yeah, I mean, we've got 4 cars on the lead lap at the moment. We've got 4 cars 1 lap down. We've got 5 or 6 cars 2 laps down. Another 5 or 6 3 laps down. Another 5 4 laps down. Another bunch 6 laps down. 5 laps down, 6 laps down, and then it's a fair few few DNFs at the moment. One to the list, we've got the 98 of Terry Nightingale and Sam Sutton, the 89 of Todd Parks. I'm not going to know many of the teammates of these teams, because we haven't really talked about them much. Most notable one would be the Muggleton team brothers, 814. They blew up their engine coming into the chase early on there out the race as well. So it's Bathurst for you.
Yeah, 16 cars retired. I just counted them.
So, really not too bad when we put it into perspective. We have 16 cars retire out of a grid of 51.
That is true. It's actually been quite a good rate of cars currently circulating. It's quite a good effort from the majority of the field, and I got to say, I congratulate a lot of them for making it this far.
Is that interesting? Battle actually,
Daniel,
sorry. I was just going to point out that the Bo Cattell is really starting to pull him Madison down.
They've been going at it for a few laps now, and Matt is on the fresher tyres at the moment, but looks like he has a fair chunk of traffic in front of him, so...
Just about to mention that we're hearing a lot of complaints from the drivers, especially the 14s on the lead lap, about the poor driving etiquette of lap cars. Not necessarily when they're in packs and they're battling other drivers, but when they're out there by themselves and not giving enough room for guys on the lead lap to still battle on. So we are hearing that the stewards will be reviewing driving standards after the race, and there could be some post-race penalties handed out for poor driving.
Something you've got to be very mindful of is, you're having your own race and you're trying to find time and catch guys in front of you and that, but if you're not in there for the win and the leaders come up on you, do the right thing and give them the adequate space so that they can get around safely. Having a back look through the field, Steve Horn from JFF Team Orange has Mitch McLeod closing up on him. Mitch finds himself down in 14th at the moment. He's had a tough race, but battling strong, and might still yet find himself in the top 10 before this day is done.
Yeah, not too far off the people around him, so he can still manage to battle himself back up there. Obviously, it will be really hard to get back on the lead lap, but he's got a few positions there that he'll be able to tip off.
Number 47 Dayco Motorsport car exited the pits this lap, and Jake Burton is now driving that car. They are currently running in 7th position.
Yeah, great effort from those boys, and they're not that far. They're running down the TTR Super Black car. Still, I believe, have to make their last pit stop. Their last 2 pit stops, I believe. John Kelly's still on a fairly long run, and he'll pit very soon, so they may actually jump that car.
Yeah, true. They did, listening into them, they have factored the Super Black car into their race strategy.
So just seeing a car spin across the top of the mountain. We've got the 48 facing the wrong direction in a really dangerous spot. He's now backed it up into the dirt.
The GTI Racing with Tim Falters at the wheel.
Could have been a lot more nasty than it was. He's managed to get out of the way of other traffic, so...
Yeah, car not looking too healthy.
Looks like he was having a few internet dramas at the same time, so not able to bring up a proper replay of that.
I'm just wondering, out of curiosity, looking at all the cars circulating around, are there actually any cars that don't have any sort of body damage on them?
At the moment, ours doesn't.
Oh,
but we've also had
effort.
ours repaired a couple of times, but our car is squeaky clean at the moment. Touch wood, Mike doesn't do it. Now, in regards to our strategy, we're going to short fill this stint, and then I'll bring the car home at the end. So I think a few teams might use their short stint in this next little run, so that they don't lose as much time with the driver swap at the end of the race.
men were just talking about, Kurt Stenberg has jumped into the box. Currently running in 8th position. Kurt, how's the car feeling and the track out there?
The car is feeling a lot better than what it did earlier on in the day. It had a lot of understeer, but it seems to be getting faster, so I think we're in good shape.
Well, your strategy's been pretty good. It's obviously starting P23 and a little bit back in the field from where you wanted after last night's tragedy, but you're just smashing it out, keeping it clean and staying out of trouble.
Yeah, we did have one major incident there. There were a couple of laps crashed in front of us in the race, and I ran into them and had to use our fast toe, but other than that, yeah, that changed our strategy a bit, but other than that, we've been running smooth and fast all day, just trying to stay out of trouble and see where we are at the end.
Just having a look down track, looks like Carwin May and Val Riches, they're battling hot and hard for 16th and 17th position. Both those cars are seen a bit better days. Can't even make out the Kids with Cancer Foundation logo in front of Carwin May's car at the moment, so...
They're both pretty messed up cars. I actually saw both the incidents within car, so it's caused the damage. And the 79 lost it at turn 1, went straight ahead into the wall on the outside, and the TTL car of Dan Travis at the time, and unfortunately spun at the cutting.
Now May might lose a spot here as he lets Hilly go, and opportunistic move by Vale Riches. He was well locked up and sideways coming into Griffin's end.
Very good job to get that move done.
As Scott McLaughlin pits the car from the lead.
Oh! Car 8 out on track in a very, very dangerous spot.
Car 8 or car 08? I'm guessing.
Car 8.
That's actually Sandman Clark.
Looks like he's gotten going again.
Yep.
Bit hairy there for a second.
Back end's not looking too healthy on that machine.
Good to see him back out on track though. I know that those guys were having all sorts of dramas, not having a great race, but they're back out on track, which is the most important thing in this sort of race. You just want to stay out on track.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like Bo Cattell has hit Sandman, guys, when he was trying to rejoin the track.
Yeah, I just noticed that too when I was having a bit of a look. Bo's actually had a little bit of an incident of his own at the same time and gone the wrong way, and yeah, that's not what either driver would have wanted, neither driver's intention, so not good for Bo. There's a lot of damage to the front of that car.
Richard Hampstead almost having an incident with the 44 car of Clayton Brooks coming through Forest Elbow. Gave Clayton a little touch up on the rear end, as saying, look out, I'm on the lead lap, mate.
Number 33 car is now out of the pits, and Jared Philsell is at the wheel, cresting the hill at Skyline as I speak, going down through the S's. But it looks like Team TTL is going to inherit the lead of this race in the closing stages.
Both drivers will, both cars will have only one stop left. The real question will come down to how long is the stop for Jared in the 33, because if he's got just a splash and go, it might be in with a chance of upsetting the TTL team.
So got another driver joining us in the comp box who had a bit of an unfortunate race from the V8 Online team, Corey Slade. Not much luck out there tonight, mate.
Yeah, no, it was did alright. We started out in 30th place, worked out 14th, but Squizzer put in the fence and turned the end tickle up about 20 laps later on me, so what can you do, I guess?
Yeah, unfortunate. A bit of work there from you and Matthew Barron to get the car in there, and you were running a fantastic race. Does it make you get the urge to get back out there and racing again?
tell you what, I don't think I've enjoyed driving the Bathurst Supercar so much ever on my racing actually, but that was good. I mean, I only did 2 days practice, and I had to get a new computer just to race the event, so. But I'm keen to see what happens with the Premier Series next year now, because the new car is pretty fun to drive.
Yeah, a lot of guys obviously liking the new car and the way that it goes. Did you find yourself struggling with understeer?
Yeah, a lot. Felt like I was driving a boat. Fun though.
That's good, as long as you enjoyed it. It would be good to see you back out there again, mate.
We've been back in the comments box, it's like the old days.
I know, it's a little bit weird in here at the moment, isn't it? We've got Seb, we've got you. Jay was just here, he's just disappeared. So yeah, a little bit awkward. Sam Man was in here before, so the old crew is back together again for a big event. So it's good to see. Hopefully it won't be too much longer till the next one.
Just having a quick glance over the Facebook page. I think the fans need to see this. John O'Barry apparently spotted a rule on the track and reckons they should throw a caution on the track. So I don't know where you've seen that, Jono, but we're not seeing it here. We've also got Bernie Weemers enjoying what looks of it, a glass of red, and watching the broadcast and the Spa 24 hours. So that looks good, and yeah, so keep those photos coming, guys. It's good to see.
Yeah, if it's coming from John O'Barry, there probably is no kangaroo on the track. There's probably just a lot of illegal drugs that he's taken before he's actually watched this, because everyone knows what John O'Barry's like. Anyone that has their first name and last name both something to do with Bogan, then yeah, you definitely know what he's on.
Got a couple of guys. See if we can't get a word in with Lee Ellis at the moment. Lee, you got us, buddy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, mate. Your teammate's sitting in third position. Was coming under a bit of pressure from Bo Cattell, but he's managed to gap him out to 17 seconds now. Race panning out pretty well for you guys.
Yeah, it's working pretty well for us. Besides that, the drive-through, but yeah, it's coming back pretty good.
Well, we mentioned it earlier in the race. You're probably a bit fortunate that it took so long for the officials to actually get back and review that incident, that you didn't end up screwed way down in 30th place. You only lost about 3-4 positions doing that drive-through.
Look, I'm not pretty happy. I'm not happy about that. They should have been a lot quicker in their decision, but they weren't. Dropping on the chin. Again, I'm not happy. But yeah, what can you do? Can't do anything, just cop it on the chin and keep on driving. Would have put us up closer to the front. Probably still wouldn't be second or first, but would have at least been third.
Well, you're in a recently sold third at the moment, so still nothing to scoff at. It's been a good race, and the car still looks clean and fast. Is Matt going to take it home to the end, or are you going to get one more stint in?
Nah, Matt's got it. I've done my duties, so we can take it all the way to the finish.
Put the feet up, have a cold drink, and enjoy the rest of the race then, eh?
Exactly. Might go have a beer, watch the stream, and say hi to all my friends watching, like Peter Reid and Matt Scott.
Yeah, we've had a lot of comments. I haven't actually had much chance to look at the comments coming in on the actual YouTube feed. It's they're coming in thick and fast, and too hard for myself to keep up with, but we've had a lot of great photos coming in on the Facebook page, so go have a check out of some of those. There's some pretty funny ones out there. Apparently John O'Barry reckons there's a ruined track. Any validity to that rumour?
Oh look, there's probably brews on track, but
we're not talking about drivers here, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
yeah, no, it's been a good race, and it's been a lot of fun. So coming down to 30 to go.
Getting close. So hopefully, who knows what's going to happen, but we're in a good position. So all we can do is sit back and relax, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's something you should be proud of. It's been a great effort by you guys. So we'll let you go. Put the feet up. Grab yourself a nice cold beer and cheer your teammate on.
Cheers, guys.
Let's see who else we've got down here to have a chat. Looks like we've got Tim Cargill from JFF. How's your race panning out, Tim?
Oh, I wish it could have been a little bit more positive, but you know, it comes with the nature of the race. Fight as hard as you can, and we just were unlucky from the very start. Phil lost connection during the reading, and you know, we went rear of field and got caught up in the blockage at the dipper. So from then on, it was kind of just trying to survive and avoid all the crashes. But I'm proud of Phil. He did a really good job to try and keep the car driving during all we went through.
Yeah, it's a hard track, and that blockage was fortunately the caution did come out, so if you didn't take any damage in it, you didn't actually lose anything, you probably gained something. But
in fact, we threw it down pit lane, topped the tanks off, see if it would help us a little bit. You never know at the end.
Yeah.
A little bit of fuel can never hurt. But you know, at least you know now that we're out, we can out of blue, but now we can watch the good racing.
Well, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty strong finish from the guys out front. Richard Hansen and Jared Filsell putting in a solid effort. Richard really proving that focusing on race set has been the key to this race. I mean, qualifying, he didn't qualify as well as you'd like, but been such a long race. It's starting position, if you keep it clean, doesn't really count for much other than losing a bit of time at the start of the race.
A lot of these guys up in front, they're really good to see them pushing so hard. I haven't seen them really backing off a whole lot. They've just seemed to get the stats to fight really, really well. And it's a lot of good battles I've seen. It's been watching, loving it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Really curious to see how this finishes up. It's just starting lap 130, so 32 laps to go now. Richard actually comes to start lap 131 now, so there'll be 30 laps to go. So looking through the field, actually, Mitch McLeod, he's found his way into 12th position. He's got 9 seconds to catch up to Reece Goldfinch for 11th from Synergy Sim Racing. But he's had a hard old race and managed to find himself in a good position, so it's not actually that many battles out on track at the moment. We got Mike Koroloff with the teammate Scotty Stevens chasing him down for 26th position.
We saw that a little bit earlier, but he came out the victor on that one. Hope he can do it again.
It's these guys, they're going to battle for every position, because I mean, there's still a lot of respect when you finish. Doesn't matter if you're 3 laps down, 10 laps down. If you still cross the line and see that checkered flag, it's something to be proud of. And still, like, so many guys have had hard times today. We've seen a number of cars DNF this race already, and I'm sure there'll be still a fair few, but by the looks of it, we've still got about 35 odd cars still running in this race, so
it's easy.
There's plenty. I was just going to say, there's plenty of banged up and dirty cars out there on the racetrack at the moment. That's one thing I've noticed. But
yeah, well, it's the nature of this track, though. It's so easy to make a little mistake and scrape the wall or something like that, or get in contact with another car, and we see it in the real race. And actually, looking now, it looks like another one of your JFF team guys is about to be locked in a battle with Val Richards, Steve Horn. Currently 14th, Val catching up, trying to take it off him.
Steve is doing a really good job to keep pushing through, considering he came in a lot later on. He wasn't supposed to be racing Josh as such, because Nathan went and injured himself doing running or whatever he was doing, but it meant that Josh needed to have a co-driver, and Steve stepped up and done an amazing job.
Just word in. Apparently, Richard Hampstead's had an excursion. Reese, can you fill us in, mate?
Just last lap, at the exit of the chase, I switched to him and saw that he was cutting across the second last turn, and I think he got a slowdown from that because he was pretty much coasting all the way to the last corner, so that's lost him a little bit of time.
Still got himself a very healthy margin, 31.5 seconds. It's going to be very hard for Jared to make up, even with the short fill stop coming up. But we've been seeing about the 42, 43 second mark on pit stops, and means he's going to have to take very little fuel, and he's going to be on very old tyres if he wants to close that margin up in the pit stop. So curious to see if Jared has some pace left in it. He still, last lap around was a 2:06.4. And another 45 seconds back from Jared to Madison down, so
I've just gotten news in, guys. Matt Nethercutt has messaged me some strategy info from car number 79, Carwin May at the wheel. He's just pitted and he's planning to fuel save until the finish.
that's a long way to go. Oh, 27, 28 laps.
Matt has told me he is the fuel saving master, and we'll see how it goes.
We have seen it a fair few times. Jay can attest to this.
If anyone can fuel save, Carwin May can fuel save.
Yeah,
Here we go.
You could almost do a 38 lap enduro at Phillip Island on one tank of fuel. We were amazed at the fuel saving he can do in his driving style. So if anyone can do it, he will be able to do it.
Alright, well, I'll definitely be keeping an eye on him. That number 79 ANZ OSR Holden Commodore.
I say, Reese, how good is it to say Holden Commodore instead of saying Ford Falcon?
Oh, you have no idea.
I don't know about this. It seems
Oh,
wrong.
no, shush, Sam.
Speaking of Nethercutt, Matt, how are you, mate? Just talking about your teammate Carwin May. He's going to take it with a long fuel saver towards the end.
Well, that's it. Carwin's the fuel-saving master, so we thought we'll see how it goes. I think he's got about 27 or 28 laps, so he reckons he can do it. So I said, knock yourself out, go for it.
Well, as long as he can get home, he might find himself gaining a few spots if other people don't play their strategy right. So fingers crossed.
It doesn't do his best Jamie Whincup impression.
You have already painted that skin, haven't you? You might need to swap it over.
Keep running the wrong paint job.
How has the race panned out for you boys overall?
Oh, it's been okay. I mean, neither Carwin or myself really did much practice. It was kind of a last-minute decision to enter, and we teamed up, and yeah, we made it in. But yeah, obviously we haven't done many laps, so the pace is not really that great. But it's been fun. I mean, we haven't had any major bingles or anything, so a few spins and rubs of the wall, but no, it's been good.
I think overall it's been pretty good. There was just that one incident right at the start of the race that we saw, obviously the safety car. We've seen another couple of incidents, but as a whole it's been really well, everyone's been very, very well behaved. So
it's a test to the quality of drivers we have in the Aussie community, and the overseas drivers that join us and put on a show. We keep it in, and I think everyone should be quite proud of their effort today.
Well, exactly. I mean, that's it. It's not even just 50 drivers. You know, it's 50 cars with 100 drivers, so it's pretty good.
I think it's been absolutely fantastic. And, I know the amount of work that's going on in the background. I think we'll only see this event get bigger and better every year that it goes on.
Also with people learning this new car as well, they've only had this car for about a week or 2 weeks now almost, and already we're seeing some fantastic racing from it, and I can't wait to see what the Premier Series will bring next year when that comes back around.
As much as I'm a Holden supporter, I'm really looking forward to having Holden versus Ford. I think it'll be fantastic next year. Whole heap of new things for the Premier Series next year that we'll have. Obviously, we were also talking last night about the Australian Endurance Championship as well, which will start next year in February, I'm fairly sure, with the Daytona 8 Hour. So a few really good things in regards to what we're seeing here now, both with the Commodore and the future Ford Falcon we'll see, and also driver swaps and endurance racing. Can't wait.
Yeah, we were having a good chat with Mike Koroloff about the Australian Endurance Championship before, and the JFF boys putting that on, and he said the OSR boys are right behind them and willing to support them any way they can. So think that just can lead to great things. So it should be exciting to see.
Yeah, two of the best groups in regards to organising sim racing events, joining forces together to work together to the bigger cause. You know that you're always going to be in for good things. So I can't wait to see what happens in the future in that aspect.
Actually, while I'm here, I'll just want to say really quickly that I know Simon Black, Mike Korolev and Jake Kennedy have put in a lot of time to organise the event and make it happen. So yeah, good stuff, guys. Well done. It's been really good.
It's been absolutely worth it, and I'm pretty sure Simon and Mike will say the exact same thing, that the amount of work is nothing in comparison to how great this event's turned out. So we've enjoyed it.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't been keeping track during the race, but what's the donations up to now?
Last time I checked, it was at 3,200, so that's 2,500 for this race, around about. So that's absolutely fantastic.
That is so good.
Still open for donation, so head to donate.v8sonline.com.au. Total now over the last two race champions combined is $3,220.
Just a big credit to the community we have in Australia for sim racing, and yeah, it's such a great cause, so everyone should be proud of their efforts, I think.
Certainly.
Alright guys, I better get back to it, watch Carlo and his numbers, so I'll catch you later.
Oh, good luck for the rest of the race, Matt.
Thanks guys.
Be on track, Matt.
Yeah.
So you're about to jump back in the car, correct, Jay?
Yeah, so we've just done a short splash of fuel for Mike so that we didn't lose too much time in the driver swap. I'll jump back in the car and bring it home, and Mike will probably jump up here with you guys and bag me up for another 25 laps.
Fantastic, I look forward to it. You guys are currently sitting in 24th position. It's a pretty solid effort considering you started at the rear of the pack. And
we started in 50th position in this race, so we've gone over halfway through the field, and fingers crossed we've still a chance of getting a top 20.
Yeah, well, anything can happen, as we were talking about before. People can still make mistakes. This is the time when fatigue will really start to set in, and everyone will start getting a bit blurry-eyed and seeing the same thing over and over again. It's we've done 136 laps around this place. It's all sort of blending in together.
It certainly takes a lot of skill to hit your marks every single lap, 161 times. And really wonderful that these people are still hanging in there after what they've been through with heavy damage on some of the cars. It's really good to see.
Here's something I didn't notice. Ian Ford has managed to get back on the lead lap through pit strategy, so curious to see if he's able to hold on to that. That puts 5 cars on the lead lap, with Sean Kelly, the first car, 1 lap down.
Good stuff.
Always good to see. We'd love to have some more cars on the lead lap, but I think circumstances around the race, unfortunately, have meant that's not the case. But
just had
we were talking before. Sorry, Seb, before the race, we were actually talking about whether we actually do a random number generator and whether we actually throw random safety cars that might make it a bit more realistic. We decided against that, but I think we might actually look into that for future events.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, we've talked about this behind the scenes a couple of times as to what would justify a safety car on a road course. And obviously that first lap incident was well worth the safety car. The track was blocked, no cars were moving, and perfect spot on call. But there's been a couple of other incidents where a few cars have gone involved, and yeah, it can be quickly cleaned up by towing a car. But does the fact that a car tows back to the pits designate that it should be a safety car? Because in the real world, a truck would be out there on the track picking the car up, and that would be a safety car. So it's that sort of question of how realistic do you want it to be.
That's another thing we'll look at for the Premier Series next year as to what we'll do in that aspect, whether we'll force guys to not be able to go back to the pits that way, or whether we allow them the current way now to actually use their quick repair or their tow to get back to the lane. So we'll discuss that over the off-season. We may look at changing that. And in regards to safety cars in this race, myself and Marty were in the steward's room, and we were very, very close to throwing the caution. The second we were about to click it, all the cars cleared. So that was that incident about lap 13, I think it was, at the cutting. There were a few cars involved in. As soon as we were ready to throw it, it all cleared up.
So it's Kane here, guys. Jared Filsell in pits. So this would probably be getting close to his last stint.
Here we go. This is when it's all going to come playing out. Richard Hampstead still trekking around. He's coming down the mountain now. Jared obviously staying in the car. He's got about 137, so about 24-25 laps to do on there. So you have a nice full tank.
This will be his final stint of the race.
Richard coming down now. I'd imagine that the guys have informed him that Jared's just pitted, and yeah. Anyway, Jade's just left us. We wish him luck, and word has it that Bobby Jovanovic is about to jump in the car from Scott Stevens, and he has his eyes set on him. Mike Korolev currently in the 88. Oh, Mike Korolev has actually hit the wall.
Oh, really?
He's coming up the mountain.
On the left side.
Yeah, he's in an awkward position. Awkward spot, trying to get that Kaza.
Good work for the boys to dodge that one. It's a bit of a hard spot, especially in the blind corner.
Yeah, you get your spotter telling you slow car on the left, but that can mean a car on the right too. So I'll see if I can't get a replay up of that.
Alright, well, Mike Korolev is going a bit slowly, or has he picked up speed? I think he's picked speed up again.
It looks like he just overpowered coming out of the corner. And then, yeah, so...
That is a shame.
So that's lost them a couple of spots. They find themselves down in 26th position now. I was looking forward to seeing Bobby chase down that man.
Yeah. It's still a massive improvement on where they started, definitely.
Richard Hampstead still trekking around. I'll be curious to see when he thinks about coming into the pit lane.
Yes.
This will be the man that you'll want to watch, and we'll determine how this race is going to play out is when Richard decides to pit.
Yeah, all eyes will be on this guy.
So what do we... Obviously he's looking to probably make this last stint as short as possible, so he'll try and stay out for as long as he can. Just over almost a minute 10, the gap between him and Jared Filsell in the 33 car. So he's definitely going to need to push it and make some time if he wants to be in this.
Well, from what I saw early on, the pits for a full tank of fuel, you're looking at about the 42-43 seconds for the fuel to load it up. Obviously you're going to get new tyres in that time. With the update they did change the car, so in the old Ford Falcon they used to only change 2 tyres at a time, and now they've changed the specs to be current V8 specs where they change 4 tyres at once, so you're looking at about 8 seconds for 4 tyres. So obviously it depends on how much fuel Richard needs. If he fills the tank up, obviously you've got to think of transition time between getting in and getting out of pit lane as well, and with the 68 second difference between Jared and Richard.
He'll be trying to squeeze this tank for everything that he can to try and make this stint as short as possible. So he's going to do about 22 laps of fuel he'll need if he comes in on this lap. He's definitely still got a lot of pace in that car, he's really pushing it.
This car has been one of the form cars of this entire race. It's been incredible, quite a pleasure to watch John Latham and Richard Amstead, both drivers putting in incredible times and really putting the pressure on Jared Philson and Scott McLaughlin through this entire race. We saw John Latham really chasing down Scott McLaughlin earlier in the race and lose time and then gain him back up and then lose time in traffic and gain it back up again, but really can't fault these guys. They've had a couple of little mistakes, but nothing serious, and they're looking the goods at the moment.
Yeah, definitely not much in that last lap around. A 206.658 from Richard, a 266 from Jared Filso. So Jared Filso just making a little bit of time on him there, but definitely not much compared to the amount of time that he needs to make this work. Richard out for another lap. Let's have a bit of fuel in there to play with.
Might be able to do a shorter stop again. And this is definitely playing into their hands.
They've truly got that car dialed in exactly where they need it to be able to do these little laps. And the skill involved as well. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a numbers game here. It's going to be, I think we're going to end up with a very tight finish here between the TTL boys and the number 33 car of ANZ.
Looks like Madison Down has just did his final pit stop 1 lap ago too, so he should be fueled up and good for the end. But again, he's actually 1 lap down now too to the leader, so I'll be curious to see how they go when the Richard finally does pit.
Yeah, definitely. A few guys obviously come back up onto the lead lap once Richard pits, but he looks pretty comfortable out there at the moment, so see if he manages to keep pushing on. Obviously looks like a man on a mission. He knows he needs to maintain this gap between him and Jared Filso if he wants to be in contention for the win.
He's done everything right. And, I mean, when I heard the combination of Jared Filson and Scott McLaughlin, I honestly thought they would race away with this race, but they've had their work cut out for them, and they've done an incredible job.
Interesting now as we come around to the pits, see if Richard decides to pit, he's going to go out for another one.
Notice there's a battle heading up between
Richard's in.
Chris Coxhead and Sanjay Dalalak, not far between them, but we'll flick over to Richard Hampstead as he comes into the pit lane.
So he's into pits. So it'd be interesting to follow the number 33 car to see whereabouts it's headed at the moment and how close this is going to be with Richard coming out.
Now. Just coming through the S's, coming through the dipper now.
It's a long
See
way
how
back.
quick this stop is for Richard. See, he's going to need to take on probably about 20 laps worth of fuel.
Yeah, probably, I reckon you're going to be looking at the late 30s mark for this stop for Richard. Jared is on the Conrod straight now, but still a long way back, Rich. Jared entering the chase now. I think Richard's going to definitely have this in the bag.
He's still sitting there. He's off now. Richard's headed out the pits. Obviously, he's got a lap here to get his tyres back up to scratch.
Jared's just turned onto the start-finish line now, so it is still a sizable gap. 36.3 second pit stop for Richard.
With that, the front end of the field is pretty much cycled through.
So there's 20 laps now for the ANZ guys to really nail this down and get back up there with Richard. Bit of lap traffic between them as well.
Gaps now are 14.8 seconds. Mitch McLeod side steps and Richard go.
It's a lot of work here for Jared Filsell to get around this traffic that's out there at the moment. As that lap puts the TCR Team Orange car back onto the lead lap.
Going down the 3 cars on the lead lap now.
Oh, Liam Wild and Sandy Lilac both having moments coming through the final turn. They're trying to get on the power. Battle for 8th and 9th position. After 141 laps, we've got 21 laps to go. Oh, Christian Elwood is having a look at Tyrone Cleans. This is for 30th and 31st position. Christian was right up the back of Tyrone there and almost going to the back of him coming into Griffiths Bend.
Still got some pretty good battles happening all throughout the field. Whoa! Okay. That was a bit of an interesting moment through Reed Park for Tyrone.
Doesn't seem to be feeling too comfortable with this car at the moment. Don't know what sort of damage he has on it. He's got, looks like he's missing a fair chunk of the front of that car, so...
Yeah, Reed Park is not a place that you want the car to break free.
There's not many places around this track that you want it, but that's definitely one of the least preferred. Liam Wild and Sanjin still going at it too. Liam driving with Chris Coxhead. Memory serves me correct.
That would be correct.
And actually just having a look, we might see if we get a quick word in with the 33 teammate Scott McLaughlin. How's the race panning out, mate?
Not too bad. A couple little few things went wrong over across the day, but Jared's pretty fast at the moment. He's doing some good laps. Hopefully all we need is a safety car, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you flick a 20 to the stewards, they'll more than happily throw up a safety car for you.
Yeah, I know, but it's one of those things, like, it's been an awesome race and, you know, you don't want to see any incidents, but it's like real life. Sometimes you just need one, sometimes you never want one, and I guess in Richard's case, he doesn't want one at all, and I want one so bad.
And Simon's joining us too. Simon, so you've finished up, are you going to just chill out, let your teammate finish up the race for you?
Yeah, Marty's going to bring it home from here. Went
Simon,
off too badly.
Need a bit of admin here and a little hashtag safety car out this lap.
I think as much as we don't have sway in this, I'm pretty sure the viewers would love a safety car just to make this really, really interesting end to this race.
I get that, but I never hear the end of it from the driver with you.
It's alright, you're only gonna be upsetting a couple of drivers.
Oh, Sanjin all over the back of Liam Wild. This guy's fighting tooth and nail for this position back here.
I'm just going to quickly interrupt, guys. We were talking with Matt Ennekert earlier about Carwin May fuel saving. It looks like that strategy hasn't worked because Carwin's just pulled into the pit box.
We did think it was going to be a long way to go. Obviously, he's looked at his numbers and gone, no, that's not happening. So
Splash and dash for Carwin May, and he is coming out of the pits now.
I better go and have a word to Marty because we were racing Carwin. We'll be back in a sec.
It's like Richard and Jared are matching times at the moment, absolutely pushing it.
So, Scotty, how's this new car compared to the real thing around here?
Oh, look, it's pretty bang on. Like the times we're doing in the race and stuff is pretty not similar, but a little bit faster than the real life. But no, it's good fun, and it's actually quite good just to hop on, have a go, and this whole new driver format's really cool.
Yeah, it's definitely proved to be a very exciting release for iRacing, and we've talked about it previously in the broadcast with the talks from JFF about the Australian Endurance Championship that they want to host for next year, and OSR also looking at doing some big events too with things like Race of Champions and just the potential that these driver swaps bring in. So it's a new step forward for the sim community.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Now we just need wet weather and we'll be all sorted.
Wet weather and changing track conditions. Bit of rubber build up, eh?
Well, that's another cool thing. Rubber build up and stuff. But is Jared catching Richard or what? I can't see.
Jared's last lap was a 2:06.299.
Yeah.
Richard's was a 2:05.526.
Wow, that's his fastest lap of the race for Richard
My
Hampstead.
goodness, Richard Hampstead,
That's
what
quick.
have you done?
Putting the hammer down.
It's hammer time.
Oh, here come the puns. Here come the puns.
Just out of interest, guys, the track temperature and ambient temperature has dropped by 3 degrees since we started the race.
That's actually another really good thing that iRacing did. They did it a while ago, but releasing the realistic weather, so those changing track temperatures and stuff makes a big difference. So drop of 3 degrees, that's where that would explain how he's getting those fast laps at the end of the race, and it's similar to what happens in the real race anyway, so even more immersive.
Yeah, Jared's got a heap of traffic here, so it's not too good, but he'll be right. I better go give him a hurry up speech to you.
Well, good luck for the rest of the race, Scott, and we'll talk to you afterwards.
Go give him a new handle, mate.
Yep.
So you gentlemen have been having an enjoyable race?
Most certainly have been.
Yeah, it's been a nice relaxed atmosphere here in the comms box. Just chilling, as you do.
You beers
Watching
for
a
that?
pretty good motor race.
Go away. Jared Pillsell going straight through.
Yeah, there's a bit of traffic there.
Gives him heaps of room to get around.
And I got my good friend Scotty in here.
Scott, how's your
Hey lads.
how's your race panning out, mate?
Mate, we're pretty happy now. I think back into top 25 after the
Oh, Bobby just hit the wall though! Oh,
not again.
He just hit the wall! Coming
I'm
up into
sorry.
green. Oh.
Oh, that timing. I'm so sorry.
Talk about the mockers on a guy.
I'm so
Commentary
sorry.
curse. That is the commentary curse right there, boys.
I literally, he's just cutting through the S's. He's got a substantial amount of damage to that car. Oh, Scotty, that's terrible luck, mate.
Oh,
Murray
no.
Walker,
That's such a shame, Scott. Really, I feel for you.
The luck of the mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, don't we know it?
Again.
You better go check on him, mate. See how bad the car is.
Yeah, I probably should. Either that or I could sit here and just crack a beer with you guys.
I'd go with the second option, mate.
Why not? You know what?
There's going
I'm
to
gonna
be
let
a
him
few
be.
more walls between now and the finish.
I'm going to let him be. Fuel's alright. Doesn't need to replace tyres. It's just the battle damage. he'll be fine.
St. John's been able to get past Liam Wild for 7th position, but St. John's coming into the pits.
Hampstead still laying some lap times down, 2:05.643 his last lap around.
That's an incredible pace from that car.
Absolutely blistering from Richard Hampstead. What's this lap going to be?
I've noticed the Christian Elwood car, 44, seems to like he's getting in a little bit of trouble with the ZB cars coming down the front straight.
There's a bit of a cacophony of cars there.
There is, yeah, a lot of cars in close proximity.
Christian got sent wide there through Griffin. And that's for position too, around the outside. So Ryan thinks about it, pulls back in line. We're up to 15 to go, if my maths serves me. Is that correct? Can anyone confirm that?
Yeah, mate, you're on it. We're on lap 146 at the moment. There's 15 laps left in this race. Looks like Richard's pulling away now from car number 33. Absolutely hammering it, coming down through the S's.
Car 47 now, Jake Burton and Kurt Stenberg. A few battle scars on that one. Looks like oh, it's Kurt Stenberg in the car actually. I better update my overlays. And speaking of Jake Burton, we might grab him in. Jake Burton out there in 11th. A few battle scars on that car, mate. How's it handling?
I'm devastated, Seb. Yeah, I stuffed up. Had a bit of a mental lapse on the lap of my pit stop, and lost it coming down the mountain and cleaned up the wall. So giving it back to Stenny and see if he can try and bring it home in some respectable position.
It's the nature of the beast around here. I mean, we've mentioned it all race long. Fatigue and endurance around here. I mean, 1,000 kilometres, 161 laps. It's no slouch effort, and to keep it clean the whole way. Still respectable 11th position at the moment. Still got 22 seconds over Mitch McLeod for 12th.
Yeah, that's true, but yeah, I'm just really devastated for Stenny, because you know we both put a lot of effort in, particularly him. He kept the car clean for every one of his stints, and you know, with 15 to go, you go and do something like that. Yeah, it's a real shame for us.
Yeah, it's still a solid effort. I mean, it's been quite a hard race, and it looks like actually Richard Hampstead is going to be caught up in this traffic at the moment. Only 21 in front of him. I'll work out who that is. Tyrone Cleans, who has had a poor handling car. And, oh! Richard almost went to the back of him. Two cars tried to get out of the way and let him through. He almost drove straight to the back of Tyrone. So race leader. Oh, that would have been a bit of a
scary moment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Getting down to the pointy end of this one, and for the JFF cars, we've just had to retire. Got Stevens, Bobby Jovanovic, and Josh Burton, and Steve we've had to retire. Been heavy damage.
It's a little bit unfortunate getting this far into the race and having to retire at the end. That must be a little bit heartbreaking.
It looks like Bobby is coming out of pit lane now. He's gave it a good wiggle going through pit lane, test the steering. So tried to do some quick repairs on it and see if he can salvage something out of this race. Do want to try and make it home if you can, just for the sheer fact of saying you finished the Bathurst 1000.
Richard Hampstead was still putting down some absolutely blistering lap times, although that one, last one around was a 2:08. Had to do with a bit of traffic, but before that it was back in the 2:05s again.
So Jared Filso comes to Lappy's teammate of who's that? 22. Lane Brooks, I'd say.
In the 22, that's Bo Cattell.
It is Bo Cattell,
number 20 Tell. So that's the Bo Cattell, Henry King, entry. It's a fantastic run out there at the moment for those guys.
Sitting in 5th place at the moment, and will be parked in the garage and probably salvaged for scrap.
Yeah, there's not going to be much left of any of these cars by the time they're finished. A few of them looking really, really bad. But good to see him out there and still giving this a red hot crack.
So Scotty, what's the story, mate?
Yeah, a few minutes worth of repairs there, boys. But believe it or not, he said to me, "You got dragged out of the room," and I did the same thing.
He's easily startled, isn't he?
Better go check on him. He hasn't crashed again when he got dragged out? No, he seems to be alright.
Oh, probably. I think he's still in the pit lane.
Is it typical?
Oh, wow.
At least you're still out there having fun, mate, so that's the main thing.
Oh, mate. Been a brilliant race, hasn't it? Oh, like,
yeah.
Really it has.
Something a lot of sim racers wouldn't be really accustomed to, and it's something that it's very new to the scene of long races and multiple driver stints and stuff like that, so something that can only go from strength to strength, I reckon, and I look forward to seeing where this endurance style racing takes us in the future.
Yeah, this kind of stuff has been around in other sims for quite a few years.
Oh, car 22! That's Bo Cattell. He's had a moment at the final turn, facing the wrong direction.
Oh dear.
It's not good for Bo.
He's got a nice margin back to Tony Orchard, who's still coming down the Conrod Straight, but the car obviously not handling well. Sorry to cut in on you there, Reese.
That's no problem. I was going to say, other racing simulations like R-Factor, R-Factor 2 have had driver swaps and that kind of racing for a very long time, but I have not seen a system that is as efficient and easy to get into and slick and streamlined as iRacing's is. It's definitely set a new standard for this type of racing in the sim racing world.
Yes, I do remember on the old R-Factor days doing some endurance racing with you, Reese, and a lot of difficulty with driver swaps. Can be very painful.
Let's say.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, I find this very fluid. It's just works, and it works easy, which makes it being able to do it a lot easier.
Which means more of this type of racing, obviously.
That's it.
Yes, I remember when we had last time we did a R-Factor Bathurst 1000, which must have been about 5 or 6 years ago now. And yeah, there were a lot of trouble with driver swaps and people getting disconnected and having the wrong setups and stuff. And in iRacing, it's just flawless. You just click the button and away you go.
Massive props to iRacing for this particular driver swap system.
All they need to do is let you set the grid for drivers team races and you're happy days, eh, Simon?
Yep. Yes, that was a bit stressful, I must admit, but we got it done and everyone did a great job, I think.
Yeah, we made mention of it before, but it looked like the drivers were doing a parade lap for us, so it made for exciting TV.
That one off the TV. I give Marty some props here as well because he's closing down on Carwin at the moment, and Marty hasn't had very many laps in the new car at all, and he's done a great job tonight.
Marty Atkins, sort of the closer in a lot of sense. He sort of comes from a long way back sometimes and sort of surprises you when he finishes up in the high end, and you sort of remember going through all the old broadcasts, and I can't remember which race it was, but there was one where Jay made mention that Marty Atkins was up in the top 5 or something like that, and he said it shouldn't surprise me, but it does every time.
No, he's a good campaigner, for sure.
We've got to point out as well, these guys, these Demidog boys, Ian Ford at the moment, currently sitting in position 4th. They've had a sensational run to be sitting where they are right now.
done a fantastic job. Andrew Hamilton, I believe, has teamed up with Ian Ford.
Yeah,
Hamilton,
definitely.
Yeah.
Qualified in ninth, and finished it out. Currently sitting fifth. So fantastic job there from Davidoff.
It just shows that you keep this thing on the track going in the right direction, and the result will come. And it's been such a long race. We're about to cross over into the 10 to go mark, and it's a real credit to what we have here for our future of iRacing and sim racing.
Yeah, definitely. This shows off what we can do when we put the right people together. So hopefully we'll see a few more big events coming up very soon. This one seems to have gone all right. Maybe we might see a few more safety cars for the next one.
Jay was making mention of the talks within the OSR garage about how to do safety cars in their online Premier Series, and they've got a time to work out how the next season's going to work out, and I'm sure Simon and those boys will put a lot of thought and effort into it. This season was a tester, so
this was a tester, guys, and if you've been watching and there's something that's been nibbling at you and you're not too sure what it is, and you want to give us a little bit of advice, feel free to send us a message on our Facebook, and we'll send it across to the OSR boys and get them to have a look at it. Anything that can make the racing more interesting for you guys and better for the drivers. That's what we want to see, and that's what started the Premier Series. And the Premier Series will continue on, and we'll always make it better and better every time it comes around. So if you've got any ideas, just hit us up on our Facebook, and we'll make sure we send them through.
Yeah, thanks for that. It's can always make it better. Tips and ideas is a good thing to do. And while we're there, I'll have to give a big shout out to all of the guys that are in the Premier Series group on Facebook that helped put this and the Premier Series together. There's lots of good minds in there. I won't start naming them all because I'll miss some out, but yeah, they all know who they are, and thank you very much to those guys. They all put in effort and ideas and feedback, and that's how we got to where we are now, so thank you to them. Also thanks to the ANZ boys. They helped us a lot with testing things and all of that sort of stuff and bouncing ideas off them, so they've been very helpful too.
Hey, just a heads up, guys, we might have to battle the com boxes up shortly. Jay Kennedy has Damien Butler closing into him, teammates with Stephen, Sam and Clark.
This could be interesting.
Yeah, Jay Kennedy just lost a spot to Curtis Shipaway coming up the mountain, and Damien Butler's only 2.2 seconds behind. Jay's car not looking the healthiest at the moment.
Tell you what, there's a lot of fans out there that are going to be supporting some front guards.
If you're a fitter or a panel beater or something like that, you want to be at the Bathurst track right now. Plenty of work for you guys. With just crossed into the 10 lap to go, Richard Amstead has a substantial margin. I don't know how true my live timing is, but on this it's going up extensively. I don't think it is 50 seconds. Yeah, there it goes. It's just updated to 17.5. So a couple of issues with the live timing at the moment, but still a fantastic effort by these guys. And not coming down to the wires with hope, but still a fantastic effort so far, and still anything can happen. 10 laps around Bathurst. I've seen races that were 10 laps have plenty of excitement.
Tell you what, that Damien Butler and Jay Kennedy deal's heating up now.
Yep, and the other team car, Marty, on the heels of Carlin as well, 1.5 seconds now.
Guys, I want to just have a quick look before this race finishes. If we can move to Jason Dixon's car in the High-Tech Sim Racing SimSpec car, and just touch base first of all on a fantastic result that they're running at the moment. I do believe that car qualified 27th. Is currently sitting 8th in race. And also a massive shout out to those guys who are supporting a foundation as well, which is the MS Foundation, trying to raise awareness of that disease. Obviously, it's a very sad disease that affects a lot of people, and it actually affects Jason Dixon's partner, has MS. So, guys, that's a fantastic cause, and not something that you hear much about anymore. You used to hear about it a lot when you were a child, but as you go up, it kind of dies off a little bit, which is a little bit sad to think about. So, yeah, if you've got a chance, donate to that cause, or get behind it, or get involved with it. And if you're not sure what it is, have a look into it, because it's something that you don't wish for upon anyone. So thoughts with Jason Dixon, but running a fantastic race at the moment.
Who's teamed up with Jason Dixon?
It's a very good question. That would be Sanjan, who is with Jason. Yeah. So these guys have run a fantastic race, kept themselves out of trouble, actually really haven't brought much attention to themselves, which is kind of what you want to be in the final stint.
Yeah, bringing them strong and just stay out of the limelight. We've seen what happens when we put the cameras and the mockers on the driver. Scott can attest to that.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to scare one of these drivers, really. You'd think they'd be quite tough, but you put a camera on them and say their name and they jump. So we need to be a bit careful. Yeah, definitely. We might need to start wearing bells around our necks or something.
Yeah, lucky horseshoe.
Marty just took the fastest lap of the race for our car.
Pushing on, that gap is not, it's only 1 second now. Calvin May surely will be starting to feel the pressure. 9 laps to go.
Pretty sure there's a kangaroo that should be coming out right about now.
If you talk to John O'Barry, there's kangaroos everywhere, and also pink elephants. So.
Yeah, but the problem with the pink elephants is they fly.
Yeah, that's true, but if one of them's had a few too many beers, it's going to fall really hard on a car.
Yeah, this is true.
We might, speaking of Facebook and John O'Barry, we might check in. Apparently John O'Barry's had a few beverages today. He's got a substantial collection. Also, Jamie enjoying the broadcast, sitting there looking like playing some Counter-Strike while watching it, so good effort. Dylan Sharman. Sitting in pit lane, too much damage. Looks like they're out of that race, which is unfortunate. Chris Pauly cheering on Jake Burton and Kurt Stenberg, so good to see some support there. And obviously there's our Roo there from John O'Barry, wanting to see the caution fly, but no such luck there, Jono.
I noticed that Stenny had a bit of a rub with the wall there, Seb, and looks like he's in a bit of an injured machine at the moment. Yeah,
he did have a rub earlier. Was Jake Burton had made contact with the wall on his in-lap before handing it over, and he had talked to Jake just before, and he said the car was not handling too well, so hard task for those boys. Pushing on though, but Chris Coxhead and Jason Dixon, that battle's starting to heat up a little bit, and it's sort of edging and flowing back and forth. It's something funny is going on with my live timing. It just showed Richard Hampstead down in 4th place for me for a second. I thought something had happened to him.
Dodging a Roo.
I think there's a few people who'd like to see a Roo out there. I don't think that many drivers would. So yeah, 7 laps to go now. Richard Hampstead still out in front of Jared Filsell with Madison down. Teamed up with Lee Ellis, still doing a solid effort in 3rd place. It's hard to believe that we're into the final 10 laps of the Bathurst 1000.
Yeah, it's a surreal feeling. I can't quite comprehend that it's happening.
It's been a fantastic race so far. Some fantastic results from some guys that we didn't expect to be so far up there. So it's good to see. couple of the usual suspects, but yeah, it's been a fantastic race.
Joe, I gotta say, the other thing that I'm pretty impressed with is being out on the track is the lap traffic, the race etiquette, and even the faster drivers coming up behind you showed you a lot of time and patience, which is really good to see. I think it's a tribute to the professionalism that we've got in the Premier Series.
Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find a series that's probably this careful around each other and really knows each other's space really well. So it actually, yeah, we've got 100 drivers out there literally racing, and everyone can race nose to tail and know where each other will be. So it definitely goes to show how competitive the series is and how good the talent pool is that we're getting these guys from.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. I think we handed out 2 penalties, maybe 3 in this race, so they were both all in the early stages, so it's pretty good considering the number of cars and different levels of talent.
Yeah, we could imagine if this was a not a hosted session, but an official session, 50 cars around Mount Panorama in the V8 Supercar. Yeah, you'd be lucky to have 2 cars finish, I reckon.
Yeah, that'd be a nightmare.
Just having a look at track, Dean O'Brien is closing up the gap to Heath Brennan for 17th place. Heath in the Redefined Motorsports Commodore. Not sure who's teamed up with Heath at the moment. Dean O'Brien doing a fantastic job. He's been in the wars this race though. That car has seen better days for sure, and fortunately he's still running at the moment. We've seen him up in the top 10 and as low down as low 20s, so topsy-turvy day for Dean.
Well, we've got a chance before the end of the race. I was saying to the drivers before we started this that it had been years in the dreaming and about a year in the planning, and seems to have gone off pretty well, and a big part of that is the guys at V8 Online, so thank you very much for all of the time you spent, the commentary and Seb's video and all of that. Thank you very much.
It's alright, it's what we love to do, and anytime a chance like this comes along, V8 Online will be there, so yeah, just happy to be involved in any way that we can.
Well, Simon, you pulled me out of retirement, mate, so you've obviously set something up right. And wouldn't have it any other way, mate. As soon as I heard this was happening, I knew I had to be involved, and really enjoyed the experience so far, and can't wait for the next one and see where the Premier Series goes next year and what this new car will bring. So keep up the good work, and mate, you keep putting on these events, we'll keep broadcasting.
Sounds like a good plan. Yes, we should have the Falcon as well for the start of the Premier Series, so that should liven things up a little bit more too. It'll make it good, a bit of variety out there.
Yeah, well, actually having proper 4V Holden V8 supercars, and all we need is a Merc, a Nissan and a Volvo in the mix, and we'll be happy days, eh?
Oh, yeah, very happy.
So 5 laps to go for Richard Hampstead. Been an incredible effort. He's still clocking around in the 205s. 205.936 last lap around, 206.6 for Jared Fieldcell. Definitely been the class of the field today, this team. John Latham done incredible stints as the co-driver. Applied huge amounts of pressure to John Latham, and I'm sure these guys will have a grin ear to ear when this is over. And big credit to their talent and patience with this race, as things didn't do anything silly, and going to reap the rewards of it.
Yeah, definitely. John Latham put in a fantastic stint with Richard Hampstead there, so he's definitely put him in a good position to take this one. The number 33 car though, it doesn't seem to be quite on pace as what Richard is at the moment. Still got a couple of laps. Anything could happen yet. We never know what will happen at the end of this race. But yeah, fantastic run. Number 33 car did a fantastic job. Led a lot of laps out there. So yeah, they've all had a good run, but yeah, definitely Richard Hampstead at the moment running consistent 205s, which is absolutely unbelievable coming into the dying end of this race.
Madison down, still doing reasonable lap times too, with 2:07.6 last lap.
Yeah, definitely done a good job of keeping third the whole time. It's been a contender the whole time. Really good lap times, really clean, trying to keep out of the trouble.
Only a few laps to go, and the Carl and Marty party's catching up to Kurt fairly quickly.
Yeah, 3/10 in and 4/10 as they come into Griffins. 4 laps to go. Kurt Stenberg still with that very second-hand looking car. I don't think that car will be seeing the light of day again after this.
Yes, that was going on the used pile, I think.
Yeah. There might be a few spare parts left in the rear of it, but we'll see about that.
Front is completely gone.
Yeah, I don't think it tracks entirely straight either.
Update on that Damien Butler, Jay Kennedy. Sam Ed has gotten the better of the other com team car. But to still have 34, 35 cars still running in this race after a 51 car field is just absolutely incredible.
That's pretty good. I thought we'd lose a few more than that.
Yeah, it's just shows the Tony Autridge involved in a bit of traffic coming through California.
Any of these cars are looking maybe slightly a bit more than worse for wear, but the fact that people out there circulating just goes to show how committed these guys are above all else.
And the level of driving out there, there's great drivers out there too, so it always helps. Those Carl took 5 seconds out of Kurt in that last lap.
Last quick shout out to the Kids with Cancer Foundation. If you want to donate, show your support, donate.v8online.com.au. It's a great cause, and we've raised a huge amount of money this weekend for it. Big thanks to all the drivers for donating, and all the viewers out there that have given up a cup of coffee or something to this great cause. It's just true attest to the community we have. As come on, mate, Marty Atkins sort of about going side by side through the cutting. Oh, I got a bit close there for a moment between those boys.
Could be on to the end of the race for a top 20 position for Aaron Pierce. He's closing on Greg Sharp.
2:17.7 last lap round for Greg Sharp. Obviously he had a mistake somewhere in the lap.
Yeah, looks like he's struggling with that car a little bit. Bit of damage on the back there.
Just quickly harping back to the Kids with Cancer Foundation, I'll leave that open for people to donate for another week or two, and I'll probably plug it a bit on Facebook as well, so let your friends know. And a huge thank you to everyone who's donated. It's a great cause that helps families through some of their most difficult times. So yeah, thank you everyone for your very generous donations. And Marty just got Carlin, by the way.
Fantastic. Marty's making a move, but yeah, Kids with Cancer Foundation, get behind it. We'll keep our links up on our Facebook, and we'll keep plugging it over the next week or two. And yeah, if you've got a chance, go for it. Chuck a few bob in there, and it definitely helps out.
So 2 laps to go. Richard Hampstead goes up the mountain straight again. He's got the two battling OSR boys just in front of him.
Yeah, they've just got by Kurt as well.
Coming up to a little bit of traffic.
I thought about going around the outside of Carver May there. Thought better of it. That'd be a heartbreaker, putting it in the wall with 2 laps to go.
Take care, Richard.
Looks like Aaron Pearce is going to make a move on Greg Sharp for that 20th position. That's a good result for Aaron. He'll be really happy to hit the top 20.
Yeah, good move there from Aaron Pearce. Greg Sharp giving him plenty of room as he makes his way around. Hampstead saw a little bit of traffic sitting there in front of him.
Down Conroe Straight for the second last time.
This is the moment where a mistake really can come in. You know you're so close to the end. You just want to get it home, but sometimes if you just ease it off, you've got a big margin, you ease it off, and that's when you do make a mistake because you're trying to be careful and not hitting your marks as you used to, and the car doesn't behave as you expect.
Richard Hampstead comes out of the last corner to start his final lap.
Yeah,
Got 6.2 kilometres to go and this race will be over.
Yeah, that's it. This is his last lap, Richard Hampstead, for the Bathurst 1000 to be our first Bathurst 1000 winner. On top of this will also definitely give him the win for the Premier Series. So he's definitely going to get 2 things out of this. So he'll be the first winner for our Premier Series, our first winner for the Bathurst 1000, saying that everything goes all right on this final lap.
His main contender in the championship, Mitch McLeod, is down in 11th place. So Mitch needed to win the race and have hammer DNF to take the championship, but that's not looking like it's going to happen. Even if Richard has an incident now, Mitch won't beat him. Only 2 cars that could take that win away from Richard right now if something was to happen.
He's definitely looking clean. He's not going to try anything too silly here. Gives him plenty of room to get around.
Last time through the dipper. Here we go, just a few more corners to go, guys.
Sure, he's got the biggest grin on his face right about now, trying to keep it all together as he makes his way down Conroy.
Also a big shout out to all the viewers that have been chatting in YouTube. Wish I had more time to go through and keep up to date with that chat, but looks like you guys have been keeping yourselves well entertained and enjoying the race. Richard Hampstead comes through the chase for the final time. 1 more corner to go. It's been an incredible drive for him. He's got 1 turn to go. The inaugural running of the OSR Bathurst 1000. He won Race of Championships, but Richard Hampstead celebrates and wins the Bathurst 1000.
Yeah, fantastic run there from Richard. Should also probably have a look at the number 33 car of Jared Philsell, currently running in 2nd. He's about to hit the final corner right now.
It's been an incredible drive from these guys. Car 33, Scott McLaughlin, Jared Philsell. They put it on pole position, couldn't finish it out, but a solid 2nd place.
And in 3rd place, Madison Down. Still up at the top of the mountain, about to come through McPhillamy Park now, but going to finish 3rd in this race. Very, very good result for TTR Team Orange, especially after being given a drive-through early on in the race.
Fantastic job there from Madison Down. Lee Ellis combo to get back up there in third. Obviously, without that drive-through, they could have probably been a contender up there running with Richard, but it didn't fall their way, unfortunately. And that's how a Bathurst 1000 rolls. But he's done a fantastic job to keep this in third.
And they'll still be on the lead lap too. The only 3 cars finished up on the lead lap. It's been an incredible race, and guys finishing this race should be well proud of yourselves, and big congratulations to all the drivers, all the organisation and everyone involved in putting this together. And Madison Down rounds the final turn. He will claim the final spot on the podium, teamed with Lee Ellis. Great drive.
Yeah, fantastic result from our top 3 there, all very deserving. Great race strategy shown by the guys at TTL, Richard Hampstead and John Latham. Fantastic stint.
John Latham, sorry, Richard Hampstead trying to celebrate coming through Griffins, and the car comes around and boom, first damage to that car all race long. It gets a hit, another hit, but that's alright. The car's done its job. He's happy. Congratulations, Hammer. Congratulations, John Latham. You guys deserve that win. That was an incredible drive. Celebrates comes into the cutting as well.
Yeah, fantastic
great drive
run there.
from everyone.
John Latham, Richard Hampstead, our Bathurst 1000 winner, and also the V8 Online V8 Supercar Premier Series winner as well. So fantastic job from Richard. He's taken the first win for the Premier Series and the first win for the Bathurst 1000. So he's got to be very happy with that. I'm sure once we get him into the combox, he'll be yelling and screaming at us.
He's so sideways again. He is a happy man. Yeah. There's some victory burnouts at the top of the mountain. I'm sure the crowd up there are loving it, and everyone is enjoying this. So big congratulations. Oh! Jared Filso just comes in and gives him a congratulations by slamming the door.
Yeah, that's what you get for being cocky, huh?
Oh, fantastic. Oh my god. I can't believe we got through that. Well done, guys. That was
yeah, wow.
Bathurst 1000, that was fantastic. I'm actually looking forward to the next one already.
Next weekend?
So are we all ready for next weekend or what?
Yeah. I'm going to get practicing. Daniel, we're going to race this time.
yeah, I think next time we might actually make it in.
I'll start practicing tomorrow.
Yeah, that's always a good help to get into one of these races. Obviously, we underestimated the talent that would be out there, but if Jay Kennedy can finish 25th, we would have been up there in the top 15 for sure, Reese.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're a funny man. You are a funny man. Can I just say a big thanks to Simon and Mike for an awesome job, and also all the other guys at OSR for a fantastic Premier Series, and again, Race of Champions has not failed to disappoint.
Yeah, it's been an incredible
I think that come out wrong because I'm extremely exhausted.
I don't blame you. It's been a solid effort. 5 hours and 13 minutes thereabouts. Official race time. So
6 hours.
6 hours, is it?
Yep, just on 6 hours.
Oh, okay. Something's lying to me with the live stream, because apparently we've been live for 5 hours 44 minutes. So
5 hours and 51 minutes and 40 seconds. The official winner's race time.
Second place finisher. Madison Down teamed up with Lee Ellis. Oh, sorry, third place finishers Madison Down, Lee Ellis. Congratulations, boys. How was that?
Yeah, not too bad in the end. I'm pretty happy with the podium, all things considered. But yeah, awesome event, that's for sure. And good to get the Ultimate Karting Sydney and Hybrid Racing Simulations car up there. It did look a bit strange, I know, with the hybrid livery, but yeah, it was great. And thanks to my teammate Lee Ellis. Awesome drive tonight. Just kept out of the fence and did some nice, fast, consistent laps. And he also did qualifying. He was forced to do qualifying. So yeah, top bloke.
You're out on the town.
Yeah, it's all right. You might have actually won that one, Madison, if you were out racing the night before instead of drinking with Brad Ryan. I was actually expecting you not to make the race. I thought Brad would have kidnapped you and put you in the basement.
Yeah, well, maybe as a team thing since TTL was a rival, but no, Brad was all good about it and got there in the end about an hour after the race started. I rocked up and got involved, but yeah, really cool event. Well done to Richard Hampstead and John Latham on the win. They drove fantastically tonight, and yeah, they deserve it thoroughly.
Yeah, definitely. Talking of our winner for tonight, Richard Hampstead. Mate, how's that feel to be the first Bathurst 1000 winner here in the iRacing series?
Oh, I feel great. Yeah, I'm just really happy for our whole team. We put a fair bit of effort into this race, and yeah, I think our setup was really good. And yeah, John did a great job as co-driver and didn't put a scratch on it. And yeah, just really happy for everyone.
Yeah, definitely. You guys had a really good run there. Your lap times coming into your last stint were absolutely on fire. Was it just a matter of feeling more comfortable with the car, or did the track temp help out a little bit there?
Both. Like, I think in the first stint, everyone was pretty nervous, and I was too, and probably didn't push the car as hard as it could be pushed. And yeah, second stint, I was a lot more comfortable. And yeah, the track cooling down definitely increased the lap times by half a second or something. So yeah, I was just cruising basically.
So, well, that actually does it. So that puts you. You're also now the winner for the Premiere Series. So you've got two, mate. You've got the first Premiere Series win, and you've also got the first 1000 win. So definitely something to throw in Madison's face if you feel like it.
No, that's okay. But yeah, no, great to win the series too. Halfway through the race, I think was when you get points awarded. So we had a bit of a cheer then, but yeah, it's great to win Bathurst as well.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll see you return for the next Premiere Series?
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully I can try to back it up.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, that was a pretty tough race. I'm spent. I'm sure Scotty is too, and I'm pretty sure everyone else would be too, looking at the screen for that long.
It's not crap, it's an informed opinion.
Yeah, thanks. It's good fun. Apparently, a few people complaining there's different rules for me, but I don't know. It was good fun. Yeah, thanks very much, guys. Yeah, pretty good, man. Richard did the last couple of stints and killed it. So yeah, I had a great battle with Scotty for a while there, trying to reel him in and get in traffic. And yeah, it's been a really great day. I think we had a really great car. All the guys have been really happy with the car. They've all put in input and stuff for the setup, so it's made. Yeah, we just came together as a team and drove really well today. I think unlucky for few of the other guys that didn't finish in that, but yeah, great time.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks everyone for tuning into V8s Online for our first Bathurst 1000. I'm pretty sure we're going to have another one next weekend if you guys feel up to it.
Well,
Oh yeah.
actually, next weekend, don't forget to tune in next weekend because we will be broadcasting the World Cup of iRacing. So that is a massive event as well next weekend, next Saturday night.
Yeah, definitely. We have a massive event next week. In all seriousness, we are. Which one are we doing again for the World Cup?
We're doing Group A, so Australia New Zealand Club versus Club Asia. Sorry, I haven't got it off the top of my head. The other clubs involved are France, Central Europe, and Germany, Austria, and Switzerland combined. And I'm pretty sure we are in with a decent shot.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be an awesome event. So tune in for that one. We will be here broadcasting that, so that should be a lot of fun. But yeah, massive thanks to the whole team at V8s Online, everyone at OSR, and all of our drivers who made it out for this event. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'm looking forward to the next one already. Looking forward to the next Premiere Series. And yeah, that's about all from me. So thanks guys for putting up with us for 6 hours. And like I said before, keep dropping lines on the Facebook page, pictures of you guys enjoying V8s Online, spread the word, and also get behind the Kids with Cancer Foundation, a really great cause. And we'll have the donate links up for the next 2 weeks or so.
Might just quickly go through and have another quick look. There's a couple more posts. Brett Campbell asking if you can play in 360. No, you cannot. It's a PC exclusive. Josh Burton, not happy with how his race finished up. And Andy Pavone here, again, trying to spread those rumours of a kangaroo out on track. So thanks everyone that posted up photos. And yeah, big congratulations. Big thank you to Mike Koroloff, Simon Black, and all the OSR boys. What an incredible event you guys put on.
A big thank you to everyone here in the commentary box, everyone that donated, and all the drivers as well. Thank you very much, and congratulations to Richard and John.
Yep, absolutely. Congratulations, guys. Just to let you know too, at this stage, the donations are up around the $2,300 mark for this event. That's fantastic effort.
Yeah, great work. Thank you, everybody.
And yeah, so we won't run through the complete results. We will put up a post with a official posting of the finishing order. I think it's time to hang up the headset, drink a cold beer, and probably go to bed.
That sounds like a good idea.
Beer o'clock.
I'll just butt in for a sec, guys. Just letting you know that me and Aaron made a pledge before the race that we're both going to donate $50 for finishing in the top 5.
Oh, good job.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Nice work. That was Ian Ford, so thank you very much, Ian. That's very much appreciated. Alright.
Yeah. Sorry to butt in as well. Thanks, guys. I forgot to mention it when you were talking to me, but thanks so much for running this. It's I had a bag full of fun today. Yeah, you guys did an awesome job, mate. I can't wait to watch the replay.
Yeah, plenty of action out on field. Simon, Daniel, you want to wrap it up?
Yeah, wrap it up. Thanks for everyone for joining us for the final premiere race of the first series, also for our first Bathurst 1000. There'll be plenty more to come. Make sure you tune in for the World Cup of iRacing next week as well, and also our V8s Online Americas team, which is on a Saturday, I'm pretty sure Australian Standard Time. We'll put some details up there. Make sure you donate to the Kids with Cancer Foundation. We will see you all next week. Thanks for tuning in.
The time has come to say goodbye to one of the greats of our time. It has seen champions come and go, and entertained the crowd with quite a show.
We are racing at Mount Panorama.
So the revs rise for the final round of the iRacing V8 Supercar Series, the grand finale at Oran Park. We are underway.
He's going to have to jump. Addison now with a fantastic start.
Late on the brakes. Oh, contact. Oh, Madison's around.
Contact there. Madison Down's gone round.
more contact! Ruggy is around! It's a big one! And he's going to collect it! Huge incident! 3 or 4 cars all involved! Run wide, this is it! Jared's going to get a run down the front straight! He's carrying that pace all the way to the start-finish line! On this turn, he'll run to steer 2-1. He's touched the grass, and that's where he's off! He's fired off through the gravel. He's got to keep it off the tyres. Oh, it's a battle of the brake pads. They go into the chicane, trying to grab too much curve, a little bit sideways.
Ballinger has got the inside.
Oh, almost contact between teammates.
Hampstead will win Racing Champion 6.
Here he comes. Oh, he's not too much, is he? Oh, he's held on to it. There's a hard stop.
Got Michael Schrager's involved.
Go 4. That's crazy. Oh, hold your breath, stuff as they come into the turns. Oh, the gain through the hairpin. Look how close it is between both. Oh, we're having a big incident back there in the field. Looks like on the Hyper Simulator for Falcons. A dominant season for Madison Down and claims his 9th championship. But a new era is upon us. The car of the future is taking the stage. The future lies behind these wheels, and the defining track to name the crown. King of the Mountain. Welcome to the OSR Bathurst.